Up north, that's why I'm trying to fuck Hasan's new Porsche. That's why I'm trying to fuck HasanAbi's Porsche. Hey, won't you put that cussy in my face? Would you put that cussy in my face? So I need that cussy. Don't push a break, and when I'm done, you gon' need an oil change. We have different tastes up north. That's why I'm trying to fuck Hasan's new Porsche. That's why I'm trying to fuck HasanAbi's Porsche. Hey, won't you put that cussy in my face? Would you put that cussy in my face? So I need that cussy. Don't push a break, and when I'm done, you gon' need an oil change. We have different tastes up north. That's why I'm trying to fuck Hasan's new Porsche. That's why I'm trying to fuck HasanAbi's Porsche. Hey, won't you put that cussy in my face? Would you put that cussy in my face? So I need that cussy. Don't push a break, and when I'm done, you gon' need an oil change. We have different tastes up north. That's why I'm trying to fuck Hasan's new Porsche. That's why I'm trying to fuck HasanAbi's Porsche. Hey, won't you put that cussy in my face? Would you put that cussy in my face? So I need that cussy. Don't push a break, and when I'm done, you gon' need an oil change. Yeah. That Hasan Porsche, that's what I'm needing. We never make it right turns because it's so left-leaning.
What's going on, everybody?
Yeah, it's got that Soviet flag. That's when we crash. Nobody gets a fucking airbag. Yeah. It's got.
I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, a fantastic afternoon, a fantastic pre-noon. No matter where you are in the world, I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We are live and alive, and I hope all the boys, all the girls, and all the NBs are having a fantastic one. This is Ari at Home, song titled Hasan's New Porsche, Put That Cussy in My Face. And I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one, folks. I know I am. Because it is a beautiful day today. It's 78 degrees and sunny here in California, Los Angeles, folks. It's Thursday, June 16, 2022, 1:28 p.m., and I'm very late, and I apologize for the tardiness. I apologize for the delay. I apologize for being late as a motherfucker. Okay? You might not have gotten a notification. You might not have gotten the noti because... let me just... you might not have gotten the noti because I'm live at 1:30 p.m. As opposed to all of the other times that I normally go live, which is 11 a.m. every day. So fear not. Fear not. But there is a lot to talk about today, folks. A lot to talk about, a lot to cover, a lot to address. So much has happened. Actually, nothing has literally happened. As far as yesterday, we had a fucking awesome broadcast. We had William Osman, Boy, I Did a Fucking Thing, and Austin show. I was asleep watching H3 and woke up because my roommate was mad about you disrespecting women. I told her it was probably a misunderstanding, but wondering if you knew what you said. I was disrespecting women on the H3 broadcast. I fucking doubt it. I like to disrespect women exclusively on this one. I saved the misogyny for this one, baby. Nowhere else. But anyway, folks, I hope everyone's having a great one. Sending HasanAbi's chatters to jail. Ari at Home made another one. Dude, this dude makes steady bangers, bro. I swear to God. I know that he probably hates that his, like, a lot of people ask him to do, like, Hasan songs and shit, but, like, low-key, he's great. Where'd you get that drip? This drip was sent to me by, one of you guys. Anyway, last night, I did something. I did something crazy last night. It's story time, okay? Folks, last night I did something crazy. I went out and I boxed, okay? I boxed my fucking heart out. I did a thing in Box, just the Minx. They're all out here and wanted to, go and do a quick little round, quick little boxing sesh. And basically I said to myself, why not? I've boxed before. I like boxing. I like cardio boxing. I'm a fan. Obviously, we're not going to spar because that would be ridiculous. None of us are trained enough to spar, except for like the ones that did the Creator Clash, obviously. So, you need it. I see how your masculine energy gets pent up and frustrated hanging out with us 8 hours a day. Jesus Christ, bro. This is like the weirdest parasocial fucking comment I've ever seen. Minx would snap you in half. I agree. She would. And there ain't nothing wrong at that. There ain't nothing wrong with that. But yeah, we went to go box at the gym. Here is a photo of the aftermath, okay? Brown hair, whites, dude boxing conference. Yeah, we went. Aimen was there. Slime was there. CDawg was there. CDawgVA, I think. Boy was there, and Box was there. All the B's and the Y's and X's. And Ludwig was there as well, and it was a lot of fun. It was super cardio intensive, and I really enjoyed it. I thought it was great. Muscle Mommy Minx Summer is live and alive. CDawgVA. I look so average height in this photo. Yeah, because every single person here is like 6'4" or 3 or even fucking taller. Like Slime is like a average size, above average height person, and he looks fucking tiny. Why does he look tiny? Because every single person here is like 6'4", pretty much. Oh, CDawgVA. Oh, voice acting. Anyway, basically we Connor Dog Virginia. Oh, okay, that's what I thought his name was. We boxed and it was a lot of fun. We did like some circuits. We did some fucking straight jabs, obviously, you know, some basics, straight jabs. Dude, oh my God. While I did that, my fucking chest exploded a little bit. My front delt. My delts have been undergoing rigorous work lately. It was fucking crazy. It was a great workout and I loved it. Okay? Here's a footage. Here's a video from the session where everybody was fucking sparring, or not sparring, but like training. Okay? You know what's really funny about this, by the way, this footage? Like, I mean, I don't know if you can see from this side, but I am so exaggerated with my movements. I'm so fucking exaggerated with my movements. Like, I literally was trying to minimize my movements because I kept fucking ducking like hella hard. How did Box do? I swear he's naturally good at everything. I mean, as you can see, his hand is like severely lowered here when he's throwing this punch. So maybe not necessarily so good at this, but I think people aren't naturally good at shit. I think people have a natural proclivity towards getting good at shit in a shorter period of time. But anytime you do something for the first time ever, you're not going to be that good. There's no such thing. Like, that's it. There's a learning curve. And for example, for me, my learning curve is super, super fucking bad. Box probably works incredibly hard. I do as well in the things that I'm good at. Sure, you can beat a Minecraft YouTuber, but try to beat Mike Tyson in his prime. Go back and do that, and I'll be impressed. I can't beat any of those people. So anyone that ever tells you like, oh man, you did this and then you got good at it naturally, like it's bullshit. That's not Box. Sorry, boy. Wait, what? What are you talking about, boy? Hands too low, raise them up. Anyway, I'm not gonna box, but I do enjoy it. Pro Trump Turning Point Group paid Guilfoyle $60,000 for the January 6th speaking fee. Yeah, there's a Jan 6 commission happening live right now. Obviously, we're gonna watch that, and then there's like numerous other things to cover as well that's happening in the real world. But of course, as it stands, we don't exist in the real world. We exist in the Twitch world, a platform where like Twitch news is significantly. Oh, it already ended. Okay, never mind. A platform where like Twitch news is way more important, obviously. So let's blast off. There's big drama, folks. Really emotional. I mean, big drama. I'm really emotional. I'm really sad. I'm really tormented. You know, my feelings are hurt. I'm so hysterical. It's just crazy. It's just I need to address something. It's gonna be really hard. Let me blast off first and let everybody know. You know? Yeah, people might be wondering like what happened. Addressing everything, not clickbait. Then we cover the real news. not as important. Now, Austin. www.tv/HasanAbi. Add gone sexual, bro. Extra views. I don't want to add gone sexual because I already like added the cussy meme into it. Folks. Big drama. Big drama. Probably like you've never, ever seen before. It's giving Sag? Good. I wanted to give Sag. I wanted to give Super Sag. Folks. Something horrible happened. Something incredibly sad happened. Bigger than HasanAbi, bigger than PortionAbi, bigger than Cussy, bigger than all of us, bigger than the news I cover, bigger than me speaking at the March for Our Lives rally or raising hundreds of thousands of dollars for various mutual aid funds. Bigger than anything I've ever done in my career, possibly the worst thing. Bigger than Gucci Gate. The number one juicer on this platform. The leader. The domineering, commanding force. The commanding presence on Twitch.tv. Formerly known as XQCow. Put me as B tier. On a tier list that he made. It pains me. It pains me so much. It destroys my soul to think about it. To recount the experiences. B tier, oh no, I say. The drama. The pain. Terrible, terrible news. Now, of course, you would probably, if you were not aware of, like, me streaming every day, most likely you heard about this on the internet and you probably thought, oh, Hasan is like so fragile, so emotional, so upset that this happened. Okay? So upset that this happened. I mean, after all, we saw everything he said. He is so sad, actually. He's so sad. You'd be right. I am completely destroyed. It destroyed me. It killed me. Immediately. For all the Normans who are in here, who are probably wondering, Twitch is a very insulated and very insular community. And what that means in that situation is that when something happens on this platform, most Normans who touch grass and don't know anything about Twitch are completely oblivious to the comings and goings on this platform. But when one parasocial community meets another, and one of the leaders of one parasocial community, like me, says something that is, albeit truthful, the other leader of the parasocial community with a much larger parasocial community and a much larger presence on the platform gets upset. Now, if you were just simply in here, you probably never even heard about this. But it's one that we must address. You only saw it on the internet. You probably thought, Hasan, you're owned. You're dead. You're so sad. You're so fragile. Except it is literally the biggest non-issue on the fucking planet. Basically, all that happened is X, you made a tier list. I've done tier lists before. He's done tier lists before. People get very emotional and upset, understandably. And I saw that he had ranked me as B. And it's been a while. I've been very frustrated with Felix for some time now. I mean, as you guys know, he's like stayed over at my place when he needed a place to stay. All this sort of stuff. We were definitely a little bit closer back in the day. But since he came back and decided to take on a gambling sponsorship, just like the first time ever, I was very disappointed in him as someone who, I guess, valued his presence as the number one streamer on the platform. And since then, we haven't really talked to one another that much. We haven't really talked behind the scenes that much. And, we have fallen apart. But some might even think that we were never all that close to begin with. So I tweeted something on my alt account, venting, about how Felix probably rated me B tier because, was it? I don't even remember what the fuck I said. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. My alt is now privated, by the way, because psychopathic fucking right-wingers were taking advantage of my tweet, like Ian Miles wrong, and trying to quote tweet it to attack like gambling and to come along on my side on this argument when I thought that was unacceptable. So I, of course, privated it. I basically said, XG probably ranked me a B-list streamer because I won't fucking have him on when a trending political thing is happening where he has to act like he cares to farm the last ounce of the Twitch directory before he goes back to promoting crypto gambling to teens for multiple millions. And boy, oh boy, were people upset. That people thought, oh man, Hasan hates XQC. Remember their relationship? Remember their friendship? Well, I'm here to tell you folks. I'm here to tell you that this friendship from the jump, okay, started crumbling apart. All jokes aside, as a peer, and as someone who is also a relatively sizable creator on the platform, I have been very outspoken about my opinion on gambling streamers and Gamba sponsorships. So of course I tweeted that. I've been saying my criticisms about Felix's gambling sponsorships for a while now. It's one thing that I consider to be almost unmanageable. I just wish he wouldn't do it. He has more money than fucking God. He doesn't need to make money selling, crypto gambling to a bunch of teenagers who love him and idolize him. I've said these exact same words over and over again, many times over. That kind of caused a rift on my side at the very least. That caused a rift in our relationship because I think he's an otherwise very nice person. Anyone who's ever actually met Felix in real life will say that as well. He's a very kind individual outside of streaming. He's a very nice person to he's a very fun person to hang out with. He's a nice person outside of streaming. But when he's streaming, he's a demon. When he's the content goblin, he's the content goblin. Ultimately, I think that showed, and I've said these exact same words many times over, that he just truly does not care about his community as much, or rather, he doesn't care about it enough that he's fine with milking them for Gamba money. This man could literally fucking make even more multiple millions selling anything, literally anything. You and Ethan did a whole segment on this. People don't think you've been critical and outspoken. Yeah, he could do anything. Okay? And by the way, this is the funniest version of this sequence of events. People just being like, dude, stop deflecting with the gambling issue. You got heated over a B tier rating. That's it. It's simple. People were not upset. You were upset. It's frankly just embarrassing to say otherwise. You are an anonymous person on the internet telling me how I feel about this particular situation. I don't understand why you think you know better than I do about this instance. Anyway, this wouldn't be half as bad without the Discord leaks. No, I think it would still be bad regardless. And the Discord leaks are my true feelings. I think that it's Discord leaks, by the way. I have so many psychos on my fucking Discord. A lot of his fans are mad because you call them neurodivergent, but it isn't just a meme. Isn't it just a meme? Oh, they're mad? Are they saying I'm being ableist? I love that. That's pretty funny. Anyway, so it's not even the fucking B tier thing. That's just the straw that broke the camel's back because it's irrelevant. I've fucking tier listed people all the time. I've done it before. I don't give a shit about that ultimately. I do give a shit about, and this is something I talked about last week, I believe, and I actually criticized XQC pretty openly last week when I was talking about Moon and Asmongold and numerous other content creators constantly fucking pushing back when they don't need to, when their audience randomly brings me up and shits on me. And this is something that happens all the fucking time on Twitch. It is a very easy meta. It's a very easy meme to be like, yeah, Hasan sucks. Oh, house, rich man. Oh, just like Hasan, who's a fake socialist. He's a hypocrite. So this shit totally fucking manifested Okay? And it's like super low-hanging fruit. And I literally talked about it last week where I said, like, I think XQC is spineless for never fucking allowing that shit to go on in his community and totally fucking leaning into it. I straight up said it. And it's been a while. You also called XQC neurodivergent, which is textbook ableism. Wait, what? Okay. I don't know about XQC's neurodivergence, which he is open about, but you, my friend, need to seek help immediately. Anyway, also, yeah, I'm ableist. Okay, go ahead. If you think that, who cares? So regardless, as I was saying, it's been a while. It's been a long time. I feel like since, especially the second like coming of Gamba, that I just haven't been as close with XQC, and I do think that part of it is literally because I think part of it is because like these dudes I don't think are if all that nice. Trainwrecks is the same too. Like I criticize the Gamba shit, but Train fucking does pot shots against me all the goddamn time. XQC does it all the time. Like, they totally fucking farm that shit. So if we're friends and if we're peers and if you respect me, then why do you fucking let that happen in your gigantic communities? It's really fucked up. You can have a difference in opinion with the way I operate, or you can have a difference in opinion with, I don't know, like you wanting to do Gamba and me thinking that that's wrong. But there's something entirely different when you're just like allowing your community to constantly fucking be like, yo, you suck, you suck, you suck. And like, it's just sneak dissing, and it's totally all right when they do it. Okay? It's totally all right when they do it, but when I fucking say anything after being nice for so fucking long, it's like, oh my God, it's a huge problem. And I think part of the reason why it's a good way to cover it is because people want to deflect away and be like, no, it's actually, why not call them out on it when it happens? I have done it. So that's it. Like, I've been very outspoken about being, do you see how the timing makes it look like you just got mad over the tier list? No, I don't see how the timing makes it look like I got mad over the tier list, because I've been saying exactly the same shit I've been saying for literally weeks, for months, if not years. I criticized XQC when he did the crypto gambling first. I criticized XQC again when he restarted doing crypto gambling. You just focused and paid attention to my criticisms for the first time because he heard about the fucking, he heard about the tweet and then decided to fucking blast me on the timeline. That's it. Wait, what type of shit does X farm against you? I've missed what happened last week. No, he's just like, it's something that I see all the time. There are certain fucking big chats and big communities that like totally fucking get off on being like, yo, Hasan is such a fucking idiot. Hasan is like, he sucks, he's bad, whatever. And it's fine, but like, you know, if we're fucking friends, then, you know, don't let that happen. If we're not friends, which I don't think we are, it's understandable. Like, fuck the tier list. The tier list is bullshit. Who gives a fuck? The tier list is completely irrelevant to the conversation. So it's basically two different things. One is the Gamba shit that I think like kind of drew us apart, and the other one is just like, you know, people. The other one is like him just regularly fucking farming that shit, which they're farming currently right now. I mean, and for the record, like, there are examples of other content creators that are big that absolutely don't engage in that. Asmongold being one of them. NMP Lol regularly responds to it. By the way, have you watched the clip when he rated you? No, I haven't. I haven't watched it. I haven't watched a single fucking clip. I just saw that it was a rated B or whatever the fuck, and I was like, yeah, this is in line with fundamentally everything else that like I've seen him do over the past fucking year, especially like in the past couple of months since he restarted Gamba. And I talked about this last week. As I have. What you said is what made you look bad, though. Motherfucker, if you're so hyper-focused on the optics of the situation, then you don't give a fuck about the actual bare bones, the actual meat of the argument. Have you admitted you fucked up yet? No, of course not. Guys, I'm devastated. This list owned me, okay? It destroyed me. It broke me. It broke my back. It broke my soul. Anyway, regardless. I love you, dude, but if I had to explain this drama to a normie in under 5 minutes for $1 million, I would fail. Exactly, and we're going to move on from it. But yeah, ultimately, people who are fucking saying it's about like, oh, dude, it's about the tier list or whatever, you're just probably unaware. But this is something that I've been very outspoken for a while. Remember not even a couple months ago when everyone said you were being too nice to X and not speaking out on his behavior, like you won't ever win this, and it's sad? Well, it doesn't matter about it being sad or whatever. Ultimately, I think that I have a disagreement with what he's doing. I don't like that he's fucking the largest, most significant content creator on this platform, and he's using, like, he's you know, using that status with great power, which comes great responsibility, to fucking fundamentally alter the way that his viewers exist in this space. Okay? That is what it is. I mean, there have been like numerous controversies over the course of the past year where like he'll be like the Crackergate shit where he like personally was like, I think his entire community is racist. Like he literally said that. That was weird. You're a lot more calm and collected. The total meltdown was fucking hilarious though. What total meltdown? This is what I don't understand. Like, I was live the entire day yesterday, and you guys are saying I had a total meltdown. I'm live right now, and you're saying I have a total meltdown. Like, maybe you just don't understand how to emote through texts or something. If you personally find it to be like a meltdown, no matter how hard you say, dude, you're totally melting down, it's not happening. And instead of perhaps thinking that there is like a meltdown happening, maybe you should reconsider whether there ever was one, and people were and people wrote that narrative for you. So now you think that that's happening. I'm a political commentator for the most part. I like to have fun, and I do like to do like, you know, dumb shit too, you know, reacts and all this other stuff. And I do ultimately care about doing that sort of thing, specifically because I think it drives more viewership towards the meat of the process, which is my politics and my political commentary. I am at my best, in my opinion, and most fulfilled when I get to speak at events like March for Our Lives against the gun lobby and how pervasive its influence is. I get to feel, I feel the most fulfilled, or I feel the most impactful when I get to hype up local council district races that end up winning. You know, DSA back council district winners. Like, I don't care about the Twitch drama beyond like people that will probably come in here for the next week and say that they say that like I'm angry or whatever. And eventually maybe the dam will break and I will ultimately get angry at someone trying to derail the conversation. But, you know, you can say I'm coping, but it's not, you know, it is ultimately incredibly irrelevant. I am my happiest when I get to, raise money for these causes and actually have some kind of genuine impact. I'm my happiest when I see people in this community be like, listen, I'm a fucking union organizer. I assaulted a workplace. I was able to go and like fucking unionize my workplace. I was able to, I got motivated by what you have said and lost like fucking 30 pounds, 40 pounds, started working out. That's why I love what I do. So you can, you can sit there and assume that I'm like super, super mad. But if there is one thing I'm mad about or disappointed about, it's the fact that, someone who I think otherwise is a very good person, okay, ultimately, who I think like has very kind moments, is still fucking farming gambling. And I've said this privately to other people. I've said this very publicly many, many times over. But as far as like the personal drama part of it goes, it's not the fucking tier list. The tier list is completely irrelevant to the subject. Completely irrelevant. If anything, it's the straw that broke the camel's back, because it's like an ongoing, a consistent ongoing fucking amount of like shit that I feel like is shit slinging that I feel like is one-sided. Salting, for those of you who don't know, is when you join a union, or when you work with a union and you join a workforce with no intention of actually working there, but to actually unionize that workforce. That's what salting is. What? Yeah, our community is racist. You know how our community spams the try hard emote whenever we see black people? What are you talking about? It was a tweet, right? People made it sound like you went off like you do on racist chatters live. Twitter beef is weak. It's not even fucking beef. It's been an ongoing thing. And the optics do matter because people won't take you as seriously when you do cover the actual good topics. Yeah, I agree. And that is the frustrating element here. But, you know, it is what it is. So will you and X be on better terms if you stop Gamba? I don't think he. You literally say you're starting to hate him. Yeah, I'm unironically like, I think his behavior since the Gamba shit is 100% unacceptable. And like in that process, I feel like I get nothing out of like maintaining a relationship. Like I don't feel like it's reciprocal. I don't feel like we don't even talk to one another. I reach out, he doesn't fucking respond. There's no reason. Like, what do you want me to do? Lie to you so your own fucking parasocial desires feel good? Yeah, he's working all the time. He's streaming all the time. And I think it's like, you know, I don't think he's been like, I don't think he's been a very good friend. Friendships go both ways. You know what I mean? And I don't expect him to fucking change his attitude or his behavior or anything like that. But I don't think he said before that like he doesn't view me as a friend many times, and then he said that that's not true, but and that he does view me as a friend, but you know, it is what it is. Like, I think that friends should be able to tell others what they're doing is wrong without it being like fucking complete blocking. But XQC saying that I'm more mad about the tier list than gambling is just deflection from the main issue, which by the way does work. I mean, clearly, demonstrably, it does work. People are only focused on like me being so mad about the tier list. I don't give a fuck about the tier list. So yeah, were you a good friend to him? Don't think so. I mean, anything I just respond to in this situation, I mean, anything I respond to in this situation, you're just gonna use against me and be like, oh, you're just like beefing up your relationship to like win an argument or something. So I'm not gonna do that. Those who know. And this doesn't change my perspective. Like, here's the thing. I will still, if someone is like unjustifiably attacking XQC for his past self, for something he's done in the past, and that people say is like unacceptable, and he's like homophobic or whatever, I'll defend him again, as I have time and time again, because I think that is not true. I don't think he's a homophobic person, for example. I don't think he's a racist person, for example. So that part is untrue, and I will continue to do that. That's not because I'm his friend or because I expect anything in return or anything like that. That's just because it's the truth, right? But the crypto thing is not one of those instances. I don't think it's a defensible thing. But yeah, no, I'm telling you once again, you might not want to believe me, or you might, I don't know, but it is not about it has nothing to do with like the fucking tier list. The tier list ultimately is just fucking bullshit, straw that broke the camel's back, you know. And the personal side of that conversation revolves not around the tier list itself, but more so around the you know, our I guess relationship souring over the course of like over the course of the past couple of months. And I think that it definitely is coming from a place where it's like, yeah, when the C word drama, he said my community was racist, which I thought was ridiculous. I literally reached out to him directly, and, you know, in private, his conversation was much more reasonable, and I totally understood what he was trying to say. But in public, he straight up said to the largest fucking community on Twitch that my community was racist against white people. And like, you know, that was kind of fucked up. I mean, he's like, there was a time when he like, what is it? He was like, wow, you're like celebrating people dying. Keep it up, sweaty. Like, really good job. Like, there's been numerous like weird instances, but ultimately, it's whatever. It doesn't matter. And I'm sure eventually we'll fucking make up. Who gives a shit? I get why you're upset with gambling reasonable, but why do you get upset with milking the debt trial? Oh no, that was me being petty as fuck. I think that Asmongold killed it on the farming of the fucking Johnny Depp trial, and I think he didn't milk it as hard. That was me being petty. It's true, I was being petty. Straight up. Also, again, though, I think people always, this happened with the Nicki Minaj stands as well. I think people look for a reason to when they're like favorite, when they're stan, when the person that they're standing is like in the wrong, and they kind of recognize that it's in the wrong. The Barbs did the exact same thing. The Barbs did the exact same thing when they realize that they're like in a when they realize that they're in like a bad predicament, and they find that their favorite content creator or their favorite like, you know, creator in general is like doing something that's unjustifiable. They look for like any kind of outside interference to direct their attention to, so that they can deflect away from the main problem. And the main problem is and will be and will continue to be what I had already said, which is the gambling. And instead of talking about that, anyone that fucking, you know, anyone that like tries to deflect away and move on to like, Hasan is so petty, he's so mad. Yeah, okay. I mean, I'm not, but sure. It's the crypto gambling. Wait, have you not really seen any clips? No, of course not. I only saw the fucking image. I only heard about it yesterday when people were like, "You take execute on stream too seriously?" No, I don't. This is played zero mental space in my mind. I went boxing last night. That was awesome. I started watching a fucking new TV show on HBO called We Own the City, which is a true story about the gun trace unit. The super corrupt Baltimore Police Department. Like, you can cap all you want, which many random non-subscribed people are capping, but, you know, there's a lot of juicers in the chat, it seems, that want things to be a certain way, but it's not. I didn't even mention it on stream yesterday when it was popping off. Like, it was, you know, I could have done it yesterday, but I didn't. I had guests over, and I didn't want to fucking talk about it. I didn't give a fuck. Did a thing scare you? Of course he scared me, bro. He's scary as fuck. But ultimately, yeah, I don't care about the tier list, obviously. I wish he would stop gambling. That's what I care about. And I've been saying this for months. So if you say that like, oh man, I can't believe you're just like bitter about the tier list and using gambling as a talking point, that's just a self-report on your end. I've literally done multiple I've had multiple conversations with this, and I've been consistent and morally on the correct side, I think, in this argument for a year or two now, almost 2 years. Anyway, did you meet Connor? I did. But anyway. I have seen Barry. Respectfully, and I say this sincerely, I think the problem is that you're deflecting from running the ad break. Come on, man, do better. That's true. You are right. Maybe watch the clip. He said he likes you when he rated you. Doesn't excuse his actions, of course. Dude, I don't care. What is wrong with you? There's so many fucking parasocial weirdos in this community, too, as every other community. Like, I'm not going to watch it. I don't care about the fucking tier list, brother. Like, I don't care about what his comments were. What he fucking rated me B tier. I don't give a shit. He could have rated me F tier. It's insignificant. Like, why do you think this is the main point? Like, I literally don't give a fuck. It's so weird. I'm confused. It seemed like you cared. If I cared, why didn't I address it yesterday? The only reason why I'm addressing it now is because there was like fucking 12 posts on LSF or some shit. Like, once again, as always, thank you for fucking banning me on LSF, by the way, and then choosing to just still farm drama. I'm glad that like all of the worst fucking actors in this story get to really uplift their careers, dude. Hey, maybe it'll stop when a streamer kills themselves. Probably not, though. I think LSF won't stop. It's just like the public facing 4chan at this point. There was a brief moment of solace in my life and in my mental space. Would you have addressed it yesterday if you didn't have guests on? No, most likely not, because it's, again, completely irrelevant. Anyway, I'm going to move on from it now. Dude, this is so funny. You obviously care. Stop lying and saying you don't care. Please. Say you care, please. Say you care. I know you do. No, the thing I care about is XUC allowing fucking constant pot shots in his community. But even then, I don't care about that all that. I care more about the gambling thing than anything else. 100%. I promise. I've been talking about it for fucking a year and a half now. You know what I mean? All right, drama frogs. That's it. That's all I got. And now for the ad break. At the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime. Lowest ad density in the entire platform out of all the top content creators. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. Okay. Thank you, Hasan Twitch, for the 5 get the subs. Are you two breaking up? Dude, nothing will fundamentally change in your life or mine or XQC's, okay? We're peers, we're coworkers. Everything is fine. Calm the fuck down. All right.
Your Twitch feed? No. Who you sub to, be honest? Doesn't have, no, I'm not even on that website. Can't be me. Only Hasan.
Bro. Let's go. Get fucked, Ludwig.
I'm seeing him later today. Yeah.
Casual flex, dude. Nice.
Yeah. I kind of know him. Nice.
Why is this motherfucker hanging out with CDawgVA and not me every time I ask to hang out with him? Okay, dude. That's it. I'm literally fucking fighting. I'm fighting Ludwig. Like, physically.
Miguel, nice to meet you. We're trying all the burgers. He's from Wales.
Yeah.
Do you know who he is?
Yeah. No.
CDawg has a beautiful voice. Yeah. Punch him in his chest hole? Yeah, I'm going to punch him in his chest hole. I met a person at their work while watching you, and they were HasanAbi head too. Dude, HasanAbi heads rise the fuck up, boys, okay? doesn't seem like a fucking bi-coastal elitist to me, okay? This is like 90% of the HasanAbi heads I meet in the real world are oftentimes working class people that are working normal fucking jobs. But if you ask people on the internet, they're all fucking mega rich, billionaire loving fake socialists, right? It's so weird that it doesn't fucking match the experience that, I see all the time in the real world. Anyway, all right, we're moving on from the fucking drama. The last thing I was going to say, I guess, is that, like, holy shit, dude, you should be able to fucking, criticize everyone's favorite streamer without, like, getting a million fucking DMs in my Discord and all over with people just, like, losing their fucking shit in the most psychotic way possible. Calm down, guys, okay? Everyone's going to be okay. XQC is still the largest streamer on the platform, you can still keep fucking spamming Hasan or whatever the fuck you do every time I get brought up in a chat. Please just take a shower and fucking collect yourself, okay? Feels a pup. Thank you for the 20 subs. Like, people are fucking terrified, dude, of what like XG's community will do if someone, like, God forbid, fucking criticizes them. Holy shit.
Deal, guys. I want Hasan to have a good time at Disneyland. If I take him when it's 100 degrees outside, he will never go back. So I'm.
What?
Here's the deal, guys. I want Hasan to have a good time at Disneyland. If I take him when it's 100 degrees outside, he will never go back.
She's right.
So I'm kind of like.
She's right.
I have to pick my day carefully. I'm trying to convert all of my friends to be Disney adults. Yeah, huh? Myth said he would get a season pass.
Yeah, Myth would be a Disney adult.
Hasan will be a Disney adult.
No.
Yeah.
Absolutely not.
Yeah.
You think Hasan would be a Disney adult?
Yeah.
I feel like Disney is everything he's against.
What?
As a corporation?
Why?
Dude, I love fun, though. What the fuck, Ludwig? I love fun. Maybe I'll enjoy Disney. The things that I don't like about Disney aren't like its fucking aggressive aggressive like strategy in building fucking patent laws, or how it functionally commands entire local economies in areas that it exists in, or the fucking political, or the political power it has over, as an American capitalist corporation. Those are things that suck, but like ultimately I can fucking totally avoid that. I literally consume PepsiCo's very own Diet Mountain Dew on a daily basis. I love that shit because I think life is too short to fucking get caught up in like all this dumb nonsense. Okay, I personally think I can have fun at Disney, especially if I go with someone like Cutie, who is like very into Disney. It's kind of like when you try out a hobby that you otherwise never would have, but you're doing it with someone who you love and appreciate, and that person is really fucking into it. You know what I mean? Then it's going to be fun for me too, for sure. Or at the very least, it'll be like annoying, but there'll be like fun that comes out of me just like shitting on Disney. You know what I mean? You love Cutie? I'm telling Ludwig. What do you mean? I love Ludwig too. I love both of them. What the fuck? Like, they're incredible people. I am very fond of both of them. They are really, really nice individuals. Well, actually, fuck Ludwig. I don't love Ludwig as much because I always try to hang out with him, and he's always like, sorry, you don't have enough clout. Like, you're not clouded. Sorry, like, I love gambling streams. Sorry, I'm a juicer. I fucking hate you. Just like my juicer does. I'm juicero. And he crops me out of videos. But yeah, for Pride Month coming out as bi, yes, dude. When I say that, I mean like love can only mean like you can't love your friends. Connor, Ludwig talks so bad about you in private. lmao, he hates you, dude. He talks about me badly in fucking public too. It's really fucked up. But yeah, no, I do want to go. I thought you no longer like Disney because of the Pirates ride since the woke mob ruined the immersion. Oh, Jesus. The whole financial analyst industry is totally made up. They just figure it out as they go. Financial analysis is baffling. After the rise in markets yesterday, analysts talked about how investors have been reassured by Powell's comment on future hikes. Then the market sank today, so analysts are completely reinterpreting the exact same events that now mean the opposite. Yeah, I mean, they are. At a certain point, people have to come to the realization that, like, you know, these guys don't know what the fuck's going on any more than you do, and their entire point revolves around just, like, fucking making shit up as they go along.
All the terrible things they do, capitalist-wise.
Is this reporter a baby? No fucking shit. Dude. Because of the human component, ultimately, in the way that markets operate, it is literally astrology to be like, market shifts are occurring because of this. Market shifts are occurring because of that. It's just like you are trying to interpret things after the fact. Oh, shit. Uh-oh, I have a guest. Hold on. We'll order it. We'll order it when you sit down, brother. Hang it at the. God damn, bro, you are so fancy. Don't hang it there. I don't think you can hold on there. Put it. There's where the jackets are. Take one of the jackets off the rack, the coat rack, and then hang it there. XGC's here, boys. Yeah, he pulled up. He came through, and we're just gonna fight. We're gonna duke it out, dude. We're gonna duke it out in the real world. Oh wait, no, it's not. It's fucking. It's Austin show. Yeah. What's up with this fat fucking cross you got on, brother?
I got it in Korea, and like,
it's weird.
I kind of feel like a bad boy. You know what I mean? Like this is my bad boy arc. You know? Oh, hello. I like. Let's try that camera. I want to see what it looks like.
I mean, it's gonna look fucking like.
Oops. Kind of like that one better.
There it is.
Hello.
There it is.
Good afternoon. Happy,
you have shoes on right now, but so do I, to be fair. But
yeah, you're disrespecting your own home.
I'm taking it off. I'm taking them off right now. Fuck.
Dude, look at how. Look, you think? See, I'm a man of the people. Look at these shoes. Look at the rip in these shoes.
Dude, you are not a man of the people.
I'm a man of the people.
Unless the people that you're talking about are people of means, POM, or people of wealth, POW.
You mean people with the means of possession or possession?
Production? Yes, dude. Okay, so explain.
possession.
You got a Korean
Cross. It's kind of drippy though.
It is kind of drippy, but it's also like straight. It's strange. It's a little strange to see you wearing a cross. I don't know why.
Is this see, your homophobia is coming out again.
What? No, dude.
See, this is it. He thinks gay people can't be religious.
You got me. Oh God.
He's it's just a little strange to see me being a Jesus loving man. Yeah, I tweeted that I was wearing a cross, and I got no, never mind. I won't call them out.
What?
There was just some.
Call them out, dude. Drama, big drama. We love drama.
There was no drama.
I'm so horny for drama,
Literally,
dude. Fuck, dude.
It was just one person was like, "You can still be gay," because I said I was trying to blend in to be straight, and I was.
Well, first of all, you can be gay and Christian.
No, I know, and that's what they were saying to me, because I was saying I'm blending in, like I'm wearing a cross and my cover's blown because Dua Lipa. Remember, you responded too. You were a little offended that I thought Dua Lipa was.
Yeah, Dua Lipa is for everybody, dude. What the fuck? Equal opportunity.
Well, yeah,
rated
Dua
E
Lipa,
for everybody.
Dua Lipa is for everybody, but let me just tell you, there's a large majority.
Chat, send me the Dua Lipa video. Send me the Dua Lipa video right now. Do it.
Yeah, but like,
you know what I'm.
Love Dua Lipa. Like, can we all agree on that?
Oh God.
Dude,
well,
yeah.
Call me the F word then, because my God, do I love Dua Lipa?
Oh, she's hot. Sure.
Oh man,
but
dude.
like, you know.
Oh, brother. Okay, you know the video I'm talking about where she's like fucking doing the mic stand. Come on.
I mean,
come on, bro. This is not the. Oh God. Oh, this person actually blocked me. The Dua Lipa stan.
wait, why? Was it during like the? Did you say something wrong?
I don't fucking know, dude. Who knows? Every stand-up at some point fucking finds a way to despise me. Dude, look at this, please. Look at this, dude.
Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Heal! Heal us! Heal!
Oh, God.
She's really hot.
That's insane, bro. Look how far she's come. Like, it's not even just that, like, I love her. She's, like, very hot and all that stuff. But, like, look how far she's come from that fucking whack-ass dance move that she used to do where she, like, twisted her fucking shoulder. What was it? Does anyone have that old video of, like, Dua Lipa dancing? Like, the older video? Oh, my Lord, dude.
Pretty please. Put your hand on me. Yeah, but I got recognized more at a Dua Lipa concert. And I think they were all your fans, too. Like, they were all, what do they call them?
That's not surprising.
HasanAbi heads? Is that what you call them?
Yeah, that's what I call them.
Yeah, there were a lot of HasanAbi heads. I can usually identify, like, how I'm recognized. Like, I can usually identify if they're a Ludwig fan or a...
Really? What's the difference between a Ludwig fan and, like, a Ludbud and a HasanAbi head?
A Ludbud is, like, HasanAbi heads are, like, usually, like...
Oh, this is... Dude, look at this. Look at this dance move. Like, look at how far she's come. What a fucking queen, dude. You have to appreciate that. Sorry to cut you off. I do want to know, like...
What the difference between a Ludbud is?
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, this is a fucking insane dance move, and, like, my queen has gotten so much better at dancing. I'm so appreciative of her.
Ludbuds are usually, like...
All right, get back to the Ludbuds, yeah.
Like, early 20s, like, a little bit, like, late teens, early 20s. And then, like, HasanAbi heads usually, like, have piercings and, like...
They're queer? If they call them a slur, they're a HasanAbi head. Yeah, they come up to you and they just call you the F word.
Like, it's a bit, like, HasanAbi heads are, like, you know, they're...
They come up, they're like, what are you doing here?
Like, you
Thought
know...
they didn't allow homosexuals in this premises.
Like, I don't know. It's like HasanAbi heads, like, go to Portland. Go to Portland, Oregon.
Oh, come on. Don't say that.
And that's like HasanAbi heads. When you go to Portland, that's kind of like, it's like filled with, like, you know, like Portlandia, HasanAbi heads.
Saying they're gay boys. They're all like
No, they're
queer.
not gay. I mean,
a lot of them are queer.
I mean, I've met a couple of porn stars, gay porn stars, and all of them are HasanAbi heads.
Really?
All of them, like,
Actually,
I'll go to who they follow, and they all follow you, and some of them follow me.
That is true. Like, when I used to go to the porn awards and stuff, like, yeah, gay porn stars would come up to me all the time and be like, "Oh, you're the guy. We love you."
Yeah, no, we love straight men. Like,
oh yeah,
you know.
Oh yeah.
Like, but not like sexually, like just like
totally.
You know, just to look at.
You would never think that is like sexual. There's nothing.
Yeah, there's nothing sexual about a straight man to me.
Of course not
whatsoever.
They were never. Okay, so here we're gonna order you a salad. It'll come in time. Don't worry.
Okay.
Before you leave, well, I'll feed you again. You ungrateful, selfish top. Oh my god, bro! Yesterday you were the fucking worst, dude.
I could tell you were actually pissed.
I was, dude. Yeah, let's not ascribe
butchering your country's food.
Let's not ascribe real emotions because Twitch chat thinks always that I'm like actually angry. It's like giving.
I thought you were actually angry in that.
No, I wasn't actually. I could never get angry at you. Come on.
Oh yeah, you could. You could totally get angry. Like when I fucking.
Do you want a burrito bowl or a salad?
Could I get a burrito bowl?
Okay, here you fucking put that shit in there.
Okay, I'm gonna do the new pollo asado.
How long is your nail, brother? Holy shit.
Wait, which one?
I don't know. One of them.
One of them was really long.
We'll play this video while Austin. We'll do the kink test for Austin too, actually.
Oh, fuck yeah. Fresh tomato salsa, fajita veggies, and romaine lettuce. No cheese, no cream, because I got to watch my figure. Well,
figure is delightful.
I looked at a video when I showed up on stream and you called me like a meat head or meat stick or meat hunk or something. And I was like, I want to get back to that. That's what I want to get back to.
You were at your physical prime when you sent me that photo with your 6-pack fucking popping off in the bed.
Oh, that photo?
Yeah.
No, that was just really good lighting. That
I mean, that's like 90% of fitness.
I should release that photo to the public. It's a pretty, like, I'm not that far off from that now. It's just you gotta have the right lighting.
Okay, ordering it. Are you gonna add the flushed emote? Dude, I think she's a great dancer, okay? Please pause for inexplicable reasons. I wish Dua Lipa as my daughter. Wait, what?
I should release it and say Happy Pride Month, and it's those photos. Do you think I should? Like,
Yeah,
release
do it.
I could like Photoshop the underwear to be like pride colored. You know what I mean?
Smart.
You know what I mean? And like really, yeah.
I can't stand up.
Wait, what?
People are just saying, huh? Oh, because I read a chatter that said, I wish Dua Lipa was my daughter.
Oh. I mean, what's wrong with that, folks?
Aiden is right. He said, I can Photoshop equals, I'll ask Hoscord to do it.
Dude, I would never send this photo in
Yes, you
Hoscord.
100% would.
No.
You slut.
No, I would never put it in
You
Hoscord.
slut. You would do it.
Oh, God.
When gay boys turn 13 years old, the universe assigns them one woman working in entertainment. From that point forward, their purpose on earth becomes supporting this woman so hard that the force of their love for her could literally kill them. Is this true? Who would this be for you if this was true?
I just like men.
No, but like, I mean, there's a lot of, I think this is accurate for a lot of like barbs, for example. You know what I mean? If you're like 27 years old and you work at Sephora, you're very likely a mujahideen for Nicki Minaj. Like, you will fucking ride. You will ride and maybe even die, and you know it's fine.
I'm gonna say honestly, I think for me it would probably be Mariah Carey.
Really? Oh god, that's so basic, dude.
I fucking love me some Mariah Carey.
Would you ride or die for Mariah Carey?
Oh yeah, she's my ride or die.
There's
I love Mariah
someone's
Carey.
saying Mitski. Is Mitski that poppin', really? Doja was my 23 gay stan period.
Oh, but really, you know who my real ride or die is?
What?
Who's a man? Elton John.
That's
Elton
so
John.
funny.
Elton John is like my
Dude, you are
everything.
like you have the soul of like a 90s gay, like a 70s gay, actually. You're like, I love listening to Frank Zappa and the Four Seasons.
Oh, I do.
Yeah, I like to get down to
do.
Funky Town.
I do.
Hasan Turkey and Gaga. Yeah, that's true. Lady Gaga's another one. Charlie XCX, Kate Bush. These are all like, yeah, you literally have the soul of a gay man that withstood like the fucking AIDS epidemic.
like a bottom veteran.
Yeah, you're
that
literally
served in the 70s in West Hollywood.
Yeah, you literally
Did
100%.
Did 2 tours in West Hollywood in the 70s.
Bro, that shit. Yeah, I mean that shit had a fucking higher fatality rate than Iraq. So
Thank you for your service, sir. Thank you for your service.
Dude, you have actually, that's for Pride Month. That's what we should do. Instead of venerating our veterans, like, we should literally salute older gays.
We
you know
should,
what I mean?
because they paved the way for us. Like, literally, I was talking to an older gay at my gym, and he's like, they don't understand. Like, we used to have to go to like basement bars to meet people.
Elder queers.
Like, we had to like
People used to fuck in like parking lots and shit, dude.
yeah, because
like,
they would lose their job. Like this guy at my gym is a doctor.
Oh, did I say Frank Zappa? I meant Frankie Valli in the Four Seasons, or Frank Zappa.
This gay guy that I know at my gym, he's in his 60s now, and he said that when he was younger, had anybody known that he was gay, he would like lose his job. Wait, what's that? What's the
I
first
don't know.
tweet?
This says Austin in 20 years. I said this is a psyop for Dr. Umar, talking to in his words, a snow bunny.
What's a snow bunny?
A white woman.
Oh, okay. A slur for a white woman?
It's no comment. Anyway, and then someone responded with this and said, "This is you in 20 years."
they want to ban candy canes because they're shaped like a J, as in Jesus. Well, listen to me, you stupid twat, and I'm being a gentleman by not using another word to describe you. What if we held it like this? Would that help the situation, you fucking idiot? Have you ever seen a cane? This is what canes look like. So it's a candy cane. Like this. We don't hold it like this unless it's a fucking umbrella, you fucking moron.
You are this guy already.
Yeah, that's me. I
not-
do
just-
all that stupid shit.
Just not for candy canes.
What am I that guy for? Taxes? And California charging $1 per gallon for gas on gasoline? And
Still much
in the
cheaper
state
than
of
the rest
California?
of the fucking planet. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you what.
Wait. What? So people...
Gas taxes is so much higher everywhere else on the planet. Like, not even close.
Yeah, but still, it doesn't make... Yeah, but in other places, they have health care. How about that?
Well, gas taxes just fix infrastructure, which is...
Yeah, what infrastructure?
Yeah,
so
no,
I
you're right. You're right.
We
You're
were
right.
on the plane, and we had to hold short of the runway because somebody was defecating on it. That's like...
Wait, what?
No, I'm kidding. But seriously...
Oh,
LA
God, you sound like such a fucking old, like, rich guy now. Yeah, there's people pooping everywhere. I fucking hate it. Like, what? Okay. Well, fix the housing market.
Yeah.
Which you agree with. So
I do agree with it, but I also don't think we should... Look, you don't feel the taxes here.
the fuck do you mean I don't feel the taxes?
You don't. You don't feel the taxes? Joe the plumber, okay?
What?
Joe the plumber feels the taxes, all right?
Bro,
Joe the
you
plumber.
are fucking insane, dude. No, I pay an incredible amount in taxes.
But you don't feel them here, is what I'm saying. You don't feel
What
the
do you mean?
taxes.
Feel as
in
in what?
It doesn't change your life. That's what this is. I become a little bit more conservative in this.
This is
sense.
very conservative.
But you don't. But who fucking feels the tax at the pump? It's not you. It's not me. It's the fucking.
Oh,
the
yeah,
fucking
yeah.
rail guy.
Well, because it's technically a regressive tax.
Yeah, so let's take it away.
No, that's not how that works. Regressive, consumption taxes are still a necessity. The issue is that the problem is those taxes can exist, but if those taxes existed and we had robust public infrastructure, we had like actually adequate public transit and things like that those taxes genuinely funded, then people would be complaining a lot less. But we don't do that.
Exactly.
That's the issue. The real issue is not necessarily how high the fucking taxes are.
Exactly.
Americans actually technically do pay a lot in taxes in comparison to other countries, especially because we don't get anything in fucking return, it seems like.
It's true.
Thank God, though, we're sending a lot of weapons that we are buying for the military-industrial complex to Ukraine. So there's that. That's a good use of our tax dollars, I think. But Stav on Flagrant.
Your one.
What the fuck is this? I don't know what this is, but apparently he was talking about the roast here. Where is the roast, chatters?
The roast of like Hasan?
Yeah, I think he talked about it. Well, I know.
Wait, where did he talk about it?
I talk to fucking these dudes every now and then. You know what I mean?
Wait,
Andrew Schulz.
The most anti-LGBT Stavros.
Stavros is a socialist politically and with women. Stavros first time with a wife. The most anti-LGBT countries are the most LGBT. Schulz and Stavros debate American exceptionalism. Stavros is crushing the comedy game. Our streaming sites pushing the best comedians away.
About like the most homophobic cultures, how they're kind of the gayest. And
They're
I'm sure
absolutely the gayest.
There's like a bit about this somewhere.
Because the idea of fucking a man is so outrageous that you could.
1650. Okay, we'll watch that, and then we'll watch the other.
I don't know. Let's see. Let's start. I mean, it seems like this is a pretty sick. First of all, everyone gets their own NBA jam.
Yeah,
it's not for the not just communal. You
exactly.
You get to take one home.
That sounds awesome.
You know what I mean? And then you get the
Mark this day.
Yeah.
The day Flagrant split up. The fucking Yoko Ono.
Yeah. You guys think Akash is on vacation? I have him kidnapped and
boys with I don't know.
I don't like when he laughs with other men like that.
Wait, why? Because he laughs like you.
That's supposed to be.
That's your thing.
Yeah, I feel jealous. Like I get jealous when I see my big beautiful boy.
Oh my God! One of the gay porn stars I was alluding to is watching right now.
Oh, nice. Shouts
He
out
said
to you.
Gay porn star HasanAbi head reporting for duty.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Yes, bitch, motherfucker. Speak on this shit. Older gays have the perspective the kids need. Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah. But as I was saying, you know, I don't like it. I don't like it when Stavros is laughing like that with other men. I'm jealous and I'm possessive. There, I said it. I don't give a fuck.
This was my demands.
I love that.
You're boys with, I don't know if you're boys, but I saw you roasting Hasan.
That's my guy. Yeah.
So
yeah.
Hasan, I always hit up when something happens in the news. That looks like so blatantly. How do I phrase it? It looks too easy to make the argument for the right.
Yeah.
So I hit up Hasan. I'm like, what am I not seeing here? Because he'll usually.
I do this unironically. I'm like, God, the left seems really wrong here. I'm going to ask Hasan. That's literally what I do.
It's true.
I do the same thing, but keep going.
We have it. And if he doesn't have anything, I'm like, okay, then
we're good.
He's like my fact checker.
He's great. Yeah.
But he's fucking talented.
He's the best.
Because I was watching, sometimes I'll watch like some of the streams.
God damn.
Not as talented as
it's a
Will
different
Nash,
muscle to just talk.
Totally.
For fucking 4 hours.
Yeah.
Or whatever the hell. I saw him eating like dinner once on.
Yeah,
and I was like,
yeah.
there could be a break here.
It's
like,
crazy. No, I know. I hop on the those Twitch streamers are just on there for like 10 hours a day. And it's like this constant thing. And I mean, he'll just fucking watch shit, he'll go through like a YouTube thing, or it's literally educational sometimes. But I went on a stream last time and it's like,
I found out about him because he started out kind of bashing a clip that we made, not knowing that we were agreeing with him.
Oh, hilarious.
So it's a really funny clip because he starts with, here's the Schulz smoke.
Yeah.
You guys have been waiting for this. This guy ain't shit. Mark's a smart, whatever. And then we just start agreeing with everything. And he's like, why don't you guys fucking tell me what the fuck is going on? They're making good points here. This is actually pretty good.
Yeah.
But no, I
That's
like
a classic. It's such a common thing that happens with chat because like chat gears me up for like a particular position, and then I'm like, okay, I've seen like some stuff. I know that like he has like somewhat of a centrist take from time to time, even though I do know Marcus in there with the longer hair is like he's a HasanAbi head too. So I know that like his perspective is definitely closer to the left. But even then, it's like, you fucking gear me up so goddamn much that I'm like, I'm going in, and then I have to fucking fight my chat.
I think he's like,
Yeah, he's the only problem. He is Turkish, which is an issue, but other than that, he's a great guy.
Who likes the Turks?
Not the Armenians, I'll tell you that much.
I thought they worked that whole thing out. Like they agreed it didn't happen. And
Yeah.
Isn't that the agreement?
We'll put it under the rug. Yeah. It is so funny.
You don't have to say rug.
Yeah.
Racist.
It is funny because Greek people still are like, it's just like this rivalry from the 1800s. It's just like they still don't fuck with Turks, but
it's sports.
We're bringing it together. Yeah, it really is.
Like historically, are you aware why you don't fuck with the Turks?
Yeah, I mean the Ottoman Empire took over Greece and fucking, I think it was the 1400s, and then Greece got their independence in 1821.
But didn't the Ottoman Empire
1453, baby, best year of my life.
Do their thing?
A little bit, depending on like Greece stayed Christian, like they kept their own, whatever. Albanians went fucking Muslim or whatever, and like certain other places did.
They folded, bro?
Yeah, they folded.
Damn, bro, he is parsing through. He is parsing through such treacherous waters with the delicacy of a ballerina. Like what he's talking about right now is like centuries of ethnic strife, okay? Things that even on this day and age, the moment that you bring up Balkan posting, as we call it, the moment that you bring up anything from the Balkans, all of a sudden all hell breaks loose. And here he is, absolutely dropping fucking dimes. Not even a worry. Did I lock the gate? Constantinople, 1453. First of all, that's not how it happened. They did lock the gate. And we fucking... why am I saying we like I did it? Even though in my family there is lore that like one of my great grandparents was like one of the admirals that actually came up with the idea. But they put fucking they oiled these like railways and basically ran the fucking ships in order to get into the other side of the canal because the canal had a fucking actual chain. So they famously they famously fucking oiled up a bunch of planks, cut down trees, oiled up a bunch of planks, put the planks down, and moved the ships through land and dumped it into the fucking sea, and then tackled from like basically every other side. So that was real. Bu kadar kişi izliyorken söyle durum çok karışık bunlar. Krallık, Bizans tarafında savaşan Türk prensi, Osmanlı savaşında Bizanslı var. Okay.
What
Anyway.
the fuck did you just say?
He was just saying, like, you know, things are complicated.
Yeah. They folded.
They look back at you and they're like, "Fuck, we could have kept our names."
Yeah, I think part of it was they didn't want to pay taxes or something. I think it was like literally, yeah. I think the Ottoman Empire allowed you to not.
You had to pay the tax.
If you went Muslim, it was like, all right, well, you're one of us, whatever.
Yeah.
But you know, one thing Hasan actually told me is that, which is fucking hysterical, is that Turks still to this day, you can get out of military service, but you have to prove you're gay. and by the way, they don't count the guy who fucks
as gay.
They don't count tops as gay.
That's
They're
right.
like real old world with it. And I was reading this article. It's so fucking funny. They were asking the guy because he had like a beard, and they were like, "Do you ever wear women's clothing?" They were like these motherfuckers do not understand what being gay is, and they wanted him to say,
or they understand it real well. Like, you know, the medical professional that has to look at all the fucking footage of homosexual acts is like, "Oh yeah, this is crazy. I hate this. I hate this. I'm looking at it. I need to make sure that I look at it alone in a different room."
I'm going to need another position. Could you get another position,
Yeah,
please?
I didn't really get the angle right here, you know?
and a picture of him wearing makeup and women's clothing.
That's all it is.
And he was like, that's not what being gay is. He was like, will you let me send a picture of me kissing a man? And they were like, we'll accept that. And there's like a doctor who has to look at the pictures and decide if you're gay enough not to be in the,
military. To avoid joining the military.
Yeah, this is 100% true. So it's called like a Künil-Fotoğrafı. I think that's what it's called. And like it literally is like a super old practice in Turkey where like if you're gay, they've changed the practice. I don't know if it's still in existence now, but yeah, you could for the longest time a pink certificate. Some people say you can still do it. Some people say you can't. But if you want to avoid military service, it's mandatory.
Somebody said that was a dream job. Look, you guys think it would be a dream job, but you think the average person is good at filming them have sex? Like, you think you want to see the average Joe naked? Let's leave it to the professionals, okay? Like, I know we all see all of us clothed, but like, let's leave it to the professionals that know what they're doing.
You're
like,
so fucking right about that. That's why I was gonna talk about the orgy thing too. Like, everybody
like,
always thinks like orgies are gonna be hot and shit until you're in one, and it's like you smell things.
What's up, Andy?
And you also fucking like nobody's hitting the right angles. You know what I mean? Especially if you're like seeing it in real time. It's very different than like camera angles.
Yeah.
So like you're seeing all the fucking crevices and shit, you know what I mean? And you're way too close. You're in the splash zone technically.
Yeah, it's not.
It's just not good. It's just not good.
And look, that's why I don't fucking film myself having sex. Is because like I don't know. I'm not good. I'm good at sex, I think. I'm pretty good.
Why are you pointing to me? How the fuck I would know?
I don't know.
I'm good at sex, right?
Well,
like, yeah,
you
totally.
back me up.
Yeah, bro, you fuck pussy so hard, dude. Fuck yeah.
No, but like,
fuck yeah,
but like,
dude.
But like, you know when somebody's good. Like Will, for example. Like I've said this to Will many times. I just know Will Neff is like, what do they call it in England? Top shagger. It means like you're really good at having sex.
Top shagger.
Like I just feel like Will fucks. Like, see, Hasan knows.
I mean, but he's been my best friend for like 10 years.
I just know that Will is like doing some crazy shit, like holding her up by one hand and like
I know he's
doing some crazy shit, and there's another girl over here, and he's got them like both, like with one. I just feel like he's crazy shit. I feel like he just knows what he's just insane. Look at that emote.
Yeah, I mean, he does crazy
that
shit.
emote is so good.
Our food is here, by the way.
Oh fuck! All right. Oh, you want me to go get it?
You can, yeah.
I gotta pee too.
All right, I'll play this while.
Dude, no tongue. Fucking straight as hell.
It's so fucking sick. Yeah.
I like that the way Austin described fucking a woman with like holding them up by their neck. Like, I don't know what he thinks. I don't know if he thinks it's like very different.
No, I say holding them up by their pussy. I just couldn't really like it.
Yeah, or that makes it worse, Austin.
Wait, I don't know. I'm not a fucking woman.
I don't know if you ever talked about this, but what's your thoughts on Eurocentrism? I'm not too fond of it.
Yeah, it is. Fuck, we were talking about about like the most homophobic cultures, how they're kind of the gayest. And
They're
I'm sure
absolutely the gayest.
There's like a bit about this somewhere.
Because the idea of fucking a man is so outrageous
that you could hold hands walking down the street, like you could kiss, you could do whatever.
Yeah.
Because of
Turkish people kiss homies all the time. I grew up kissing my homies in the cheek, both cheeks. That's what you do. It's a very normal thing that you do. And then when you come to America, you're like, well, you can't kiss your homies in America. What the fuck? People go, whoa, what the fuck? That's crazy. It's like such a weird experience to go from like Turkish culture where I have to like train myself again to like kiss my homies on both cheeks to not doing that. You know what I mean? It's a very, very strange predicament. I am Lebanese would do it 3 times, not 2. Yeah, the least gay Turkish thing, the Ottoman slap, that is not even gay, brother. That's just like powerful fucking slap. How about that?
Of course, none of you guys are gay.
Yeah.
Cuddle? Yo, literally.
I'm not joking.
In a lot of cultures, like there's so much more male affection because those cultures don't have a lot of male to female affection.
Yeah.
So they're looking for the touch. They just want people to be more tactile.
And by the way, we're saying like, oh, it's so foreign to them. They're also like 100% molesting boys. Like,
that's another good point that he brought up.
They are
That's another good point.
That is
the Greek guy would know.
Yeah. Hey, that's in the past. Separate the artist from the art.
Yo! Have you done that bit?
Yeah, I'm working on a bit where it's like
fucking funny.
Where it's like, well, listen, if I can't listen to R. Kelly, then you can't do geometry. because
Michelangelo, Bernini,
that's
like
a really good bit.
Bernini's Italian, right? But all these guys had.
That's a funny ass bit, dude. Are you hearing this?
Wait, what do you say?
I think there's nothing in there. Yeah, no, it's just my. Don't show the top of the lid. Hold on, I'm gonna grab. Just take it off. Just take the top off, bro. Hold on, I'm gonna grab. Do you want chips? Do you want protein chips?
Yeah, give me some protein chips. Can you give me a drink? Can you give me some? I got bottled water. I'm good. Just not whatever that fucking Turkish drink. Regular like Tostitos. Do you have any plain chips? Well, I'm not sure. Bring them out. Bring a few options for me to test.
There's only 2, motherfucker. There's only 2.
There's no salty yogurt.
This, or do you want this?
I'll take both of them just to try both of them.
Okay.
Roll them both of them.
You are such a fucking baby. It is mind-boggling, dude.
No way. Hasan, a bigger baby.
I am literally...
I called a Lift XL one time.
I am a literal man, okay? You are a man-child. I am a man.
You are more bougie than me. It's not even close.
Oh, the fucking lift. The lift that he called... Okay. To be fair, chat, the lift he called us was like... They're going to fucking shit on me for this, but I don't give a fuck. He's like, oh yeah, I called a Lyft XL, and it was like literally like a fucking Subaru hatchback. I was like, how the fuck are we gonna fit in this? What is it? It's like a 1997 Subaru hatchback.
It was pretty shitty.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck, Austin? What did you do? Wait, did you get? Is there another one? Can I get a fork as well? This is a real fork in the road. I do have a Triforce in the background.
No, it was like a Lyft. Look, well, actually, I'm not gonna make a comment on these. I'm going to be neutral on my ride-sharing apps just in case there's an opportunity that comes along.
You are such a shark. I'm proud of you.
Yeah. You know what I mean? I'm just...
As long as you don't do Gamba streams, you know?
Oh, Lover Host is now sponsored by...
Steak.com?
No, not Steak. MGM Grand Casino.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
You know?
Love that. No, it's great.
So... You know, I probably wouldn't do gambling because I'm really bad at it.
I'm bad at it. I like gambling. I do gambling myself.
Is this fucking regular chicken? What the fuck? I ordered the new asada chicken.
I don't know, man. All right, let's continue. Let's continue watching this.
Pythagoras, all these motherfuckers. Like, you would teach a kid math and then suck him off.
Don't do that.
We're talking about how gay cultures are the most...
I'm sorry.
Do you know
Pythagoras?
You motherfucker. Did you just do the marinara?
I didn't mean to. I try not to. I say gyro. I don't go gyro.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I try.
Okay.
It was just so in my head.
But that's a great fucking bit. We use not only the math, but we appreciate the art of all these dudes that were like banging
100% fucking kids. Where do we draw the line?
You could use Pythagoras' theorem to draw that line. You could use it.
Yeah. He actually, the angles were little boys' assholes.
It's up to you how.
You're gonna be obtuse when I'm done with you.
This was like some real good nerd comedy.
Yeah. Nerd and child rape. You never. That Venn diagram. The middle is not that big. You don't see Dimitri Martin talking about fucking children in antiquity.
Bro, what a great idea, though. Yeah, a certain amount of time goes.
Yeah. Yeah. It's wild. I mean, they would go. I mean, and like, you know, in the Middle East, they're still doing that shit, which is fucking hilarious.
And they just don't count it.
Doesn't count. I mean, you hear about like vets who would come back and be like, these warlords are fucking kids.
Yeah.
And they're like, we are not on the right side. Like, they're just like, for multiple reasons. Like, I mean, you know, we don't have to get into the war, you know. No, I don't think anyone here is like pro-Iraq war.
Yeah. We're not pro-war.
Yeah. But it is funny for so many reasons why it was a mistake. But yeah, I mean, they love to fucking be homophobic, misogynistic, and then just fuck boys. It's a wild. Usually that happens a lot. So we're past it now, though. Greeks are over it. Now
when did you guys stop?
Now they're just about like.
Is chat mad at the fucking at the actually funny fucking joke about what do you call it?
Some
a joke
people.
about like fucking Pythagoras and shit, like having sex with kids? No shot, right?
I would say 3 years ago.
Yeah.
That was a point. They wouldn't let us get the 2004 Olympics until we stopped.
Oh, yeah. You don't get these 5 rings unless they keep theirs.
No, now they're just sexually harassing women. Big time.
They're into that?
Yeah, big
Well,
time.
this is the evolution.
Oh, this is a part of his bit too. Did you watch the special?
I was there.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
We were there on another night.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
The American girls that show up?
Oh, the tourists, big time.
Yeah. All right, guys, we're going to take a break for a second.
Okay, he's doing a fucking ad
He
here.
really put the work in first. He was like,
What happened with the Greek economy?
I mean, really, what happened? I mean, you know, in the crux of it, it's like they took out a loan. It was honestly, it was kind of like what happened with the fucking financial crisis here, the mortgage crisis here, where it was like they were giving loans that they knew people couldn't pay, and as long as the bank didn't ask for it, it was never
Everything
a
was
big deal.
good.
And then once the economy started faltering a little bit, and they wanted Greece's money back, they were like, "Well, we don't have it." And the fucking irony is, they've paid.
These are loans from what, the IMF or something like that?
No. This is like fucking like hedge
right?
funds. Yeah.
Oh,
Like-
they were
like
getting
international
private loans from just banks?
They got fucked by it. They got sold out by the government made mistakes, right? Taking these loans, like the center right party in Greece, and then they asked for their money back. And the irony is, like, just like how debt completely fucks people in this country, we saw that in Greece, where it was like writ large, where it was like they paid back the money over, like it's the interest that fucked them. So it's just to keep these banks bottom lines good. An entire generation of Greek people are fucked, and it's like that's why we should burn down hedge funds and that kind of thing.
Now, wasn't there something like, and again, I forget exactly the article I was reading, but like 50% of people were employed by the state in some way.
Yeah.
There was just like a bloated.
Totally. And listen, don't get me wrong. Greeks love to have a good time.
Yeah.
Like, there was a lot of fucking, they didn't pay taxes. Like, I had people in my family who just like had 2 jobs that just, I won't say who it is, not that anyone will be able to fucking trace it, but he was like, he literally was like a carpenter for the government somehow, and he would just he would work the night shift, sleep in his office, and then just wake up and go to his regular job. And he just was like, and then sometimes he wouldn't go to his regular job. He was just like, it's a culture that loves to fuck around.
Yeah.
No one was paying taxes. Everyone's taking naps in the middle of the day. But you know what? That's living.
That's literally like, what he's describing is like half of Europe. Not just Greece.
Especially Italy.
All the Mediterranean cultures are like this.
I told you when I was in Italy, I went out to eat. I had a server who was kind of a jackass the whole meal. And like we were done.
And you were like, yeah, you fucking, if you only had to starve for this fucking tip.
No.
That way you know how to act around me.
No, but here, guys, come on. This is ridiculous. I was like, I asked somebody else, I was like, where's our waiter? And he I walked out of the restaurant and he was just eating dinner, like in the middle of our meal.
Oh yeah. That's dude.
Like he just
Wait,
clocked
that
up.
happened
Like,
with us?
yeah.
Weren't we in fucking TwitchCon Europe too? I think it happened in Berlin as well.
Yeah.
That always happens. You just have like your fucking waiter homie just like eating with their friends while you're eating.
Yeah, I was just like, I don't know.
That is incredibly common in Europe, yes. But I mean, it's great. Who cares? Motherfuckers got to eat, right?
Look, I think American customer service.
Yes, Austin, because they're starving. That's why.
Well, but it depends,
No, literally, yeah. It's because your wages are literally directly tied to your performance in the form of tips. So,
hey, I tip well, okay?
No, I'm sure you do. I'm just stating that that is the fundamental difference between Europe and the service that you get in Europe in a restaurant versus the service that you get in America. Like the unconditional servitude that you get in America is directly tied to your living conditions and the way your payments work. You're dramatic as fuck. No, that is what it is. I mean, that is exactly what it is. You make $2 an hour as a fucking waiter. What are you talking about? If you don't literally get money from tips.
I was a waiter. It was really shitty. I worked in a fucking old retirement home, and it was like a wealthy retirement home. And I made, I think, $9.25 an hour. And this is a few years ago. Well, actually, it was like 10 years ago.
A few years ago, yeah.
I was making $9.25 an hour.
You're 29,
I'm 28. Don't fucking age me, motherfucker, to make yourself feel better because you're in your 30s, all right?
I mean, yeah, you're catching up. So
you give me hope though that it's not over when you hit your 30s. Like you're still sexy to people. You know what I mean? Like we're in the same category, but if I was your height, I would be in the same category. That's what you got me on is height. You know what I mean?
I don't know what you mean at all, actually. I've never thought about these things.
You've never thought of these things? Oh, bullshit. Yeah, you have.
The only time I think about my age, it bums me out.
Yeah, it bums me out too when I think about my age.
I feel very unsexy.
Well, anyways, I was fed up with that fucking job because at a certain point, this lady ate all her corn, okay? Mm-hmm. She eats all her corn, and she's like, she pulls me over and she's like, that was the worst corn that I've ever had. And I leaned in and I was like, oh, you want me to go back in the past and change it for you?
No.
You want me to get in my time machine and change it for you? I was fed up. I was fed up at that fucking place. And on top of that, this one time, this woman was so rude, and she was very wealthy, and she didn't like a lot of ice cream. And she was very demeaning to all the waiters and everything. She wanted just a little amount of ice cream. So I was like, I'm going to show her. So she orders strawberry ice cream, right? And I go in and I order and I just pile on the ice cream. This fucking ice cream is towering over in this little cup, and it's just a shit ton of strawberry ice cream, right? And I came in and I served it to her, and it completely backfired, and everybody at the table was like, oh my God, you're so sweet. And I was like, I was dying inside because I didn't want that to happen.
That's awesome. For the people who've only lived in America your whole lives, you don't understand, until you felt the fear of God ordering at a fucking restaurant because the waiter that you're talking to is directly throwing daggers your way with their eyesight, you don't understand what it's like to order in a European restaurant, which I still prefer. I don't give a fuck. I would much rather have the workers in that situation be better situated. than the other way around. But like, I've been in places like you literally sometimes feel like you're causing a nuisance by just simply asking for the menu.
Yeah, everywhere in Europe? Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, you're like, can I get the menu? I'm so sorry, please.
It's true.
I'm just really hungry.
Especially in the UK.
Yeah.
They don't give a damn in the UK.
Baby, that's how you want to live.
Oh, this is what we were talking about before the
right, it's not like
part.
that
Is it
everywhere in
like
No, it's
when
not,
you've
yeah.
existed for thousands of years, you start to like refine your culture into the things that like give you joy.
Yeah.
And toiling away at a factory doesn't exactly give you joy. And I think the Greeks kind of figured it out. The Spanish have figured it out. Like
Have
all
coffee
these.
for 8 hours. There's no Greek Gary V's. You know what I mean? There's no.
Well, there used to be though. They built
You love
civilization.
Austin's
and
voice?
then they're
Well,
like, yeah, we can
I have a power.
Take a break.
Yeah.
After you realize, but you first got to build it. Like, and that's what
Well,
we're
it
talking about
sounds like
America.
this,
Like
right?
right now we're hustling. Right now the Gary V works here. Like we work here. Like
Yeah.
you're hustling your fucking ass
for
off.
sure.
Like, and I want to talk more about like your plan and how you put out the special.
Totally,
but
totally.
like, it works in America because everybody's here to grind. But I do think that we'll eventually evolve culturally to a point where we are similar to Europeans that we make fun of now.
Yeah. Well, hopefully. I mean, I also think there's just like.
Oh yeah, that's if you stay intact.
That's the
if
thing.
you don't get invaded and taken over and
Totally.
have your culture change for
Yeah,
you. Like
yeah.
you get to be France, you get to be Italy, you get to be.
Dog, what do you mean? They got fucking invaded. The Greeks never changed their cultural attitude. They got fucking invaded by the Turks. That didn't change it, you know?
Greece, where you go,
I don't know if-
you know what? We should really focus on this cheese. And be
Yeah,
proud of
yeah,
this
yeah.
cheese.
I'm working 4 months out of the year.
Exactly.
But it's also like, and what we were talking about earlier is like those cultures all knew tyranny, right? Like they had to break free from like kings, like they were working forever, and it's like we're doing that now. Like, what's the difference between an Amazon warehouse and a fucking fiefdom? You know what I mean? It's like you're okay. So you're like.
Damn, he's talking about neo-feudalism and shit. Stavi is popping, dude. Love that.
Not pissing in, you're pissing in a water bottle and packing Fitbits for, you know what I mean, for Black Friday.
Yeah.
Is that really that different than like fucking picking turnips all day? So like
milling buckwheat.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say yes, but I agree with your point. It's entirely different, but I agree with your point. But specifically, the transition from tyranny to like I'm gonna grind.
Well, they had to like, what I'm saying is they had to like blood, like there was wars. People were died over this shit,
Of
right?
course, and here too.
Yeah.
Right? But I think what happens is like immediately after there being one person in charge of everything, right? I think once you get your freedom, you want to exercise it to the biggest, to like the most that you possibly can, right? You start going, what can I do and what can my family do? Because you couldn't do shit before.
Yeah.
And I think you start thinking about self. And I think in America, there's this thought about like, oh, it's just, we have a term, it's just business. What does that mean?
Yeah.
I could fuck you over because it's just business.
Right.
Yeah, I can be an asshole because
there's no
it's business.
baseline human decency. Yeah.
Morality goes out the window because it's business.
Well, I also think there's like there's a really good branding of the American dream that just like honestly I think doesn't exist. Like
I disagree with you
I
so
know,
much
but I
on
just
this,
think
man.
statistically like you're way more likely to die in the fucking tax bracket, socioeconomic bracket that you were born in than you are to move upwards in America. It's just true. Most people die where they start. And you know, and in fact, I mean, this is a long time ago. I stopped being smart 10 years ago. So, like, I dropped out of college my senior year, and I haven't read a book that's not like bullshit since then. You know what I mean? Like, I haven't read a book that's not like a crime, like about the mafia. You know what I mean? Since then.
Yeah. American dream.
Yeah. Truly. Yeah. But it's just like, you know, statistically, you're just like, we don't have.
You know what I love? Whenever Stavros comes over to, you know, this broadcast, we're exclusively talking about dicks. Like almost exclusively.
More than me.
And then when he goes over to the fucking comedian podcast with Andrew Schulz, he's like, yes, the socioeconomic conditions have greatly fucking crippled the American society. And the American dream is truly unachievable more than before. What the fuck, Dad? Motherfucker, do that here. What are you doing? Every time he's like, dicks. He's just like doing fucking Ottoman memes and dicks and fucking, you know, mom jokes and shit like that. He never spits like this on the HasanAbi broadcast.
Have that shot necessarily. Like individuals do, but it's not like if you work hard, you're not guaranteed. And I fully do believe that. It's like you know, you give yourself a much better chance.
There you go.
You give yourself a much better chance, but it's like the idea that like, you know, the working.
You learned he's a socialist from this podcast? Hey, chatter, do you know why no one fucking says that out loud? Not because of Red Scare propaganda, which definitely factors into it, but because so many people are the most relentless and annoying motherfuckers, the people who are outspoken about their political predisposition, especially when it comes to being a leftist, okay? Look at the way that people fucking treat me versus other people. The reason why they do that is because he's a socialist. Fuck that guy. I bet he's going to run the top of the hour ad break right now out of fucking nowhere. And despite the fact that he has the lowest ad density on the entire platform, I'm still going to fucking yell about it. Bro, he would literally take over your stream if he started spitting on here. Be careful. I want him to.
Stavros has been taking over comedy-wise.
Yeah, he's been fucking
He is in
killing
my
it.
recommended everywhere. He's on my Instagram recommended. He's coming across my TikTok. He's coming across my YouTube recommended. He's taking over everywhere. And I fucking love it.
You don't have to always fucking like outwardly tell everybody what your political predisposition is. Like you just don't have to do that. No. I'm talking to the chatters. Not you. You don't do that.
Well, I don't tell people because your community would eat me alive.
Yeah, you're fucking. Yeah, he's a reactionary conservative. He's literally a paleo conservative. Yeah, I should just do we should just do swapping places. Like
all I'm
Stavros,
trying to do.
Stavros comes on here, and then I come on the fucking Come Town podcast, and then we just like swap places for a week or something, and then we'll see how it works. Hakim2390, thank you for the 5 get the subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads. The way that you can avoid the ads, if you're not lucky enough to get gifted a sub, is by subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. Here's the 1 minute breakdown. That was great. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, let's continue. I gotta
class
go pee real quick.
Votes against their their interests because they're like, well, when I'm a billionaire, and it's like, buddy, it ain't happening.
Okay.
You might make 70 grand instead of 40.
Yeah.
But like the difference between you and a billionaire is like the difference between, like it's fucking crazy.
100%. Now, remove yourself from it a little bit. You're creating an idea that people should live through. You're creating like culture.
Yeah.
You're creating an ethos. And you want people to operate a certain way in society. We need kind of rules, but we also need beliefs, right?
Yeah.
And if religion isn't the motivating force in society, and unfortunately maybe money is.
Yeah.
In order for people to like go work and not just steal from their neighbor, don't they kind of have to believe?
Sorry, I was texting Ivanka.
If they do work hard, that they could potentially get this thing. Isn't that better than them believing, hey, you got no shot? Because if I got no shot,
right,
I'm going to shoot somebody.
right.
I got no shot. Like,
right.
And don't get me wrong, it benefits those billionaire dudes you're talking about because it's like, as long as they can keep going, hey, be hopeful, be hopeful.
You could be me.
I'm not gonna murder you.
Right.
But once you tell me there's no chance, I mean, Jeff Bezos can't be on a boat. If you're telling all of us, 300 million people, we can't, and he has it, and Elon's not selling me electric cars.
But see, I'm with you, but what we're talking about then is just like, what we're selling.
Tactic, right?
Because in my opinion, that's what's going on. You know what I mean? For the vast majority of people.
I guess you're right. I guess it's like, let's say we all know that.
Yeah.
What would we still tell people? Would we rather tell them this that gets them from 40 grand to 70 grand, even if it's a little bit of a lie? Or would we rather tell them the opposite, which makes them stay at 40 and maybe even goes below? Like,
yeah. I guess to me it's an idea of like, we don't have to tell them shit. The world is what we have the most resources in the history of mankind. Let people go to school for free.
Yep.
Let people fucking go to the doctor. Like if you get cancer, I get you shouldn't have to fucking mortgage your, put a second mortgage on your house if like somebody gets sick in your family. Let people go to the doctor, give people childcare, cover their basics, and then it's like, go get a fucking part-time job and you're good. You know what I mean? You have the basics covered.
Yeah.
And it's like, because there is more, like what we're talking about, there's more to life than this pursuit of fucking money. Where
The first thought when you have a medical emergency should not be, is my insurance going to cover this procedure?
Yeah, the fact that like that
or
is
I don't have insurance.
normalized and seen as like the normal way of existence is 311, by the way.
What? Are you trying to kick me out?
No. I'm just trying to make sure that you're not late.
No, it's okay. My driver will be here in 20 minutes.
Oh, fucking bougie, dude. My bitches is bad and bougie.
You met him?
Yeah, of course. Davide.
Yeah, Davide.
He's sick. He's cool.
Dude,
as fuck.
he's cool. Tell him about him. He's Italian.
Yeah, he's cool as fuck.
He's fucking cool. He's very nice.
Okay. It is true, dude. Yeah, this is 100% certifiably true.
Yeah.
All right, let's see.
He calls me signore.
Let's get European with it. Like,
But
go drink coffee with your boys for 4 hours.
But that's the thing. Not everybody has the privilege of growing up in an ancient city with ancient culture. Like, that's also a privilege. Like, you're growing up and there's a fucking...
Dog, that's not like... No, if you gave the option to people, they wouldn't do rise and grind Gary V shit. They would 100% do that.
There's a cheese shop down the block that makes cheese. And they've been doing that for thousands of years. And like, you're like, oh, I like that cheese. In St. Louis, you grew up in the hood in St. Louis. It's like, what is the thing you're enjoying on a Sunday?
Right?
Like, you're not looking at this beautiful bridge that was built in the fucking 12th century.
I'm with you. I see what you're saying. But I also think, like, the fact that there is that, the fact that that exists in St. Louis is the failures of what this country was 100 years ago. Or like, you know what I mean?
think we should have built those things already?
What I'm saying is like, like we're like, the reason all that inequality exists is because, like, you know, look at what happened with the GI Bill, and it's like, white people got it, black people didn't. Look what happened with
the
redlining.
GI Bill?
The GI Bill after like World War II. Where it's like you know what I mean? It's like, or redlining, where it's like, we had, like, there's so much hopelessness because just the way our society was, like, the architecture, our structure,
right now,
you know what I mean?
100%.
Let's get to a baseline, and not equality, because equality, it's like equity is what you want, where it's like everyone has a fucking,
everybody has a chance.
Everyone has a real, a fair shot at it, right?
I think that's where a lot of the, like, these ideas get misconstrued, is I think you're just going, hey, can't we make it so everyone has a chance? And a lot of people ignore the fact that there is that inequity, and that some people don't even have a chance.
Exactly.
Like, if everybody had a chance and there were some people that were lazier, you would just go, yeah, that motherfucker's lazy.
He's a fucking piece of shit. You know how many people, like, I grew up in Baltimore in Greektown. It's like,
that's why this motherfucker knows about redlining. He existed in a heavily redlined society.
Some of those motherfuckers aren't getting out of Greektown.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? You know how many fucking failed DJs I know? You know how many fucking...
By the way, speaking of Stavros, dude, like, Will Menaker was talking to Stav on the latest episode of Chapo, and Will is the reason why I started watching the fucking Baltimore show, because the dude, literally, the main guy, John Bernthal in We Own the City, a true story about the fucking gun trace task unit that was, like, incredibly corrupt in Baltimore under the Baltimore Police Department. That fucking dude, John Bernthal, I love him as a great actor, I think. Like, he has truly, really pop-off moments. But his accent was fucking insane. He sounds exactly like Stavi's Dundalk accent. Like, exactly like him. We need a clip. I mean, I don't know if you guys have ever heard Stavros do Baltimore accents. Here, let's see. Stavros Baltimore accent. Baltimore comedian Stavros Halkias with a perfect impression of white trash Ravens fans.
Because, like, Baltimore is one of the weirdest places on earth.
It's truly bizarre. And I grew up in.
Oh, I've been meaning to go on fucking PFT's podcast as well.
Greektown, which is
maybe I should like go to New York for like a couple days and do Andrew's pod. He's been asking me to do it for a while, and this one too.
A fully isolated like little neighborhood that's like end of white trash.
These are the people who wear the
let's fucking ammo.
Yes, dude. Ammo.
Oh yeah, baby, the fucking Ravens. Let's fucking go. Those fucking guys, the guys that are like, yeah, Lamar's good, but something about Flacco that I miss. I can't quite put my finger on it, but
okay, John Bernthal in We Own This City.
I'll be right back.
Okay, here now, dude, listen to this shit, dude. Oh my fucking god, dude, look. Let me see if I can find a video. Does anyone have a fucking video? Wait, oh, this is episode 1.
6 episodes. I'm going.
Oh no, he's not doing the accent in this. Maybe the trailer has it.
Do you guys know who I am? Do you guys know who I am?
You guys know who I am? Are you fucking kidding me? You guys know who I am, dude?
A bunch of the biggest crooks in the whole goddamn department.
These men right here, my detectives, we do things by the book.
These men right here are my detectives. We do things by the book, dude. Longer Baltimore accent clip.
It's fucking Ronnie. And honestly, y'all, I'm fucking pissed off today, yo. How the fuck the Ravens gonna play a game at 3 o'clock on a fucking Wednesday? Yeah, Wednesdays at 3 o'clock, this when they let the methadone clinics out over down by Pelosi Highway. And those bitches will do anything for $10. Now I gotta choose between getting my dick sucked and watching the Ravens beat the fuck out the Steelers, yo? Fuck that, yo. Plus, this ain't no fuck. How the fuck coronavirus ain't real? How the fuck you gonna postpone something for something that ain't real, yo?
It's fucking awesome. I need like a longer version of him just like going off. You know what I mean? Yeah, I know. Aaron, earn. I know. Earn. I know. I've seen it. We've watched it before. Go ahead and see the O's, yo. It is like one of the most fucked up accents, which is kind of interesting because Philly accents are similar too.
More justifies a lot.
Mr. I told you weeks. I'm
not a dirty cop.
Mr. The Madness, I'm living.
I want to show you, like, the intro sequence of the first episode is perfect because he just, like, basically... Wait until he learns about the Pittsburgh accent. Dude, it sounds like that, doesn't it? I feel like the Philadelphia accent actually unironically sounds a lot like the fucking Baltimore shit. Like, Baltimore accent and the Philadelphia accent is, like, really, really similar. Hold on. I need to find, like, Yinzer accent is unique. Oh, really? I feel like the Philly accent is so similar to the Baltimore shit. It's crazy. Yo, dude. Yo. Rolling your fucking O's like this. Hoagie mouth. Go Birds. I refuse to accept you pronouncing Baltimore that way. It is how you say it. Yeah, they aren't too far from each other. Baltimore and Philly. Baltimore. The Philly and Pittsburgh accent. Wait, hold on. Fuck that. 1 second. Let me just find, like... John Bernthal, we own this city scene intro. Like when he's like giving a speech. Oh, here.
I'm not here to tell you that you're not going to fight. See, there is going to come a time, every single one of you are all going to have to fight to control your posts. It's going to happen.
Control your
I'm here
pit.
to talk to you about the fights that you have to have. See, I'm here to talk to you about the ones that you want to have. And ones you think you're entitled to just because you're wearing a badge. See, that's the real brutality. When you have to fight, man, you gotta win. I mean, no one is gonna tell you what you need to know. And here's the thing, if you really want to kick ass out on those streets, it's information. Find out who's who. Who does what dirt? Where do they do it? Police officer on the street, if he knows the law, if he knows how to use the law, if he can write a report, if he can make that report read clean, if he understands his own authority, he wins. And that's not sometimes, that's every time. That is every fucking time. Bottom line, if beating on people made cases, shit, I tell you, going out there, kick everybody's ass. But you know, it just don't work like that. So if that's the kind of work you want to do, I'm gonna tell you right now, you're not coming anywhere near my unit.
By the way, I mean, how's that any different?
Next week, the Ravens ain't playing because of coronavirus. Okay, next week maybe the fucking Cowboys ain't playing because of Easter Bunny was having sex with a Loch Ness monster. That's the type of shit we're gonna be doing now because of fucking coronavirus, yo. And the Steelers is cheating, yo. How the fuck they 10-0 when they suck? Ben Roethlisberger, I respect what he did in that bathroom, but on the field,
I respect what Ben Roethlisberger did in that bathroom. Oh, it's so good.
And plus, think about this. Where the fuck did this fucking virus start? Where did this fake-ass virus start? China. Okay, who's Chinese? Heinz Ward.
Oh, dude, it's so good. Oh, dude, I love this shit. I respect what Ben Roethlisberger did in the bathroom. Oh, it's fucking good, dude. Bro's race is not Dude, it's a character, dude. He's playing a character. Racism is a real thing in the real world. This person is not supposed to be a good person. This person is supposed to be a bad person. That's the joke. Okay? He's also not pro-rape, like, you know, like Benny Boy is, okay? What is this?
Oh, fuck, dude. Fuck. You know what's funny, though? Isn't it silly that, like, that's such a huge number? But if someone like Hasan saw they had 18K viewers, he would call me and he'd be so upset about it.
Oh, dude, what the oh, no, dude. What the fuck is this man doing? He's right, though. I have talked to him about this. And he's always like, bro, if you had, and he's right. He's like, Hasan, boys, if you had 40,000 average concurrent viewers and you went down to 30, you'd still be upset.
He'd be like, dude, I didn't cry.
I'm crying.
I fell
I'm
off.
shitting and crying, dude.
Yeah.
And it's like, what hey, lad, dude. I know you're the goat, dude. Tell me, how do I not fall off?
I don't even know that, dude.
I am very jealous that he's hanging out. They're hanging out together, and whenever I asked to hang out with Ludwig, he literally does not hang out with me and says, "No, you fell off, like fuck off," that sort of thing. I'm just gonna let
There's
you guys
nobody
know.
who's fallen off harder than me, Connor.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Ludwig's the goat at falling off. That's true. Elwig hates me, dude. Straight up. Can you fix IRL streams like this guy? I do want to do IRL streams like this guy. I don't know what he's been doing. Have you seen Karen Diner in Aussie? He's a repost from some guy, but it popped up yesterday on Twit. Karen's Diner, inspired by some Karen. No, I don't care about this. All right, let's get back to this.
Promote. It's like, yeah, what I'm saying is that guy should be able to be a fucking loser. Yeah. And if he gets fucking melanoma, he can get it looked at.
Wait, what is this?
Are you gonna? Who would you fight if you could fight someone?
Hasan.
Ooh!
Do they get to fight back?
Yeah, they have to fight back.
Oh, not Hasan then.
Okay, hold on. My game's almost done.
Dundalk, dude. I would beat his ass, dude. Just straight up, just his butt. Is Ludwig going to reimburse you for breaking your IRL backpack's modem? No, I don't give a fuck. Ludwig is your number one foe. It's true, dude. It's true. He is. He is a foe. Literally. What? Can we watch this classic in the spirit of friendship and pride?
Okay. Board slide.
What the fuck is this?
What was that? Board slide? Yeah. Help me, Austin. Are you all right? I don't know what happened. What the hell happened? It was this damn ass rock. Ow, my left butt cheek is killing me. Your left ass cheek? I didn't want to fall. I didn't break any bones. It's just... Goody.
Goody.
That's a good bail on film, though. But you want to know what happened? Is this damn ass rock. Don't you just hate when that happens? See, look. You got thrown off your board. See the skid mark you made with the rock? And then here's a damn ass fucking gay damn ass rock.
Cancel him. Oh my God. He said gay, derogatory. Fucking. Oh, thank God, Michael, you sent this to me. Oh my God. It's time to dox this person and their family and make sure that he literally cannot work for the rest of his life. Finally. This is the only way that I can consume shit now, okay?
Spit and pee on it? No, I want to live. You
Sorry.
can live, but do you want to keep the rock and pee on it? Oh, wait, oh.
It's called accountability, Sweaty. Isn't that funny? So many fucking freaks on the internet, especially on the right, will be like, oh, the SJWs, they do cancel culture and they think they're doing accountability. That's so whack. And then they do the exact same thing, but in a right-wing way, where they think like their Reddit posts are accountability. Oh God, I hate everyone.
It's right here. Okay. You want to do something gay to the rock, like pee on it? Because that rock effing ruined your line. But I got an effing good bail on it, huh? Why would nature do that to me? That's stop videotaping me. Okay.
Aw, they're so cute, dude. He said, "Why can you stop videotaping me?" He said, "Okay." We have all converted to Islam. Effing good bail. Accountability. Do not come. Okay, dude. I mean, that's just my face when I see fucking Dua Lipa. Like, give me a goddamn break, you know? He was so nice. Yeah, man, that reminds me of being a dumb little kid. You ever watch The Wire? Of course I did. I love The Wire, and also the same guy that made The Wire is also the same guy that made the show that I was talking about. Gay ass rock. Oh man. Miami's doing a gun buyback to help Ukraine. Wait, what? In an effort to support Ukraine, take the guns off our streets. City of Miami and Miami PD will be hosting a gun buyback on Saturday. Wait, what? Shut the fuck up. There's no way. Most people say Ethan has a medium-sized head. What's your response to this? Angles. And also they enlarged Ethan. Look at the hand size difference. Like, my hand is gigantic in comparison to his normally, but in here it looks the same. And the reason why I mentioned that is because they actually enlarge him. Wait, are they taking the guns and sending it to Ukraine? Wait, what are they doing? Wait, shut the fuck up. Oh my God, please ensure all firearms are unloaded and transported to secure carrying cases. No questions asked. Wait, no fucking way. No fucking way, dude. They're just gonna ship like unregistered weapons and shit to Ukraine? What? Is this legal? How is this what? That's actually sick, probably. Bro, what do you mean that's actually sick? First of all, no one is going to do this, I don't think. Like, who the fuck? Who in the ever-loving fuck would give away a high-powered rifle, 223 caliber, AR-15 or AK-47 for $150, dude? Oh, yeah. Let me just give away the gun that I got and customized and shit for $1,800 total. Let me just give that away for a $150 card to Applebee's, dude. No shot. What's the problem with this? If they decide, who cares? One of the major issues with what's going on in Ukraine is that, like, the guns are completely, the small arms that we are trafficking into the country are just ending up in whoever the fuck's hands, okay? The issue here in this circumstance is that we're just putting in more, we're just sending in more arms that are completely fucking untraced. That's the issue. Not to mention that they're not asking questions to be a murder weapon. That's nuts. I mean, that part is understandable. Gun buyback programs do have no questions asked in a lot of instances. That makes sense. Why the fuck would you give away, you know? Better than other gun buybacks where it doesn't go to a cause? Wait. Do you think fucking... I'm going to ask you seriously. Do you think people care about, like... Do you think people that have, like, illegal weapons in the city of Miami, and I ask this in all sincerity, do you think they care about Ukraine? The reason why I'm asking you this is because I want to understand where, like, some of the chatters' brains are on this issue. Like, you think someone's like, yeah, dude, I was using this as pretty much my primary source of, like, making money. but I'm gonna give this gun away now because I heard that there's an unjustifiable invasion occurring in Ukraine, and they are at the precipice of overtaking the entire Donetsk region. And I think that my choice in this circumstance matters in the emancipation of every Ukrainian in eastern Ukraine. Not a tanky take. Chat's got to relax. Yeah, it's a very strange thing when the Washington Post is literally doing tanky agitprop. It's a very strange thing, to be honest. Like, because me and Jeff Bezos, more like Joseph Bezovsky, and of course the Washington Post, more like it's the Moscow Post now. Okay, having the same take on this issue. It's a regular buyback good with a novel promo spin, goodish. I would assume it'll only ship over what's relevant for war neutral. The guns will be shipped to Ukraine as a way to help them fight in a war. Dude, that's so funny. I love that. I mean, I'm in favor of gun buyback programs across the board. I personally think that, like, obviously sending a flood of unregistered, untraceable weapons into any country is not a good idea. Especially for the long-term consequences on said country. However, having said that, I think this is hilarious, and I'm fully on board with this, specifically because it's just really funny. It's a really funny way to do a gun buyback, like with the implication that like people are gonna be like, yeah, dude, I did this because I fucking. There's a gun buyback happening, and yeah, apparently there's a gun buyback happening in Miami, which is a good thing. Obviously, it's a successful program in certain, or it has been successful in the past. And apparently, the Miami police are hosting a gun buyback, and they plan on giving $50 to $150 in value to people who voluntarily turn in their unloaded guns, no questions asked, and they are going to take the guns away from the streets of Miami and send it to Ukraine. Why are you laughing, you fucking piece of shit? You don't care about Ukrainians? Wow. Got them, boys. Cancel them right now.
I got to leave right now because I'm on my way to fight.
Well, oh, hell yeah. Congratulations.
I'm on my way to fight right now. I'm on my way right now. I'm taking Haas Cordair to Ukraine. That's where we're flying.
Hell yeah.
Hasan, I'm so sorry. I left because I had a phone call. I'll tell you about it later. But I got to go now.
Okay.
I feel really awkward about it because I just came back and I had to leave.
No, it's all good. Don't worry about it. We're used to you betraying us and stuff. Like,
yeah,
that's a normal part of the process. That's just how like living and being friends with Austin is like. You know what I mean?
Just betrayal
after betrayal.
Well, hey, speaking of which, Hasan and I are going to. Wait, am I allowed to say this? Where we're going in July?
Oh yeah. We're going to TwitchCon EU.
Yeah, and we're I'm going to be planning, and I think you and I are going to be like. We should be IRL streaming.
Yes, we are going to be IRL streaming.
Yeah, and then so I'm bringing my backpack too. So Hasan, we're gonna IRL on Hasan's channel and then mine.
Yeah,
that's what we're gonna do.
Wait, Hoscore streams?
No, well that's my second channel.
Oh wow, okay,
yeah, that's my second channel. And then do we want to go to like the UK afterwards?
I am down to go before or after, whichever.
Okay,
I'm down. I want to go to UK.
I'm doing a Lover Host early July.
I want to go to UK, and I want to hang out with the Oibrov Minecrafters, and I want to go to Spain and hang out with the Spanish streamers too.
Well, let's do that after.
I want to do both.
Because there's no way you're going to want to leave this early.
TwitchCon, you mean?
You're not going to want to leave because we're like 2 weeks, and we're like a couple weeks before TwitchCon.
I do want to hang out with.
We should do it after.
Nico Omalana as well, or. Neko, how do you say it? I always fuck it up.
We should go to
Nick O. Okay, Nico.
So yeah, we should do that after TwitchCon.
Yeah.
We need to talk because I need to get your. We need to.
Someone said Scotland. ... Yeah, I don't know about that, brother. I mean, I've never been, but I'd be down. But
we need to. Yeah. We'll figure it out. Okay, I'm going to call you. You got to answer my call.
What about the French streamers? The French streamers don't like me, bro.
All right. I'm out.
Safe travels, my friend.
We'll see you next week, huh? I'll be here next week.
All right.
I'll be here next week. Peace out.
Ladies and gentlemen, folks, boys, girls, MBs, that was Austin Show. You might check him out at Twitter. They can't hear you. I already turned off the microphone.
Twitter.com/Austin.
I already turned off the microphone.
Twitter.com/Austin on Twitter. There you go. All right.
All right, there it is. Glasgow is kind of lit, not gonna lie. Glasgow, I fucking love Scotland. I love Glasgow. I'll go to Glasgow any day. Any fucking day of the week. Glasgow. Edinburgh. Architecture was an inspiration for Bloodborne. I'll take the fucking train. Okay, Shrek. I'll take the fucking train to Glasgow. Don't make shit up. French streamers probably don't like anybody, though. That's true. I recommend a Basque cider place if you make it to Spain. All you can drink and eat healthy. Yeah. Hello, Glaswegian. Here. Yeah, funny. What does that mean? What does fanny mean? Is that a bad word? It sounds like a bad word. Oh, it just means pussy? All right. Yeah. I'm being a fanny. Why don't you care about the YMCA gay anthem this much during Pride? I don't know. Okay, let's continue. What the fuck were we talking about? Oh, we were talking about the Ukrainian gun buyback shit. Go get the high-speed rail train from London to Glasgow. What happens when you get rid of your guns?
Hey, boy. You'll be shooting angels in heaven.
Well, boys, now it's our turn.
It's always made me feel like a man, you know? Now all I got is my enormous genitals.
3 cheers for a gun-free Springfield. Hip, hip. Hooray! Hip, hip. Hooray! Hip, hip.
Hooray!
No!
Springfield's weapons of death have been converted into weapons of climbing and sliding.
Bumps tickle my bottom.
I proudly declare our town utterly defenseless.
If only poor William Bonney were here to see his dream come true.
Oh, but I am.
William Bonney?
Better known as Billy the Kid. Looks like the only guns left are in my cold, dead hands. Now I'd like you to meet the Hole in the Ground gang. Frank and Jesse James. The Sundance Kid.
What happened to Butch Cassidy?
What happened to Butch Cassidy? We're not joined at the hip, you know.
And the most evil German of all time, Kaiser Wilhelm.
He ain't no cowboy. Sure I am. Yippee, whippy, whippy. Okay, he's in.
Now let's rob the bank, give the money to the poor, then rob the poor and shoot the money.
This is literally what will happen if we give our guns away, by the way. I hate to break it to you, but that is just the truth. This is functionally a documentary, okay?
Some piano. That's piano. I said piano. You play the cello. You sing a song about cattle rustling.
That's enough. What is this? You are banned from chat. Supposedly GFUEL is banning those who ask about their situation in the Twitch chat. Along with firing managers, they also remove some partners. What is this? Today, GFUEL fired 7 of their partners and talent managers without warning. The employees were told it was a part of a restructuring for the company. Although it comes a day after a higher up in the company is alleged of using a derogatory slur whilst in a team-wide call. Nah, maybe when you stop calling your employees derogatory terms and lazy motherfuckers. I don't give a fuck if you revoke my partnership. Treat people like human beings, you asshole. Hashtag G Squad. Today's my last day at GFUEL. I've spent 3.5 years fighting for my amazing team and our creators that I've been so grateful to work alongside, actively seeking new opportunities, DMs open. Today was my last day at GFUEL. Appreciate all those who I've had the pleasure to manage and work with. Actively seeking work, DMs appreciated. Today's my last day at GFUEL. Damn, everyone's the same tweet. The individual was accused of calling team members lazy motherfuckers. I am speaking with some of them now, but many wish not to hurt their future opportunities, so show them some love. Supposedly, bro, don't say you're talking to them then. What the fuck? He's like, these are the fucking snitches, dog. Show them love. What the fuck, dude? Be like, I don't know these people. Supposedly, GFUEL is banning those who ask about their situation in the Twitch chat, along with firing managers. They've also removed some partners, and now many more are wanting to leave with the ongoing drama. What I've been told is shortly after the upper figure from GFUEL used derogatory remarks and a slur, some employees called to send complaints to HR, and within 24 hours, all 7 managers were fired. Okay, wait, hold on. What was the slur? Am I fucked up? Because, like, immediately when I hear a story like this, I'm like, what kind of slurs were they using? Like, how big? How big the slurs? How big were the slurs? Okay, so there you go. Okay, you guys know. You guys are the same as me. Like, you're just a bunch of twisted little fucking freaks just like I am, where immediately you're like, okay, what's the... Like, be specific. What kind of slur are we talking about? I mean, I got banned for racism from this fucking platform. You know what I mean? I said cracker, okay, and I got banned for that. So, is it kind of like that, or... The slur was gamer. That's the worst slur of all, dude. Anyway, speaking of slurs, and people who like to say them, maybe, allegedly, I don't know. Jordan Peterson. Actually, probably doesn't say slurs, but he is Canadian. So Jordan Peterson is back again doing the thing that he loves doing, which is just what he can jerk off to. Like, he's completely given up. He's completely given up on just any kind of pretext that dictated that he is like a respectable intellectual, anything like that. He's completely dropped it. He is 100% just like, I'm horny. This made my pee-pee hard. I mean, she is attractive. She's very hot. Like, it's just very weird to post about this. You know what I mean? It's just a very weird thing to post about. Okay, she might be beautiful. He does follow me, yes. Dr. Peterson, does this one make you horny? That's what I'm going to tweet at him. That's what I said. Okay, cowards, don't fucking act like that's not, you know, what you want to know. The smile makes it seem like it's his PR/social person. Peterson is literally a r/made me come top poster and moderator. Has Peterson ever tweeted back at you? No. What is this?
Hello, everyone.
Doctors, psychotherapists, liars, and butchers. I don't really care about what he has to say, unless he's talking about what makes him come. Thick ropes. Jordan Peterson spoof cartoon. Amber Heard destroys
No
the
more
world.
Pirates of the Caribbean.
What?
So this is it, Lobster King. The end of Western civilization. No more Pirates of the Caribbean.
No, Jordan Peterson, there is hope. Johnny Depp won his trial after all.
Wake up, Lobster King! It's over! He won the battle, but we lost the war. He's not doing Pirates of the Caribbean 6. The great oceans of Western creativity have receded. Why do you think you're dying, Lobster King?
I do think
you need
mine is
salt
better.
and water. That's the foundation of life. How can you save your father from the belly of the whale if there are no bloody whales?
I think I could have done a better impression.
Honestly, Jordan, I'm having a hard time following exactly what you're saying, but you can't give up.
Don't you see? Pirates of the Caribbean, Aquaman, it's all linked. Johnny Depp is the pirate who embodies the archetype of the rogue that people don't initially trust. And he's taken down by Amber Heard, the fish lady, because she's a slippery bitch.
Good Lord, Jordan, I'm 30% sure you're insane. But you've probably done more for lost young men in the past 6 years than even those numbing agents you put on.
Oh God, is this like a pro Jordan? Is this a Jordan Peterson stan? I can't tell. Like, it just seems like
on your pee-pee to make sure you don't nut too quickly and ruin the whole evening. So it's kind.
Bro, chatters would be like, dude, SNL is like way too long in its fucking bits. And then you turn around and you fucking send this to me. Tom Hanks yells, back the fuck off after these jabronis. He said jabronis, dude. What the fuck?
I'll bring some items. I bought some items. How you doing? It's been a long time. Be careful, Tom. Watch out. Move. It's been a long time, Tom. How you been? Whoa. Hey, what are you doing? Back the off. What are y'all doing? What do you want? Knock it over my wife. Yeah, they're bugging. Sorry to talk about that. They're bugging out. These people are.
I love the dude who like is the most responsible perhaps for knocking her off a little bit, immediately turning around and like saying, who did that?
How you been? Whoa.
But maybe he's a part of their team. I don't know. Yeah, who did that?
What do you want? Knock it over my wife. Yeah, they're bugging. Sorry to talk about that.
Yeah, those guys. That's so funny. It's the quickest flip, dude. Yeah, they're bugging, those guys. He immediately goes, they're bugging. Damn, bro. Tom Hanks has stands like that in 2022. That's wild. Maybe they just love the Democratic Party.
Come on, man. Sorry about that, Tom. Tom, sorry about that, Tom. What are they doing?
King James. King James comes in hot. He says, I just saw the Tom Hanks clip of his wife almost being trampled over by the paparazzi. What the fuck ever happened to personal space? Now, if Tom would have stole on one of them, he would be the one in the wrong and probably sued. How are they more protected than he and his wife? Had enough. I love LeBron James. What? I think it's okay to just blocked. If he blocks me, I'd be so sad. You might think you're mocking. What? No, I'm not mocking. I love him. Litigious. Oh, it sounded like it's mocking. Should I delete it? It comes out as mocking. Okay, I'm deleting it. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I hope he doesn't misunderstand. I hope he didn't see that and it made his day worse, because that would make my day worse. When I think about LeBron James having a bad day and not like smoking a cigar, looking up into the fucking sun, being like, oh man, what a beautiful day today is. And then he like looks down at his phone and he sees me see that. And because I'm a verified account, maybe he like got pinged. And oh no, like, and then he's like, oh man, what the fuck? Deleted? Oh, sure. Oh, 100%. I immediately deleted it. Pussy, Meat Rider, dude, I fucking, yes, 100%. That's the GOAT, dude. Put some respect on that, okay? Check if he blocked you. I hope not. I don't want to look. Tweet, big fan, bro. I would never push your wife. I hope Black Twitter comes after your ass. I mean, let notified. Can Haas tweet handle NBA Twitter? Fuck no. NBA Twitter is way more gruesome than fucking the NBA Twitter is up there with the barbs, dude. Are you kidding me? I deleted it because I thought maybe it could be misunderstood, and I don't want that. Still ain't train Twitter, though. The Boomer.
Shorty! Hey, yo.
Is this a Brentwood mansion? It looks nice.
The first shot of the day was a Shorty Popinski. Mwah.
Just have Aiden Ross smooth things over.
Shorty! Spare ball. I feel like JT.
Dude, he's such a king. Shooting in the slides, too. 100% hit rate. Oh my god, he's so good. He's just the best. This is why he's the best.
Oh my goodness.
That's insane. Insane.
Oh!
Oh, he missed! Oh, he didn't actually miss. He could have made it.
Yeah,
but
man,
it was just that
ooh.
bullshit. It was the bullshit rim, honestly. It was the rim's fault, I think.
See, man. Hey, see y'all later, man. You wanna see me on rank tonight?
That was so sick. Dude, he is so cool. Oh my god, look at his bald spot. Even his bald spot looks hot. I think he made balding look cool. Holy shit, dude. Even Azan Smith cooming over LeBron. Bro, he backhanded. He literally did a pimp slap. Like, he backhanded him. Like, he just went, bah!
Has right.
I wish LeBron would pimp slap me. Anyway, that's like different. This is but I shouldn't have said that out loud. Okay. Just fucking bro. You've never simped over a woman this hard. I think it's time you give the gays what they want. Dude, LeBron James is goated, okay? It's not just that he's hot, which he is, okay? He's a very sexy man. But also on top of that, he is an incredible athlete, dude. Yeah, he's so cool. What is this?
It's Taco Tuesday!
Even all the way to in Italy where I am. Weird flex. Would you rather get backhanded by LeBron or be Dua Lipa's mic stand? Oh, Dua Lipa's mic stand. That's stupid. Is this what you were referring to? Yeah, this is what I was talking about. Smiling through it all. Can't believe this is my life. I love this. Look at how happy he is, dude. Can you imagine he's this happy? And then he accidentally sees my tweet and he goes, oh, man, this fucking sucks. Like, I really like that HasanAbi guy. That would be devastating. Finish the clip? Which clip, dude? You missed the boomer part of the LeBron clip? Oh, I literally fucking missed the boomer part of the clip, huh? Okay, well, I am the real boomer, so. Here, what?
In
This?
Diamond 1 on rank tonight on Siege.
What that mean?
Mess with me.
What that mean?
If you know, you know.
What that mean?
You know, you know.
Guess I don't know. Huh? What is that? No idea. Huh? Ah! Hey! On his head! Ain't that what they do? Out.
Dude, he's so cool. Dude, can you imagine LeBron being your dad? Like, that's fucking fire. That is just automatically is just great. Jimmy Fallon destroyed the glizzy. Big sus moment. What? What a dumb fucking caption. He doesn't even destroy the glizzy. That's the worst part. Someone's gonna be thoroughly disappointed when they see, like, they're like, I came here to see some glizzy be destroyed. What the fuck is this shit?
Showing some of the celebrities in the stands, and once he recognized that he was on the camera.
This is not even big. This is the straightest way to fucking chow down on a glizzy. Big sus.
As usual.
This is literally, it's painfully straight, dude. This is the most painfully straight way of fucking, putting down a glizzy straight up. I wanted to see the Ethan memes because, like, we had a lot of fucking fun on Leftovers earlier. I don't know if you guys saw. Ethan making a move on Hasan. Oh, that's after I put the clothes on. Hasan uses evil leftist powers to absorb Ethan. Damn, why does that look so perfect? I have no idea what that looks like on our end. I found the secret location of the Leftovers headquarters. They film in front of Corey's house. What's it like having Ethan inside of you? It's pretty good. It's a great feeling. Energetically aligned. Oh yeah, this is what I was gonna. This is fucking funny, dude. I missed the show today. What did you talk about? You kind of skipped talking about it because of the drama. I mean, we covered like a lot of the stuff that I've covered already, but it was very good. You should watch it. Talking about Lauren Boebert, Lobo. What's it like having H3 subreddit be better than OK Buddy? I don't think H3 subreddit is better than OK Buddy, but I do love the H3 subreddit because it's like one of the few fucking safe places I have on the internet that isn't like completely infested with like some of the worst fucking incel freaks that immediately use every opportunity to be like, dude, you fucking suck, you suck, you suck, you suck. You know what I mean? So it's exciting to have a space that isn't like that. This is how bad NBA Twitter is. NBA Twitter is so bad they always fucking call. I mean, they also always call Chris Paul child predator. No, they call him child pornography. Like all the time. This spending time with his son like he don't got a legacy defining game tomorrow night.
No race?
No, let's not wait.
That's not race.
Let's just go slow like this.
Bro, that's insane, dude. Are you serious? NBA Twitter is toxic as fuck. Get your hair done, or did you let it grow out by yourself? I did get my hair cut twice. Nancy Pelosi thinks we're still in war with Iraq. The Blaze TV host. I'm also amazed that she learns that she has hands.
We have the war in Iraq. We have COVID, which has... we have the war in Iraq.
Like, Nancy Pelosi is the easiest person to make fun of, and you still flubbed it, dude. God damn it. It is mind-boggling how fucking bad conservatives are at this, you know? I'm gonna post this and say ultimate Philly D thumbnail. That fusion photo, the fusion post. Ethan got another thumbnail. I know, that's why I'm trying to get in the good graces, you know what I mean? I'm getting fucking beat, dude. I'm getting my ass cheeks clapped in the Thumbo game. What company made my shirt? I have no idea. I actually don't know what company made my shirt. It's just Jinsui got it for me. So he might know. What is this? Nancy Pelosi walks like an old drunk crazy.
Thank you all
Real
very
Mac
much.
report.
Thank you. What did you think of the impersonator, Clay Thompson, who's not getting...
Bro, she's 700 years old. That's why. I feel like there's a point in time when, like, once you're 700 years old, every time you walk like you pooped your pants.
Did you support him?
You appeared on Drag Race with the same outfit on
With
this
all
week.
the challenges facing our nation, what words of wisdom do you have for us?
Well, the single most important thing I can say is to vote. With the midterm elections coming up, it's very important for people to make their voices and their vote heard.
Well, thank you so much for the work you've done. And
That's it? That's it?
the work you continue to do tirelessly for our freedom. Your tenacity is something that we all look up to.
We throw the word master class around here all the time, but that sarcastic, shady clap you do was epic.
It was completely unintentional.
We have prayers in our hearts to keep you strong.
Well, thank you for that.
All right, that's it, dude. I'm joining the conservative movement. No more drag hour, okay? We're done. We're done with that. We're canceling drag, boys. That's it. Add that onto the board.
May God bless America. Can I get an amen?
Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Oh, God. Oh, my God, dude. Oh, my Lord. Oh, this is so... Oh, someone actually fucking posted about this, literally was saying, like, this is... Remember a time when this was the most progressive thing you could do? Instead of just progressive meaning being, kind to Bernie Sanders? I was like, yeah, actually. And back then, things were much worse, actually, with people's understanding of what progressivism is. He literally said that at the time it was not meant to be a girl boss clap. Yeah, maybe she was being serious, actually. Melina rocking your merch. Let's go. I was supposed to go to Texas, but it didn't end up happening this week, actually. Supreme Court likely to overturn its Miranda decision. You got some famous drag queens in your Insta thirst trap comments, lmao. No, I know. I have. Look, I stand by with the drag community. Okay, I'm a fan. But that shit was cringe as hell, dude. What the fuck? Don't whitewash Nancy Pelosi. She sucks. But let's look at this. The Supreme Court is likely to overturn its Miranda decision, which means it would be up to the state legislature to decide whether police are required to warn people of their rights during an arrest. Dude, I love that. Fuck it, dude. I mean, that's like, why not? You know, fucking, let's spice it up, boys. Why not? Let's just fucking spice it. You know? I don't understand. Why wouldn't we? You know? Just fuck it. Like, just America 2, baby. You know, America 1, it didn't work out. Let's figure something different out. Why is the Supreme Court abolishing every right? I don't know.
Did you record this video for me?
What? Landon Filmer prank Gideon? Kid? I don't know who this kid is. Anyway. We already talked about the abolition of the Fourth Amendment. Like, no constitutional protections if you are even suspected of being an immigrant. So there's that. That was pretty tight. That happened already. And that's where we're at now. Oh my God, Rob's fucking tweet popped off, dude. Please just build a fucking train. I just don't understand what this is. Like, why? What the fuck is this? This is a joke, right? What the fuck? Bro, I can see this being disastrous, okay? I'm already imagining this being an absolute disaster. Just fucking falling on everyone there and just mowing through that crowd. I also don't understand why, like...
A society...
I don't understand why they just don't make a train. I don't. Put that on my beach and I'll become a terrorist? What do you mean? Okay, well, don't do that. What? I just don't think physically this works. You know what I mean? It's like, how does this stay? Like, I feel like a light breeze would tip this shit over, you know? I don't understand how this, like, is supposed to work. It's got to be a joke, right? There's no way this is, like, serious. It's as serious as forgetting the top of the hour ad break at the top of the hour and then running it, like, you know, 9 minutes into the broadcast instead of immediately at the top of the hour. And then telling you can still avoid those ads, though, as long as you subscribe for $5 or for free. Magnets, how do they work? I don't know. Top of the hour ad break, how does that work? You know, I just serve it to you. And if you want to avoid those ads, you just subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account or by getting gifted a sub if you're lucky. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. It's the future of transportation. I just want the future of transportation to be fucking like regular existing transportation. Yeah, I mean, here's how you know it's a fucking joke, because that would literally crush the cars in that lane. It's literally, it does not make sense. Hakim, thank you for the 10 tier 1 gifted subs. What? Dude, this would murder so many people. It'd be crazy. What? That's not how this would work. That car would be fucking... What? Dare to dream, but if you're going to dream, why do you dream that way? If only it was a small compact design that could connect you underground and go over 100 miles per hour. I just don't know how they think that this would... Dude, this is so funny. I feel like this defies the law of physics. Like, that makes no fucking sense whatsoever. Oh, Gina Carano is out at Hollywood and raising hell on the Montana plains. Montana! Watch our gritty new American Western, Terror on the Prairie, killing some prairie dogs. Disney canceled her. Hollywood left her for dead. Dude, if that's how you're going to sell your fucking primary, like your main actor, like, I don't know how this is going to work, dog. I just don't know if this is going to be a sustainable business, you know? Our main actor sucks dick. Brum. She is fucking garbage. Brum. She is disposable. Bum. Remember, we literally let pedophiles make movies, and we still decided this person was that bad at acting. Bum. Like, it's not like Hollywood is you know, an anti-conservative space. The fuck do you mean? You're just not good at your job, okay? Nobody likes this actress in Hollywood. Brr. You mad? Dude, I'm so mad. Dude, don't bang guys like that. Come on. There's like, let me play around with them a little bit. That's my favorite type of person. We banned too many fucking juicers earlier in the day when they were all like in here like, you were so mad right now. Dude, you're so upset. Please be upset. Please be upset. Please, why aren't you upset? Everybody on the internet said you were upset.
He's like a U-Haul truck. He's like a...
What's going on? Why did Ludwig talk about me with fucking Connor so much? And then when I asked to hang out with him, he's like, you're playing with your food? Yeah, please be upset. Please.
Like a machine of a man. Oh my God. But he's very sweet. He's a very sweet guy.
Okay, cool, cool.
Every time I see him, you know when you see an animal and you get cute aggression? Like, it's so cute you just want to squeeze it? Yeah. I have the same thing with Hasan.
What?
Me like twice
I see him and I just want to like bear hug him. He's like a cute big bear.
You sound mad? Dude, you don't even understand. I am so mad. I'm so mad. I'm so butthurt. It's the worst.
If I heard out, I don't know. I feel like I'm new. I'm meeting everyone.
Every clip has been him shitting on you. Wait, Ludwig? Is Fatburger even good? No, I don't like Fatburger. I mean, no disrespect to the HasanAbi head working the counter there, but like, I don't really like it. Air your beef with Ludwig on the yard? What is this?
I mean, the classic example right now in our streamosphere is still XQC. Basically richest fucking streamer on the platform. Been gifted the opportunity, just tripped over the fucking opportunity to make tens of millions a year, and then still would happily sell his entire viewer base down the fucking river for a little bit more.
I don't understand what this is. I don't know who that is. I don't know if you're like trying to start additional beef or something by using me. I've said what I said. XGC's rent-free. It's okay to admit it. Yes, dude. He lives rent-free in my mind all the time. Don't worry, chatter. One day, I promise you, he will recognize your existence and you guys will be best friends in real life. Yeah, Mythil is saying the exact same thing that I said. Did you cover Amouranth?
This afternoon, I was having a pretty good...
So, I didn't actually cover this because, like, there's some real fucking psychotic stalkers out there. Oh, this is funny as fuck. So you're telling me you could free up over $600 million worth of real estate and the only people negatively affected would be the small crowd of men? Small crowd of men at this hotel bar? Haha, that's so crazy. That's so interesting. 242 units, $32 million in real estate. Boom. I love that. That's a great take. True. Think about that. Oh, man. I mean, it's utilitarian.
1 minute.
A real trolley problem here, you know?
So I thought I was doing a lot. I had 60 rental properties and about $10 million in real estate owned. But wait 1 minute.
You got 242 units, $32 million in real estate.
Boom.
2,500 units, $175 million.
Boom.
220 houses, $25 million.
Boom.
About 1,500 units, $45 million.
Boom.
4,288 units, $335 million.
Boom. So I thought
Boom. I'm just saying, like, that is a what banger tweet. Click here. Bro, your name in our language has a very bad meaning. Kira, whatever that woman did to that elephant is the biggest mystery of the decade. Bro, your name in our language has a very bad meaning. What does it mean? It means you a bitch. That's... Wait, I'm confused. That's what... You thought this was a banger tweet? Okay. I mean, he got him. Cool. No way you'd be worth that much and hanging at a bar that fucking cheap. Dude, I mean, I had a similar... Listen, I had a similar take on what this person is saying here about, you know, you could free up over $600 million worth of real estate where the only people that you would negatively impact here is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 guys. 7 guys. 7 dudes versus thousands of fucking units, $600 million worth of real estate. I don't know.
Day, so I decided to ruin it by going on Twitter. It's part of my daily routine to check in on Twitter just to
I know
make
what this
myself
story's
mad,
about, and it's fucking
as every
crazy.
sane
This story is
person
crazy.
does, no doubt. And today was nothing special, just endless piles of trash. But while dumpster diving, I found something pretty interesting and alarming. It's a series of posts from a popular streamer named Amouranth. She's massive on Twitch. I'm sure she needs no introduction. I'm positive you all are familiar with her work. She basically invented hot tubs. And on her personal account, she made a series of tweets talking about her stalker. And this shit is fucking scary. It reads like something right out of a Stephen King novel. So I wanted to go over the tweets with all of you, as well as talk about the bigger problem of stalkers on Twitch. Because it's not exclusive to just Amouranth. I think Amouranth has had the most stalkers. She's had like 1,000 stalkers at this point.
Amouranth is the only one who openly talks about her stalkers, which many Twitch streamers won't do for understandable reasons. But women on Twitch have a very tough go at it, and most people don't fucking see it for obvious reasons, because talking about stalkers for the most part is actually really bad, because they literally get like more interested in stalking and shit, which is why a lot of people won't openly state it. People that says Twitch don't give a fuck, bro, there is nothing, and I mean not a thing that Twitch can do about this. Okay? So it is pretty crazy. When I say, like, I have pathological stalkers that cyber stalk on the internet and, like, you know, reach out to my fucking fans and shit and, like, write stuff to them and constantly are working to diminish everything I try to do and all that sort of stuff. That is one thing as an online political commentator that I have to deal with. What women have to deal with on top of that is literally, like, I'm telling you, for the most part, what every fucking average female content creator has to deal with is, like, straight up worse than what I have to deal with for the most part. And they are in that situation simply for existing. Like, they're not even, it's not because of their political takes or anything like that. They are literally in that situation for simply existing as a woman on the internet. Use our emotes in other people's chats, Pepela. Wait till you see the psychos defending stalkers in the retweets. I mean, yeah, there's like a lot of people. There are a lot of people who are very sad on the internet, okay? It just sucks. There are a lot of people on the internet that are really, really in a bad place, okay? They're not in a good place at all. They're in a bad place. They are looking for a sense of community, a sense of comfort, and this kind of sense of comfort sometimes comes from you know, enjoying your content creator, being a stan, okay? Straight up. Like, you know, appreciating the content that someone does positively. And then sometimes and that can also reach unhealthy territory, certainly. Sometimes it comes from pathologically stalking someone and creating a community of people in a Discord server, actively and deliberately monitoring every single thing that that person does over the internet, and sometimes even in fucking person, as best as you can, piecing through every little thing that they're doing. Did they go out today? Did they go here? Did they go there? What time did they fucking log on to their Discord? What time did they log off their Discord? And when I explain this shit, like, I'm telling you, dude, like, most female content creators have this shit. Straight up. It's a weird line between like loving that person and fucking despising them at the same time. It's like completely pathological. I have my own version of that as well, obviously. I won't get into it too much. Not a big deal. You know, I have methods of dealing with it. But this story is way more common than you would think.
I think. She's had like an entire fucking football squad worth of stalkers, and that includes third string and bench players. She could fill up an entire Comic-Con convention center with just her stalkers. It's absolutely terrible, and again, it's not just Amouranth. Tons of streamers have talked about their personal experiences with the problem, and one that's always stuck out to me is a really frightening one. I won't name the streamer's name, but there's a streamer on Twitch who has had a problem with a member of her community for almost 4 years now, I believe. And this guy has flown down to her city, uninvited, unannounced, to try and track her down and find her. Yeah. And while doing that, even broke into another streamer's house while they were streaming, went on their stream and tried to use them to reach out to that streamer on their behalf to track her down for them. Absolute fucking lunacy. And they have also, the stalker has also written a manifesto that's over 400 pages long and still being updated to this day.
Yeah.
An actual fucking Harry Potter's book worth of delusion and all about like dating the streamer and all kinds of wild shit in there. It's just straight up horrifying and downright sad. So now let's go through Amouranth's tweets today. This is her alt account. She says that her stalker traveled from Estonia, came to her city and camped out in a hotel with a line of sight to her P.O. box and spent over a month camping out daily at a Starbucks next to the P.O. box and streamed it the entire time. Typically to 0 viewers, but growing as he gained notoriety, and every time his account would be taken down, he would just make a new one. This is already so much to digest right here. 44
One of the things that streamers also do is like try to not get those accounts taken down so they can monitor their activity as a method of like trying to defend themselves.
Days and 33 minutes according to Amouranth, and I'm guessing that's based on how long the stream was up for, based on VODs and all of that, so it was probably realistically a bit more than that, because I'm sure he was there longer off camera. So that is fucking terrifying. Not only was she being stalked, but he was doing it publicly to an audience. Mind-blowing. Camping out at a nearby Starbucks so that way he could be constantly monitoring the P.O. box, hoping to catch her. Like Elmer Fudd trying to set a trap for Bugs Bunny. But that's just the beginning. She said that he'd change his name by just adding more numbers to it, and by his own admission went full scorched earth and sold everything. He sold his house, his car, all his possessions, his cat, and by his own admission again, in publicly posted vlogs, a manifesto. The only thing he brought with him was phone, clothes on his back, and a saxophone, as well as the saxophone.
For the record, I want to point out one more time. If you're in this chat right now and you feel like you are in a community alongside other people that do similar things, maybe not like leave your entire life behind and, you know, move over to a different city or something like that. But if you spend 8 hours a day watching me, waiting for an opportunity to like clip some shit out, and I know you're in here right now, some of you are in here, it is no different than what these people are doing to Amouranth as well. I know that deep down inside you feel like you are holding me accountable, that you think I'm like an evil villain. I promise you, your relationship with the stream is deeply unhealthy. I want what's best for you. Obviously, it's a mutually beneficial relationship for me if you fuck off and, you know, live your own life. But you can get better. You can get help. The circles and communities that you exist in that are doing this sort of thing alongside you might give you a sense of comfort and security. They might actually make you feel alive. It might feel like you're doing something that is justifiable. I'm not a bad person in the way that you think I am from all the fucking clips that you have seen. I promise you will be in a much better place mentally if you just start taking baby steps and remove yourself from those circles. I promise. Things will get better for you mentally, okay? Focus on your own self. Don't flatter yourself. Why are you like this, man? I already described exactly why I don't personally fucking usually explain my experiences in this situation. It's a little different than physically stalking someone. What makes you think I'm not talking about people that are physically stalking as well? Do I have to fucking spell everything out for all of you fucking weirdo parasocial 60-month subscriber freaks in here? Is that what I have to do? All the time? Huh? Is that what I have to do for you all the time? Maybe, how about I fucking do my own goddamn commentary, my own goddamn stream, trying to parse through a delicate matter without you fucking freaks coming in and being like, well, that's actually different. There's 35,000 people in here. How about you shut the fuck up and let me explain, let me use this as an opportunity to reach out to some people, okay?
Case, and he would play the saxophone in some live streams and in public places, and it allowed him to carry around a giant instrument case, which Amouranth said made her nervous because you can put weapons in an instrument case, and I honestly think it's a pretty reasonable fear to have because it makes no sense that he sold everything else except for a fucking saxophone and its case, unless he was planning on becoming like a traveling saxophone performer, like just going around and playing Careless Whisper forever. It makes no sense why he sold everything except that saxophone in its case, which I agree is...
The saxophone is not that bizarre because you can fucking hide a weapon in it, and Amouranth is correct in like assuming that that is something to be afraid of, for the record. You know what I mean?
Very weird, but I think the most concerning thing here is the fact that he sold all of his shit before moving from Europe to be near Amouranth and try and track her down. The fact that he sold everything prior to doing all of this is that kind of behavior that people do right before doing something drastic, like something life-ruining and changing. The fact that he'll just cut all ties to everything he's ever owned like that, the whole nothing left to lose mentality, is absolutely fucking terrifying. She goes on saying that she would make it very clear that she didn't want to meet him, didn't want to be anywhere near him, but he would respond by just saying, liar, liar, fiance.
What is the right way to deal with this? Amouranth was coming and it sounds like she had none to resolve it. No, you have to hire armed security. That's it. The unfortunate reality is in a lot of these circumstances, you have to just wait for it to move on to another person. Yep, that's the sad fucking truth. Same with cyber stalking, which oftentimes turns into real physical stalking as well. When it comes down and everyone on the internet is like fucking up your asshole, or when it comes down and like specific communities have targeted you, it happens regularly. And these two things like go hand in hand. Oftentimes these dudes are also fucking incels and shit too. You just have to wait. Literally have to fucking wait. I'm not going to talk about any stories. I don't have any stories. I don't have any stalkers. Okay? Shut the fuck up. Yeah. There are units in the LAPD because of how prevalent this is in Los Angeles with influencers, celebrities, yada yada. There are units that specifically deal with shit like this, but they're not great. Anyway, like I said, it takes a lot of bravery to come out and speak about this sort of thing. Specifically because when you do speak about this, more people come in and do it. Like people go, oh shit, that's something I could do. That's great. I'm going to do it as well. It's crazy. It's like whenever someone in the chat says some like completely insane thing and then other people believe that chatter and like go along with that narrative, it's like that.
And would make dancing videos reminiscent of Buffalo Bill dancing scene and send them to her. And then she posts a picture of it. This whole situation is deeply disturbing, and the fact that he would send videos to her privately is just super fucked up as well. Literally just rubbing it in her face that he is stalking her, and there's nothing she can do about it because the law enforcement wasn't acting very efficiently here, clearly. And then the picture she posts is also super eerie. It looks like something straight out of the SCP wiki. Like, it looks like a goddamn cryptid captured on photograph. It's just an awful, awful situation. She also briefly mentioned that he adopted a feral cat, which wasn't really seen again on the streams, and then says that on Monday the 13th, he streamed himself dressed up and carrying his musical instrument case and changed into formal attire and made the last mile journey to her house and cased the vicinity for 30 minutes, to which the cops declined to act. He streamed himself outside, mumbling about how he knew it was wrong, but he has to, and then he tried breaking in and tried to gain entry, to which Amouranth again called 911, says dispatch was rude, cutting her off, put her on hold, and it took 33 minutes for the 911 responders to finally get there. Amouranth did have armed personnel on standby at her residence, according to her, that would have acted if he successfully broke in, but luckily it didn't come down to that. Law enforcement did get there, he got arrested, got detained, and she says the embassy was contacted and he's currently not in Houston, and that's all she can share for now. Luckily this story has a somewhat happy ending. They got arrested and got kicked out of Houston, hopefully also put behind bars, but there's a lot more to talk about here that I'd like to get into, and that's the...
Okay, before we move on with this, I'm going to say, like, once again, common things I've observed personally. Okay, maybe not personally. Let's just say it's not me, okay? It's someone else. But common things content creators observe all the time in characters that are engaging in this sort of obsessive pathological behavior, a profound sense of justice, a misaligned understanding of the dynamic or a relationship between you and the content creator that you feel like you know personally, okay? You might even think that the content creator is talking to you directly. They're not. I promise you, they are not talking to you directly. Thinking that you're doing this for an overarching sense of justice is the reason why I'm, bringing that up again. Thinking that it's like a completely misunderstood sense of right and wrong, where you think like this person that you are targeting is ontologically evil, and therefore what you are doing in a very obsessive compulsive manner is actually for good. No amount of evil that you can subject this person to, no amount of tarnishing their reputation, no amount of stalking, no amount of like trying to directly get into their and access their accounts is actually that bad and all that wrong overall, because it justifies what you're doing, because you think the person that you are doing is ontologically evil. Once again, just a pure evil person. That's not true. Okay? That's not a real feeling. Other people have conditioned you into feeling that way, okay? There is no such thing as like an ultimate evil amongst Twitch fucking streamers, okay? It's just other people in a community that you are engaging in has told you that this person is ultimately evil and that you have to fucking do something about it. Okay? Feeling, like I said, feeling like you have this person owes you something, a sense of profound entitlement, like that this person owes you something because you watch them. You've been with them since the beginning, since they were much smaller. These kinds of attitudes, these kinds of feelings are, it might feel very real to you in that very moment, but you might need to seek help if that is what is going on. Obviously, medical help is not exactly all that commonplace, but there are resources that you can take advantage of that is cheap or free. Okay? I think Twitch chat should work out more. It would relieve this weirdo behavior. I agree. I think that finding your own hobbies outside of the toxic circles that you engage in, because a lot of these dudes oftentimes are also operating in communities that are pumping them up. Okay? Like, there is a very real dark side of the parasocial existence that completely revolves around, like feelings of hatred towards people. Another common thread. Thinking that this person owes you something about their personal life. The content creator owes you something about their personal life that they're hiding from you. Thinking that you know better than the actual content creator that you think have a deep and personal relationship with, where you think like, oh, that person that they're hanging out with is inappropriate for them. I'm going to defend you. You have a feeling like that? Again, that's not healthy. I think that's extremely rare. Yeah, no, totally. Yeah, it is very rare. Thinking that what else? Be fair, you do hang out with a fuck ton of capitalists, lmao. Okay, dude, you don't have to prove the point that you can also be parasocial and a fucking freak, but in a positive way, while I'm talking about negative associations. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have to be like, nah, actually, we do it too. Like I literally am going to do it right now. What else? And it's not as rare as you think they are. Stalkers will act like they know better than you. Chat, no, I don't think you're right about this. Yeah. What else? Wanting the streamer to know you personally, but like know and doing everything you can in an effort to get him to know you personally or her to know you personally. And in that situation, behaving in like an insane way where you are actively trying to insert yourself into their lives. If you had to say a percentage of content creators that experience this, how much would you say it is? 100%, especially over a certain level. I mean, look, that doesn't mean this is like time for you to go and fucking, harass all your other content creators to ask them. I had to stop streaming for this exact reason, just being a woman on the internet. I put up with so much harassment and cyber stalking, but I decided to put an end to my streaming days when a stalker reached out to my 6-year-old nephew's school looking for me. When I had only been streaming for less than a year and had an average of 100 viewers per stream. It's super scary and incredibly hard to be protected against these kinds of things. Yeah. That's just every woman on the internet across the board. If you're a content creator and who's a woman on the internet, this is like the most common experience. If you're also above a certain level of notoriety on these sorts of websites, especially like Twitch, a website that kind of markets and caters to parasocial relationships, then you have a much higher likelihood of having this sort of experience, especially when, it's just like really common thing that happens. It happens extra hard to women. There's also an additional component of like fear of your own personal safety and security if you're a woman. And Yeah. It's not just a male thing. No, people don't just have male stalkers. For those of you who think that it's just a male thing, that's not true. Another thing that's common, and about half the smaller female streamers involved in Twitch policies that I've known since 2016 have felt they had to stop streaming because of stalkers and people harassing their family. I know you aren't saying it's only big streamers and worse for women generally, but yeah, exactly. Another component of this also revolves around, I hate to say this, but mental illness, demonstrable mental illness. There are plenty of people who think, and most of them are harmless for the most part, but you never usually know. Mental illness plays a significant role in this kind of behavior. There's a lot of, again, this isn't for all people who have schizophrenia, but there are a lot of people who are schizophrenic who feel as though that relationship between the parasocial relationship between you and the streamer is like even deeper than it actually is, thinking that you're dating the streamer, which in Amouranth's case is one of those instances where this person probably had some diagnosable illness, untreated mental illness, because they thought that they were in a deep relationship with the streamer herself. But a lot of that still is undiagnosed mental illness as well. The obsessive, compulsive, pathological, repetitive behavior that you're engaging in, okay? Not you in particular, chatters. I'm just simply talking across the board. There may be some people in there that are doing that. I'm telling you right now that you can get help and you can get better. I promise you. But what you have to do, the first step, if you're one of those people, whether it's for me or for someone else, okay, the feelings that you feel towards like someone like myself or someone like another content creator, if they're incredibly powerful, so much so that you are like spending every single moment thinking about it, it's most likely not healthy for you. It gets especially worse if there's an entire community of individuals that are, amping up that intensity by telling you and reinforcing you with bad takes, constant clips. Look at this bad take. Look at how fucking bad he is. Look at how bad she is. Look at her being a piece of shit. Look at him being a piece of shit. Over and over again, sucking you back into that deep, dark circle. That pit of despair is one that you can get out of, okay? It's really unhealthy, but you can do it. You can do it by working on yourself, okay?
Law enforcement's response to stalking. One thing that's remained consistent across every single story of a Twitch streamer sharing their personal experience with stalkers, the one thing that is a constant is that law enforcement doesn't do anything about it.
Getting help? I'm talking about myself here.
Extremely rare cases, they'll allow them to get a restraining order, but even that's super uncommon, it seems. They just don't take it seriously. I understand, like, stalking and, like, trying to act on it as law enforcement is a pretty tough situation to be in because, it's not Minority Report where they can tell who's going to commit a crime before it happens or whatever. They're not Tom Cruise. And that's kind of the same thing here with stalking. They're trying to prevent a crime or an escalation without it having happened yet, so they don't have all of like the evidence to tell them like it's going to happen, so it makes it tough for them to actually act. But I really think in situations like this, they should be a lot more understanding and accepting of evidence. This guy streamed 44 days worth of continuous stalking and harassment, and it's all documented, all of it's shared, and yet they still didn't take it seriously until he showed up at the residence. And even when he was there actively trying to break in, they didn't show up for 33 minutes and didn't take it seriously. There needs to be some kind of new way of handling this kind of situation, or it's going to continue and get worse. Another streamer named Sweet Anita also had a similar problem with a stalker, except law enforcement was somehow even more inept here when it came to this situation. This stalker would publicly threaten her, send her threatening messages about how he's gonna kill her, gut her, use a knife and slit her open, and just like crazy, unhinged shit. And in real life, would actually sit outside of her house and follow her around and even tried to assault her. And still, law enforcement didn't take it seriously for the longest fucking time. It's like law enforcement's hands are tied until they actually commit the crime and kill the person. But when there's this many red flags, why not act preventatively? Like, why not have a preventative measure in place? Like, okay, this guy is publicly making threats, sending these threats about how he's gonna kill her, and is actively sitting outside her fucking house. Maybe we should do something about this individual. So yeah, I just think there needs to be some kind of system in place to be a bit harder on stalking, where when there's this much evidence of like threats and then like actually acting on some of the things they're saying in the real world, they need to take that more seriously and be harder.
Why are cops so fucking useless for stuff like this? I'll explain. It's a really complex situation. Let's say, for example, a streamer, not me of course, is getting relentless death threats. Okay? Like very credible ones. Of course, not me. I would never get death threats. I don't have any haters whatsoever. Let's say that streamer has a manager or, I don't know, an agent or something that tells them, hey, you should take these death threats that you have compiled and take them to the police precinct and file a restraining order potentially. In a situation like that, hypothetically, if said streamer did that, despite not wanting to do that, because they know that cops are not going to be helpful, what would the police say in that circumstance? Well, they would say, hey, you're kind of on your own. A temporary restraining order doesn't actually do anything. As a matter of fact, it just simply alerts the other person that they have a temporary restraining order put upon themselves. It's not truly a barrier of protection in the way that people think it is. Oftentimes, it's just a way for the courts to know that, there is a pattern of behavior for the ultimate inevitable case if things go sideways. Obviously, if things go sideways, you are going to be on your own. The same thing is, exactly. Someone just said it's the same thing with domestic violence. Interesting that you mentioned that, because that's exactly what the cops in this hypothetical scenario actually said to the streamer, hypothetically, not me, someone else, okay? That in a similar example, the cop may say, in domestic violence cases, oftentimes the battered or the victim of domestic violence falsely assumes that a temporary restraining order will actually end up creating a protective barrier around them. However, it doesn't actually create a barrier around them, and it agitates the fucking person who is the main person responsible for the domestic violence, the person who is like interested in doing the domestic violence, because no one is there to enforce it. So sad truth is this shit's going to keep happening until a major streamer gets hurt or worse. Enough media outrage comes from the bill that gets crafted. No, it won't, because major streamers and influencers have gotten hurt. Christina Grimmie is someone I knew, someone I've had on the Young Turks and interviewed in the past. She was literally murdered by one of her stalkers. So that's not even the only case. There are plenty of instances where this has happened. I think a lot of people blame mental illness but ignore that they're dangerous learned behavior by the authority figures in their lives. So many men feel entitlement over women and haven't learned how to have healthy boundaries, and that only gets worse with these incel groups online. I mean, certainly that factors into it as well for female streamers, absolutely. But also the other part of the issue is that, like, it's not like Minority Report, you know what I mean? Like, they can't technically fucking arrest someone if they haven't violated the law. A simple restraining order, a temporary restraining order, does not mean that the other person has violated the law. That is the unfortunate reality in this circumstance.
on it. Like, if you actually show up, you're getting arrested. If you're within 5 miles of this person, you're getting arrested. Like I said, sometimes there's restraining orders, sometimes they trespass the individual, but even in those cases, it's pretty uncommon they even do that much. So I just think they need to be a little bit more intense on their stalking laws in order to prevent an actual tragedy.
All these freaks getting banned right now. Everything Hasan's saying happens to the streamer you love and watch all day. Stop being such deranged fucks. Even if you aren't stalking people, just be normal. God damn it. What is this?
Why can't anybody?
Okay, bro. Don't fucking use a Bastiat. Whatever the fuck his name is. Me. Fuck out of here, RTBA. Yes. People who literally personally fucking think that, oh, Hasan is exaggerating. He's a fucking piece of shit. Or personally, maybe you think like I deserve it. You know what I mean? Because I'm sure there are plenty of people who think like, well, you fucking deserve it. You're a left-leaning Twitch streamer, and I fucking hate your opinions. I hate your guts. I think you're an evil person. So let me tell you, you're on this platform. I'm sure there's a streamer that you actually like. It's happening to them as well. And also, I don't deserve it, but that's besides the point. Who would say that? Hello? Do you know how many people we have fucking banned so far in the chat that have literally said you're exaggerating, you're fucking making shit up, you're you fucking deserve it, get over yourself. Just today, we probably banned like 500 accounts. The fuck are you talking about? And it's not even just like random fucking people. There are actually literally like long-term community subscribers that say shit like that. It's a very weird thing. It's a very weird, fascinating phenomenon, partially because I don't like to talk about it usually, and I don't actually mention it ever directly, especially not when it's happening. You're not a piece of shit or a god. You're just a guy. People with obsessions and parasocial relationships toward public figures, they feel like one way or the other. There's no nuance that is the problem.
From occurring, and it's happened before. There's plenty of cases where stalkers have been reported, law enforcement didn't act, and then the stalker ends up killing the victim. Most recently, I think it was last year, and I think this was in the UK, there was a teenager that reported a stalker 5 times and then even got fined 90 euros for wasting law enforcement's time, and then the stalker ended up killing them. Complete failure from the law enforcement there. And that's not an isolated case. It's happened before. I just think in general, there's more the law enforcement agencies can be doing to prevent something like that when it comes to stalking.
The stalker thing is not American culture, brother. You are so wrong about that. You are incredibly wrong about that. Twitch is an international platform. Don't forget that.
And then another thing that I'd like to mention is why there seems to be so many stalkers on Twitch in particular. And I think that's because, and I've said this before, you're interacting directly with the streamer you're watching. So for mentally unwell individuals, they get this false sense that they're now friends, and in certain cases, lovers. So a lot of times you'll see these stalkers have the delusion that because they've donated to a streamer or they subbed to the streamer, they're now like romantically involved with each other. And that gives them some sense of entitlement. And when they realize that, the streamer doesn't feel that way about them and doesn't even know they exist, they start to get mad, lash out, and then you see all of these fucking wild, crazy messages and these threats that they'll make and these meltdowns, and it's terrible. You hate to see it. It's absolutely terrible. But it's not like the streamer's fault or anything. That's entirely just because there's so many people on Twitch. Some of them are bound to be mentally unwell and take these parasocial relationships to an extreme level. Parasocial relationships are bad. No exceptions, but they're even worse when the person believes they have control over the streamer or possession of them because they've donated money. Now they're dating and all of this, and then they find out that the streamer is, romantically involved with someone else. In the real world, they lose it, go wild, and then ends up in these crazy stalking situations or whatever. It's just a terrible situation that's only been getting worse as Twitch continues to grow. It's not really a problem with the solution though. There's not a whole lot Twitch can do to prevent that because they can't control the mental health of its users, right? And it's not the streamer's fault who are just streaming and then get someone that keeps donating to them and thinks that they're best friends or they're in love or something because of the money they've given. Like, there's
not trying to bring shit back up, but this goes back to how fucked up it is when specific communities become so fixated on one person that psychos take that as a go-ahead to just really let loose. When people don't get shit for that and are valued above other people, shit can get hurt. Dude, there are so many fucking... Capitalism makes it so much worse. because it also offers a dollar value to being able to fucking shit and unload onto someone, creating an even larger community of like psychotic people. It's true. Like, that's actually true. There are a lot of people who pathologically cyberstalk others, thinking that they're actually doing something and doing something that they cherish in a community. And it ultimately just hurts them. And they know they're fucking pieces of shit. They know that they're like sad, desperate, pathetic for the most part. But I'm telling you, like, if you feel that way, if you're in here watching, for example, you can change for the better. Like, I promise you. But one of the first things that you're supposed to do in this circumstance is that lolcow behavior. Yes. Like, it's what people try to do, the lolcow shit, where it's like, oh, I'm going to manipulate this person and like belittle them and give them money. And there are plenty of content creators that turn into that. Like, they literally, that's their only way of making money. It is a really sad place. It is a really, really sad state of affairs. It's just, what do I always say, though? We look at some fucking weirdos on the internet all the time as well. What do I always say? Don't tap the glass. Didn't you say that doxing was good if the victim is a right-winger or Trump supporter? You probably might be one of the people that needs to get mental health treatment immediately and quickly, because you're inventing things that I haven't said, thinking that I've said those things. Okay? What if someone has a parasocial relationship, but he doesn't do anything bad to the person that he has a parasocial relationship with? Okay. I'm telling you, you just take a deep breath. I never said those things. You probably either saw those things somewhere else as someone misinterpreted what I had said. But again, if you have that kind of feeling towards me, I promise you, a good thing to do is tap out. Don't join the communities for at least 1 day, 2 days, maybe a week. Read a fucking book. Watch a new movie. Okay? Watch a new movie. Watch a new TV series. There's plenty of fucking anime out there. Like, find something else to direct your obsession over. Because although it's still obsessive, it can be healthier than engaging with someone that you despise, that you truly think is despicable. I'm sure there are people in here who probably originally came in here under those sorts of assumptions, thinking that I'm a bad person, thinking that I'm a monster, thinking that I'm like just unironically evil and deserve to be belittled and ruined, and that I'm a hypocrite and I have a lot of money even though I'm a socialist and I'm just grifting people. And then those feelings fucking paired up with how you feel about your own personal existence, especially if you're in a community that is offering you support. Like offering you straight up support to feel that way, telling you that like your feelings are valid, okay? That you should feel this way, that you should feel angry towards this particular individual, the streamer. It gets really, really hard not to just make this your routine, but that routine is only fucking you up, okay? This lolcow thing reminds me of the Christian obsession. Even some of my friends found his interaction funny, and then he ends up going overboard, and people just throw their hands up in the air like they never egged him on. Yeah, no, that is... I don't know anything about Christian, but from what I understand, yes, it is exactly like that. One time I met a socialist in Lost Ark Zone chat, and he said he didn't like you from clips he's seen about you, lol. Of course. That's why a lot of people do that. That's why a lot of people do that. The main reason for why people do this sort of thing is because other content creators make money off of this. And ideological enemies also are able to belittle someone who is successfully spreading someone who's like maybe successfully spreading a socialist message. If you hate that kind of thing, the best thing you could potentially do, if you hate that kind of thing, the best thing you potentially do is belittle and undermine the integrity of the person rather than the message itself. It was an honest question. I started following lately. I heard a lot of rumors about you. I wanted to know if it was true. Honestly, I repeat myself, if I follow you since lately, least than a week ago. My friend, you are literally coming from those communities I'm talking about, okay? Just tap out of it, okay? Jesus Christ. You're basically giving me like you're giving me further proof that you are coming from a place where I'm telling you exactly what is happening, and it's completely false. Yeah. Brilliant SNES emulator creator pushed to suicide. Yeah, that stuff happens all the time. Like, are there Hasan hate communities? I'm amazed there are communities just to hate on something in general. Yes, there are plenty. There is communities to hate everything. There are communities that fucking hate everything. If you're on the internet, you're gonna have haters. It's just the unfortunate reality, which that's fine. Like I mean, that's just the normal part of it. It's just that some people take it way too fucking far. Some people tap the glass. Some people also, you know, try to change people's like lives. Like they get off on the kind of power that they have. You know what I mean? Over the other content creator that is like supposedly seen as like a big, powerful individual. You're like, oh man, I'm able to change this person's life. He gets like hundreds of thousands of people pay attention to him, and I'm able to ruin his life. That seems like an exciting thing, an exciting prospect. But the unfortunate reality is, I mean, they literally brigaded that one subreddit. These psychos froth of the math. They get a chance to shit on you. Yeah, it is what it is. I've learned how to deal with it at this point. It doesn't matter, but. I mean, dude, there are people who like get unsolicited DMs from psychotic stalkers because they use my fucking emotes in other people's chats. Like these guys are working round the clock. They spend all their every waking moment full of hate. And it sucks. I do feel bad. The day after a certain community brigades the drama, the subreddit is filled with clips of their streamer. Yeah, it doesn't matter, man. That community is irrelevant. There's no reason to bring them up. It's completely irrelevant. Please don't even bring it up. It's not even a thing. If all you read is negative chatters, what do you expect? I mean, that's not true. I read positive chatters as well. Clips industrial complex channels got mass reported and removed like yesterday. Yeah, I know. Someone came after all of my fucking all of my HasanAbi clips industrial complex channels too. They like took them down all across the board. And these aren't people. This isn't me. Like you're not hurting me. You're hurting random individuals on the internet when you do that. Like you're literally hurting random people just like you on the internet for wanting to make money off of their you know, off of like something that is a place to make free money off of. And it's not even it's not. Someone asked like, I don't know how you do it. I don't agree with everything you say, but a lot of these guys are fucked to the head and need help. Yeah, I mean, well, yeah, fake DMCAs is how people do it. Anyway, look, sure, a lot of people are fucked in the head or whatever, but I also understand the need for a sense of community, especially now, because I see that isolation that everyone experiences, and I want to create a positive experience for people who have like-minded opinions or who are here to learn. So that's why I do what I do, because I love my community. I'm very fortunate to have such a wonderful community across the board. And that's it. That's the reason why I'm able to do it. So whenever people fucking ask, like, how are you able to do it? Why do you do this with all this shit? And obviously the easiest thing, bro, they start throwing awards at any post that shits on you in the hopes of boosting it. They're fucking psychotic and sad. Dude, I can't help those people. Like those people, their common interest and goals revolves around just trying to get one on me. And the bigger I get, regardless of their efforts, the more angry they get because they think I'm like a truly evil person that has wronged their parasocial daddy. Okay, there's nothing I can do about that. Just stop bringing it up, please. It's in the rear view mirror. It's completely irrelevant at this point. The only thing you do is make it more relevant. The more healthy the community is, the less severe the fixation is, because it's not just everyone fighting for a common attention from the single person that matters to them. Yeah. Anyway. Committing felonies to own you? Yeah. It's just, don't worry about it. I tweeted about how I appreciate you / how you deserve better a few days ago. My replies were filled with so many weirdos. It's crazy. Don't know how you manage to deal with this daily, but people, you always had a positive impact on so many people. Yeah, it's fucked up, but what are you gonna do? I think part of that hatred comes from the top of the hour ad break that I serve at the top of every hour, and people are like, oh fuck. At the top of every hour, there's a 60-second ad break. Are you fucking serious? And if you no longer want to see those ads, what's next? Are you going to tell me that I need to subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime? That's fucked up, dude. Or maybe get gifted a sub. You know, if you're lucky. Like one from Selton MacLeod who gifted 7. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. Ruining a moment. I mean, I gotta move back into
not much
content.
You can really do there other than acknowledge, like, hey, look, I'm just a streamer. You know, I appreciate the support and the generosity, but this doesn't make us friends. You know, we're not in love. You know, I don't know you. Ludwig had a whole video called "I'm Not Your Friend," where he just says like parasocial relationships are bad. I appreciate that you come to the streams and are generous.
Thank you, Barricade73 for the 10 get the subs, and Hitbox11648 for the 5 get the subs as well. Hate Twitch, am I right? No, I love Twitch. I'm very, very profoundly fortunate. Twitch has changed my life in an incredibly positive way. Thank you, Hakim, for the 5 get the subs. Okay? Without Twitch, I would still be working at the fucking Young Turks. Okay? If it wasn't for this community that I was able to build on this fucking platform, I would still be working at the Young Turks. Maybe I'd be a little bit happier overall. Saxy Panda Bear, holy fuck. Thank you for the 100 get the subs. Ultimately, no matter what happens, the reason why, regardless of all this fucking shit that I just talked about and got as personal as possible without, you know, giving away too much, Burkini Kill, thank you for the 5 get the subs. The reason why I do it day in, day out is not because of the money. And I know it's funny for me to say because currently I'm getting gifted fucking subs nonstop. And everyone will immediately say, the haters at least will say, oh, that's the money. No, motherfucker, I don't need to do it for this long. And I don't need to do it every day. And I don't need to do fucking socialist agitprop to make this level of money. I could probably make... I know for a fact I can make more money if I didn't do politics and did just like fun shit. Okay? It was not about that. Then why do you do dumbass ads? Because I have a contract with the platform, and that doesn't mean I'm going to do it for free. Especially when the platform is already making more money off the fucking ads than I am making off the ads regardless. So yeah.
But I'm not your friend. And that's really all you can do as a streamer, but that's not going to solve the problem either. There's still going to be those people that cross that line and think that, oh, we're best friends now because I watch them every day or I give them money. And then it ends up in these very awful scenarios and like even creates stalkers in some cases. It's just bad all around, and I don't know the solution to it, but I just wanted to at least highlight that it is a problem, but will hopefully stop being a problem in the near future. But yeah, anyway, I just wanted to talk about this whole subject, and that's about it. See ya.
Yeah, this was crazy. You make insanely more money by being a far-right propagandist? Oh, 100%. Motherfuckers will complain about a minute of ads when they sit on other streams eating 8 ads every 30 minutes. I know, it's pretty funny. But again, it comes down to like Hasan is a socialist, so how dare he do this because of my misunderstanding of what socialism is and isn't. Like, that's literally where this stems from. That's where it comes from. It's like, I'll gladly sit through 8 hours of 8 ads every 30 minutes of my favorite streamer. If you have a HasanAbi channel and got strikes, please send that information to me on Discord if you haven't already. It says nice bathroom. Yes, I will talk to my manager. We'll try to fucking solve it, okay? Sorry that it's happening to you. That's the other thing. Like, how many Twitch streamers do you know that literally fucking go out to bat for their free fucking creator, like free content channels that they make where they make money on their own by just like uploading bits and pieces of this fucking stream? I don't do it for any reason. I just do it because, you know, I want you guys to be in this fucking beneficial relationship if you want to be. There's far too much content that I put out there every fucking day, and there's no way I'm going to be able to get to edit all of it. Okay? So just, you know, if you want to do it, the only people that say they're not in it for the money are people that have money. It's wild. I mean, yes, and I do. And what do you want me to lie to you? Yeah, I was in it for the money. I was very fortunate to be able to make money doing what I love, something that many people never have the capacity to do. But having said all of that, yeah, now I don't. Now money for me is only freedom. Like freedom, editorial control, security, say whatever the fuck I want. You know what I mean? New hog art as MLK in one of your fits? What? My new painting politically incorrect details, responsible gun owners matter? What the fuck? Dude, I would rep this shit. I would rock this shit, dude. I mean, the stars and bars, I'm too white. HasanAbi getting away with it. Thank you for the 5 tier 1 gift subs. The stars and bars, unfortunately, is like too, I'm too white to rock the stars and bars. But I would wear this entire outfit with the exception of that. And the shirt's gross, too. Oh my God, we were watching Gina Carano and I totally forgot. Let's get back to Gina Carano. Holy shit, thank you, chatter, for reminding me. Now Gina's back. The uncanceling begins. Terror at the Prairie. So what's up? What is the fucking movie? Is the movie about like Gina Carano being uncanceled by murdering like Hollywood producers in the Wild Wild West? Like, what is this? Why are they selling this off of how Gina Carano was canceled and uncanceled? See what I'm saying? I talked about this earlier on Leftovers, right? Like, one of the things that I find really strange about the way that conservatives say, like, go woke, go woke, go broke. That was the main point of, like, a lot of the neckbeards on the internet, right? Was, oh, get woke and go broke, lol. Like, that's why Disney's failing, yada, yada. Like, it's not a fucking multi-billion-dollar, trillion-dollar consolidated media conglomerate, right? The thing is, conservatives love to just do the exact opposite. And even in a worse way. Like, sure, there's aesthetic pandering to liberal values in Disney movies and in movies in general. And surely people try to sanitize culture, and that's fucking boring, and I don't like that. It's lame. Comedy policing and the like. But ultimately, there's still, like, an underlying content that is not directionally just about pumping liberal messaging. In the same way that on the other side, conservatives just make movies exclusively around just being transphobic. Like, what you're supposed to do, you fucking idiots on the conservative side, is make a movie and then make the underlying theme of that movie transphobic or homophobic. You can't just do a homophobia movie that is just about being homophobic or transphobic and be like, I'm doing it to be transphobic, then you're missing it. There's no subtext there, and people are just going to avoid watching that because it's not fucking funny or interesting. That's not how you tell a story, you fucking idiot. I can't believe I'm like literally giving tips on how to do like successful propaganda. But the unfortunate reality is, for conservatives, I don't think they're ever going to be able to do that regardless. Even if they know how to craft an allegory, a metaphor, a story where there's an underlying subtext of political attitudes that you're supposed to like slowly fucking feed to people. Even if they understood that concept, they are still woefully incapable of making that shit. Okay? That's why on the left you get movies like Luca, okay, about Italian rights and you know, being gay and a gay Italian fish. But also on the right, you get the opposite of that, which is what is a woman, which is like, I'm going to be a whole ass bearded man, run around like a fucking blubbering little baby, constantly pestering people, being like, what is a woman? What is a woman? What is a woman? I'm going to travel the world and be fucking annoying to everyone. Okay? They can't do it. They can't do like just something that is, you know, interesting on its own that also has like an underlying message, a more important message, a message of transphobia. It's very stupid. It's a very stupid thing. Yeah, that's why they're selling this off of how Disney canceled fucking Gina Carano.
Grows great when old.
All right, here is Economics Explained, which is ironic because if I'm not mistaken, this channel itself is like kind of neolib, right? But even they are recognizing the condition, the shitty condition that the younger generations are now in. Younger generations are now poorer than their parents, and it's changing our economies.
Men plant trees whose shade they know they shall never sit in. A Greek proverb from a time well before the problems of our modern economies or the study of economics itself is as true today as...
Chat, it's important, even when you have neolibs, even when you have people who are like centrist on economics, even when you have neoliberals recognizing that social mobility is completely eviscerated for the next generation, even if they're not going to do this from a class dynamics perspective, it doesn't matter. Oftentimes, I have talked about how Generation Z, you know, millennials, boomers, like that kind of generational consolidation is actually counter-revolutionary. It's like literally anti-Marxian thought, because the only two classes that are supposed to matter are the bourgeois, the capital owners, and the workers. And this generational divide is simply a way to distract, just like the middle class is. The understanding of what a middle class is fundamentally undermines Marxian orthodoxy and Marxist economics in general. That is the deliberate design for what middle class and upper middle class and, like, you know, the wealthy. That distinction is literally made up by people who subscribe to neoclassical economics, okay? And it's done on purpose. Same with the fucking, like I said, generational divide. That's the reason why everyone always says, well, the next generation is going to be better. And then it never ends up happening. You're like, what the fuck? Why didn't it happen? Well, it doesn't happen because it's fake, okay? It's not real. It's just a bait and switch. It's for you to misdirect your attention away from the true class contradiction that exists under capitalism and the capitalist mode of production and the relations that the working class has to the means of production. And yet, there are 60-year-old grocery baggers who will never retire. Too. Generational divide means jack shit. It's like blaming immigrants for taking our jabs. Exactly. Yes, material relations get reproduced regardless of how young or old people are. Exactly. But the point I'm making here is that sometimes watch neoliberals fundamentally think that your worldview, if you are a Marxist, that fundamentally think your worldview is wrong, right? Those people also recognize the dire future prospects of the upcoming generation. So that's important.
As it was thousands of years ago, But do we
The middle class doesn't exist? No, it's not a real distinction. I mean, most distinctions are arbitrary and made up, obviously, including the class one that I'm referencing under Marxian economics. However, having said that, there are useful distinctions and distinctions that are not, or designations that are useful and designations that are not useful. Contextually speaking, saying things like the professional managerial class, or saying things like the middle class, saying things like the upper middle class and the wealthy, versus actually dividing the classes into with respect to their relations to their means of production, is a more valuable tool if you are a Marxist, if you are a leftist. It is about, as I Just Farted 756 pointed out, it is about labor versus capital.
really live by this idea. For the first time since the Industrial Revolution, successive generations are not becoming wealthier than their parents. While there have certainly been setbacks and historical outliers from this trend, it has remained true in aggregate for the populations of most developed economies. For a long time, it was simply the expectation that people's children would have a better lifestyle in their adulthood than they did. But today,
that's not fucking real! I gotta pee.
In fact, most young professionals can only aspire to live the lifestyles that their parents did. Younger generations are finding it harder and harder to get reliable jobs, afford comfortable homes, start a family, and save for retirement. This is despite the fact that the world is a much richer place today than it was at any point in the 20th century when baby boomers were busy building their now unassailable fortunes. So, what is going on here? How is it that a world that is richer overall producing generations that are poorer than the ones that preceded them? Is there some underlying cause to this? If there is there some way to reverse it? And if there isn't, does that mean that we can only expect every generation going forward to be poorer than the one that came before it from now on? Oh, and I suppose it's probably also worth asking, does this even matter, since everyone is eventually going to die and pass down their wealth anyway? Here's a question for you all. Is it better to be born into a large cohort with lots of people the same age as you, or a small cohort with not a lot of people the same age as you? Traditional economic theory would suggest that a small cohort is preferable. It means less competition for jobs, housing, social programs, spots in good schools, and on a macro level, less competition for things as basic as natural resources. But how then do you explain the baby boomers, which despite being part of the largest population explosion ever, are in aggregate very wealthy? Well, Lord David Willetts, a British politician, demographer, and author, suggests that the opposite may be true, and that in a democratic system, being part of a larger cohort is actually preferable because it gives that group more voting power on generational issues and more sway in marketplaces. When the boomers were young, they voted for policies that benefited them. Low cost or free higher education, family support systems, and strong social welfare. When they got to the peaks of their careers, their voting patterns changed again, and now this large block of voters was in favour of lower income taxes, less business regulation, more domestic industry protections to avoid outsourcing and global competition, and on a smaller scale, things like zoning laws which would protect the value of their homes. The push towards suburbs with mandated single-family building requirements meant that houses got bigger and good locations got more desirable because only so many family homes could be built there. In the 50s, houses were basically a commodity. The majority of the expense was in building the structure itself, and it wasn't unreasonable for the family cars to cost more than the family home. Fast forward 50 years and those houses are now investments as much as they are places to live. In old age, the boomers have now started voting to support retirement benefits, pension schemes, medical infrastructure, and to remove wealth taxes, even if that comes at the expense of all the schemes that serve them well in their young age. Of course, David Willetts' work focused specifically on the UK, and yes, I know there are certainly people that vote for the greater good rather than their narrow self-interest, but on average it is easy to see this trend throughout the past half-century in most advanced economies. In my own home of Australia, for example, the 2019 federal election was more or less decided by a policy decision that would reduce the tax effectiveness of Australian retirement accounts. The party that advocated for keeping the favourable tax structure ended up winning, primarily thanks to older Australian voters. We recently just had another election where that opposition party backed down on their plan to change retirement account taxes, and they won, very convincingly. A 2017 British election study found that over time, votes for Conservative parties have shifted from being divided by rich and working class to being divided by young and old. A lot of what I have discussed so far came directly from Willett's book, The Pinch, and a lecture he ran at the Royal Institution. It's definitely worth a read if you are interested in these demographic processes. Now, a lifetime of favourable government policy can be hugely beneficial to building wealth. Imagine how much better off the average millennial would be if they got free college or secondary schooling. Even all other things being equal, this would be the difference that a lot of young people need to be able to put a deposit on a house. And that's the next big issue to consider: the housing divide. David Willett's small cohort theory probably omits, or at least doesn't emphasise, one important detail that gave baby boomers another advantage over successive generations. And no, it's not simply that they were able to buy houses when they were cheap. Certainly that didn't hurt, but it's more a symptom of a bigger issue. They were a big cohort in a small
The video is young generations are now poorer than their parents and is changing our economies.
world. They had all of the voting power and hardly any of the competition. In the 1950s and 1960s, the global population was roughly a third of what it is today. And not to start a whole thing here, but if you were a white man in the countries that we are mostly focusing on, your competition was even less severe. So, this added back all of the apparent trade-offs that we thought of earlier. There really was less competition for basically everything, including jobs, because employers had a smaller pool of labour to choose from. Labour force participation amongst women was very low, which further reduced the supply and hence the bargaining power of workers. But it also meant that domestic duties were normally taken care of, which reduced household expenditures on things like childcare, food, and general maintenance. These higher relative incomes combined with lower outgoings meant that houses could often be paid off with as little as 1 year's income. Yes, they did have to endure higher interest rates, especially in the 70s and 80s, which were their peak home buying decades. But it didn't really make the difference it would today. The median home in the USA in 1985 was $82,000. That's median, so 50% of homes, like the ones first home buyers would be looking at, would be cheaper than this, but let's keep it simple and stick with $82,000. Adjusted for median household incomes, that $82,000 becomes $103,000. The average mortgage rate at this time was 15%, or roughly $15,000 per year. It did get higher in certain years, but most borrowers were fixed in at an absolute max of about 15%, so that's the worst case scenario. The median home today costs $430,000, and the average interest rate is just over 5%.
Bro, that's... Dude, come on, dude. How do you not see, like... How do you not see a problem with this, dude? How? How do you not see an issue with this? It's fucking insane, dude. It's like some of the most important fucking goods and services that you need for survival have only skyrocketed in price. The only thing that they've kept consistent for the most part, and that's actually finally changing, is food, okay? Other than food, housing has gotten insanely unaffordable, completely unaffordable. The only viable method to make a more productive labor force, higher education, insanely unaffordable. Wages have fucking remained stagnant. It is fucking psychotic. How the fuck do people not look at this and go, we need to fix this? This is insane. Like, no wonder we have a fuckload of homeless people everywhere, dude. Food has gone up 40% in the last 2 years, bro. No, bro, do you not hear what I'm saying? Food is one of the only commodities that has maintained stability, and it's changing over the past 2 years is exactly what I just said. The reason why people are fucking freaking out is because finally, two things that have maintained like relative stability in pricing or haven't been hit by like the gigantic impact of inflation have been oil, gas prices, and food. Gas prices and food are the two fucking last commodities that have actually not fucking gotten not been hit with inflation to the same degree that it has been hit with inflation now, okay? And because that's changing, because that's now going up, people are like, what the fuck? This is completely unacceptable. And they're right. It is unacceptable. Oh, price changes from 1997 to 27. And by the way, American Enterprise Institute, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, boys. This is a very important chart. Okay? This is a very, very, very important chart. All the shit that was outsourced, okay, all the shit that you can produce that is outsourced to the Chinese manufacturing, to overseas manufacturing, stayed relatively stable or way below the overall inflation, okay? Since 1997 to 2017. Look at hospital services, college textbooks, college tuition, childcare, medical care services, housing, which, by the way, this is now bananas, okay? Food and beverage, I don't think across the board this is correct. I think they mean food and beverage. They talk about services too, like going out to eat. Okay? Everything that they kept internally that has encountered tremendous corporate consolidation, which is what capitalists do, have literally fucking skyrocketed in prices. You've got to say wages? Yeah, the wages one, I mean, this is the American Enterprise Institute after all. This is probably the average, which is relatively top heavy. You know, you got finance and shit like that. And this is before the pandemic, guys. This is what we didn't notice. Okay? Also attached fees now and DMV and core systems now to fuck you harder. I mean, dude, those are fucking minuscule problems. This is before we look at the pandemic. Okay? Cheap commodities that you can survive without, with the exception of new cars. Cheap replaceable goods are cheap and affordable and getting even more affordable. Things that you actually need for survival that should be regulated by the fucking government, that are actually fucking free at the point of usage in other countries, or incredibly cheap as a consequence of regulation, have increased by 200%. That's crazy. How can I get a free house? I'm tired of leeching off chance. Anyone here know? Dude, you have a sweet deal, brother. Just keep it going, you know? Anyway.
Or $21,500 per year just in interest payments. Again, this is adjusted for median incomes at the time, so on the surface, these seem pretty comparable. Maybe the younger generations shouldn't be complaining about unaffordable housing after all. A lot of people brush away this comparison by saying that inflation at this time was extremely high, so these higher interest rate payments didn't mean anything.
Are you serious? Is this for real? This is a joke, right? Here's the 2000 to December 2021 price changes. So inflation from 1997 to 2017 is around 55.6% overall inflation. Inflation from 2000 to 2021 is 65.5%. Wait, where the fuck are the wages in this one? Wait, it says U.S. Consumer Services Goods wages. Why is wages? Oh, average hourly wages is right here. Okay. See a little blip in. Yeah. Average hourly wages, dude. I would love to find out what the methodology is for this from the Bureau of Labor Statistics. The masses are given treats, cars, clothing, cell phones, computers, TVs to keep the masses placated. Yes. How did hourly wages outpace inflation in the last 20 years? That doesn't check out, right? It's because it's average. I assume maybe like the gigantic difference, the 18. So CEO salaries have raised what 1,000%, whereas like average salary across the board for regular working positions have increased by like what 18% or something max, or not even. That's probably what is like. That's probably what is guiding this average or greatly swinging it above overall inflation. Like, that's why people like to look at the median rather than the average. Like, the distribution of average wages is heavily skewed by high earners, whereas median wage is basically just the middle. Data is skewed and filled with outliers. That's something my stats teacher told me about salaries and wages. Yes, of course. When you have the salary, like the CEO compensation, when you have the CEO compensation, when you have your CEO compensation increase by 2,000 fucking %, and like the normal working class jobs not exactly matching that, it greatly skews the average in a particular way. That's why median wages are significantly lower. Like if you were to look at the median wage and the increase in the median wage over the course of this exact same period rather than the average wage, you would see that has not kept up with overall inflation. CEO compensation has grown 940% since 1978 for the typical worker. I thought it's more than that.
Hello?
Means are skewed by outliers. That's why medians are more useful data sets that have extreme outliers like extreme income inequality. Yes. Chatter clap live on stream. I didn't clap anybody. Median weekly earners of full-time wage and salary workers from 1979 to 2020. Why can't I fucking look at this, dude? I don't have an account. Jesus Christ. Give me the fucking thing, dude. Free, motherfucker. God damn it, Statista. You guys give me that? Can you guys give me the Statista paywall? Like the paywall-less fucking the numbers without the paywall? Does anyone have it? Median wage in 1980 was 21K, which equals to 75K today. Median wage today is 34K. I did. Yeah, 12feet.io doesn't work actually. Bro, stop sending me the hot dog combo. I know, dude. Yes, price stability. I know. Costco hot dog maintains the same price as 1988. I know. I love Costco, okay? I know. Please, stop sending me the same fucking link over and over again every time we talk about goddamn inflation, okay? I know. Costco's doing a great job, okay? Costco CEO once famously told that he would fucking kill one of the managers because they tried to suggest increasing the price of fucking the Costco hot dogs. I know. It's a fucking common meme that we literally reference every time. I'm looking for a very specific statistic, and I'm trying to fucking bypass a paywall, and you're like, dude, look at the Costco hot dog. Look at the Costco hot dog. Look at the Costco hot dog. Like, I know, dude. I saw it. I know you're trying to fucking... I know you're trying to, make me laugh, but I'm just trying to fucking... God damn it, it's so fucking hot in this house. God damn it, what the fuck is freaking happening, dude? What the heck? Hold on. Yeah, even in incognito, it doesn't fucking work. It doesn't work incognito. It still doesn't work. Fuck, bro. What if you guys have the fucking link? Why don't you just like literally right click paste the fucking... I don't know why someone won't fucking link the right... thank you for the screenshot. Thank you. Jesus fucking Christ. Thank you, probably top of the hour. I love you. Thank you. Here's the median inflation adjusted hourly earnings of wage and salary workers in the United States from 1979 to 2020, okay? The adjusted hourly earnings of wage and salary workers in the United States from 1979 in constant 2020 US dollars, $14, only raised up to $16. I would like to match this up with the actual... I wish we could figure out what the fucking... God damn it. I just want literally not the hourly earnings. Median annual salary. Okay? Median median annual salary. Or weekly earnings. Fuck it. Versus the cost of living. That's what I want to match up. Between 1979 to 2020. Thank you. Holy fuck. Here's the median household income in the United States from 1990 to 2020. Okay, 54,000 to in 2020 67,000. So that jump is not as big as inflation is. Productivity not included. Of course, it's not included. Oh, this is in. Obviously, I want this number to go super high. Could you argue that inflation-adjusted median wage graphs could reasonably be flat? What is going on, bro? Hold on. I think my fucking AC is broken or something. It is like 1,000,000 degrees in here. What the fuck? Okay. Humidity? I don't fucking know. It doesn't say the humidity is that high. Home price to median annual household income. Housing bubble. Historically, the average house in the U.S. has cost around 5 times the yearly household income. During the housing bubble, the ratio exceeded 7. In other words, an average single-family house in the United States costs more than 7 times the U.S. median annual household income. What is that now then? If it's $400,000 now, what is the median salary now? I guess the video would probably discern that.
But that's actually not true. Inflation in 1985 was 3.5%.
So we've passed the housing bubble. Oh my God! If the median salary now is literally fucking. Nominal income, housing inflation adjusted for inflation. Okay, I'm having a hot flash. Yes. Okay.
And while it was as high as 13.5% in 1980, this was consumer price index inflation, not housing inflation. The prices of houses throughout these decades actually grew at a relatively modest rate. It was everything else that was getting expensive. This is kind of the opposite of what we expect today, where house price growth outpaces inflation. But that was not the case in the 70s and the 80s. So yeah, the inflation argument isn't totally fair. So is it fair to complain about how easy it was for baby boomers to buy a house? Well, no. They still had it easy for two other big reasons. It's not what you would expect, but the higher interest rates actually kind of helped them. Saving money for a deposit in an account that pays 10% interest per year really accelerates that savings goal. Higher interest rates also ensured that house prices never got too high because the repayments would just become unaffordable. In our example from before, we were looking at interest paid on the loans from 2 time periods. But the thing with a mortgage is you gotta pay back the principal as well. Paying back the principal on a $430,000 mortgage over a standard 30-year loan term will cost an additional $14,300 per year, bringing the total annual repayment to just under $36,000. The house from 1985 would have a principal repayment of $3,000 per year, bringing the total repayment to just over $18,000 per year, half of what the 2022 home buyer would be paying, despite interest rates being 3 times higher. Put another way, if the repayments were kept equal, the person buying the home in 1985 could have it paid off in 5 years rather than 30 years. So, why am I focusing so much on housing? Well, despite being a very important part of our lives, houses are also uniquely unproductive. Real estate is kind of unique as an asset class because it doesn't produce anything of value. A house sitting on a block of land can appreciate in value and can provide a home to its owners or a rental income stream to an investor, but it doesn't make anything. Of course, there are other investments today, like cryptocurrencies, that also don't produce anything of value, but their market is minuscule next to the market for real estate around the world. Minuscule and also irrelevant. If the value of Bitcoin goes to $1 million, well, that's great for the people that invest in it, and it will have some minor knock-on impacts in other markets as people cash out to buy whatever
Luxury
crypto millionaires
cars.
buy, but it's not going to put anybody out on the street. Housing affordability can do that, and it can also slow the progress of entire economies.
No, not can, does do that. That is exactly what it does. Housing affordability is the primary reason for homelessness. It is not mental health. It's nothing else. It is being priced out of the housing market. That's it. Number one. No number two. Okay? It's such a giant number one that ridiculous that anyone even would ever... Having this conversation in America unironically feels like having every other conversation in America. Just foolhardy endeavor. It feels like I'm having a conversation about gun control. It's like, look at this graph. Country with no guns equals country with no gun violence. Look at this graph. Country with guns equals country with more gun violence. Okay? Country with more guns, more gun violence. It's that simple. No guns means no gun violence. Not talking about like how difficult it is as a political move to fucking, actually ban guns or whatever the fuck. Just simply though, if you have no guns, you have no gun violence. Same goes for housing. Country where there's affordable housing, less homelessness. Countries that have actually implemented social housing as a part of the broad offerings of the government that is given unconditionally to the citizens have less homelessness. It's that fucking easy. And yet Americans are like, la, 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 can't hear you. What's next? You're going to tell me you need to treat prisoners with dignity like they're real human beings? Oh, wait, you're going to tell me that countries where they actually do have better integration programs, where prisoners are not kept under inhumane conditions, have significantly lower recidivism rates? Get the fuck out of here, you pussy-ass commie. Freedom ain't free, motherfucker. Like, that's what it is. Every single time I'm like, here, look at this example. This is what works. They're like, la, 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 fuck you, bitch, commie. This is how ridiculous it is in New York City.
This little plot of land is $800,000.
This unit right here is $2 million. I'm guessing this person that owns it, right there. Now, mind you, that's a $2 million home in a neighborhood where the average household income is around $33,000 a year. Again, this is in a neighborhood with the highest concentration of projects in any neighborhood in New York City. This house right here is
holy fuck. It was 8x in 2007 at the housing bubble in Phoenix. Phoenix was overvalued. Now it is higher than that. 8.5 is at its peak currently. That's awesome. The home price per earnings ratio is worse than the fucking 2007 housing bubble.
Here is listed at $2.1 million, and it's completely gutted, meaning you'd have to build it up from the bare bones. That's going to take a cool couple stacks. This one's straight up abandoned, but they refuse to list it. As is this one, which is owned by the city of New York. It used to be a boys' home, and now it's just sitting vacant, along with this church, which has been under construction for all the years that I've lived in this neighborhood. This plot of land here is for sale, but only if it goes with these two buildings alongside it. It all comes down to the fact that they're willing to highly value our neighborhood as long as we're not the ones owning it.
This little plot of land is $800,000.
This unit.
The unfortunate reality is that making those houses work, which is what an adequate government would do, which is what a government that cares about its fucking citizens would do, would mean putting the lives and sanctity and safety and security of the citizens over the interests of profits, okay? And that would mean that the $2 million property that other fucking dude owns would be devalued. It would no longer be $2 million. Why the fuck would you pay $2 million when there's a government housing right next door that is actually significantly cheaper and is housing a bunch of fucking people? All of a sudden, demand is lower as well. Not even to purchase, but to also to rent. That $2 million house, if you want to rent a room in that fucking house. Yeah. And that is at the heart of this problem. It is significantly better for real estate developers. Well, not real estate developers necessarily, but like people who own real estate, which is the primary form of wealth building in this country. It is seen as an investment vehicle. And people with like even a little bit of leverage and a little bit of fucking power, because homeowners do have that, will end up urging the government to operate in a way that is consistent with their profit margins, with their profit motive, making the housing prices go up year over year. That's where this issue is coming from.
Every economy in the world is still, for better or worse, focused around large centres of economic activity, what a regular person might call a city. If the real estate in these cities becomes too expensive, then it becomes infeasible for workers to hold down jobs there because more and more of their income will just go to paying rent. In the short term, this can be offset by higher wages, but then these centres are really just operating for the benefit of the landlords that are lucky enough to own property there. The money that landlords make from their properties are unlikely to be reinvested into company growth or spent on regular consumer consumption that keeps these businesses in business. It is likely to be spent on more property, further driving up market values and the amount of money that gets sucked out of productive centres to be shoved into unproductive assets. Higher house prices also reduce social and geographical mobility. A 2020 Pew Research study found that 52% of young American adults between the ages of 18 and 28 still live at home with their parents. One could also reasonably assume that this number is higher after 2 years of COVID and record high house price growth.
Please be careful on public housing. We can't repeat the mistakes of the 1950s and build gentrificated pockets of extreme poverty and crime. Public housing must be distributed throughout the community. Yeah, dude, I'm always thinking about not the fucking incredible amount of hurdles to even build public housing, but instead the fucking pockets of crime that's going to come along with it, dude. Like, how the fuck, when we're talking about building more housing, how do liberals always find a way to, like, think about the worst consequences of you know, potentially building, like how do you find, like, you know, the funniest thing about fucking YIMBYs, okay, the yes in my backyarders, okay, the where the right wing and the social democrats just somehow merge. The funniest thing about that is that they always have a fucking NIMBY ass talking point when it comes down to, like, affordable housing. I mean, I agree in diversifying, you know, neighborhood income. I don't have an issue with that at all. But I would like for some affordable housing to exist.
These young adults are financially bound to where their parents live. If they get offered a really good job in a different city, they would have to decide if it's worth the pay increase versus the increased cost of living on their own. If they decide it's not, then they miss out on a good job and a business misses out on a productive worker. The concentration of wealth in a particular generation is something that can have very real consequences for entire economies, and these effects are only going to get more pronounced as populations continue to age. Places like Japan are clear examples of this, and they don't have the same kind of housing problems that we do in the West. But long term, does this even matter? I don't want to get too morbid here, but people eventually die, and their wealth will get transferred down to their children or some other beneficiary. So the concentration of wealth in a single generation is at worst a transient issue. I actually made an entire video last year about the Great Wealth Transfer, which is the process of the baby boomers dying and leaving their wealth behind. The problem we discovered in that video was that a lot of the wealth that is being passed...
Like, if you think the 1950s, like, social housing problem, like the projects that were built in the 1950s, were an issue because it created pockets of crime because of the way that housing was built and not necessarily because of literal segregation, I don't know what to tell you. You know what I mean? Like, you got a situation where you have literal segregation, okay, and redlining, and you're still fucking finding a way to, like, to talk about pockets of crime as a consequence of public housing, Section 8 housing, like projects being built. That's crazy. Like, in that situation, it's not public housing that is an issue. White supremacy.
Down is coming in the form of private family businesses. In brief, the problem with that is that often these small businesses need the owner to continue operations, and the people that stand to inherit these businesses are either unwilling or unable to run them. Small businesses are a huge part of the economy, and losing them will do a lot of harm. Now, a glimmer of hope here is that these businesses can be sold by their inheritors to people that do have the skills and desire needed to run them. Perhaps they will sell them to people who have themselves got the money they need to buy the business from their own inheritances. The problem here is the type of people that will actually be receiving this money. Most people don't receive money from their parents passing until they are pretty old themselves, often approaching the end of their careers or starting retirement.
Not necessarily for crime, but mixing public housing in all neighborhoods has verified positive effects on social mobility. I 100% agree. I do agree with that. I think mixed income housing is a scary prospect given what I've seen, what it means usually. Like, I believe in mixed income housing. I think that's great. But oftentimes that's just used as a way to just build luxury condos with like 10 fucking units that are dog shit with a lottery system that is for, you know, hundreds of thousands of potential renters. You know what I mean? And that's exactly what happens in New York. So much so that New York actually literally fucking, instead of doing like hostile architecture, classist architecture where they have the poor door and like different sections of the fucking luxury condos specifically for those poor people who are fortunate enough to be able to get these affordable units through the lottery process, they have literally moved entire housing units into separate buildings down the fucking street, where they create like sister apartment complexes where they're like, okay, this is the luxury condominiums, and then down the street is the fucking shitty apartment that we're using to justify however many fucking slots we have for affordable housing. And that's how they do. That's basically how they run every city now. They have mixed housing in New York City. Billionaires and homeless people can live on the same street. Yeah. I looked into a rent control building, and it's really weird to think that just based on timing, some of my neighbors pay way less for my same apartment, and some pay way more. Yeah. Ultimately, my goal has always been, and I've been very consistent on this, I've been talking about this, and I think this is what many leftists like true goals should be, which is to decommodify housing as best as you can. Like, rent control and whatnot are oftentimes seen as solutions that end up creating more problems. Okay? However, I don't have a problem with any of those situations, any of those like even Band-Aid solutions, as long as it's working towards decommodifying housing. Because that's what should happen. The government should make it unaffordable to be a fucking landlord, rather than the exact opposite. The government has made it as easy as possible originally to own a house, right? And that was great originally. But then a lot of people used the benefits of first-time home ownership to be able to purchase multiple properties and continue purchasing properties, making it like one of the most secure, most protected assets that you can purchase, because so many people have it and use it as an investment vehicle to generate wealth.
If the money gets handed down to them, they are likely just going to use it to fund their own retirements and then just hand down whatever's left to their own elderly children. Money pooling in the hands of older people means less opportunity will be afforded to younger people to do all of the things that they do to build a functioning economy. Buying a house, getting a good job, and, starting a family so that there is a continual supply of workers to run an economy. You can't run an economy on people waiting to get old enough to finally do something with their lives. Economists call this the intergenerational wealth problem. I like to call it the Prince Charles paradox, but it is something that we are going to have to address. Things like wealth and estate taxes are commonly proposed solutions, but even if they did work, they are going to be very unpopular amongst the huge voting bloc that got us here in the first place. The final thing we've got to ask ourselves is this all the boomers' fault? I know a little bit of intergenerational bickering is all good fun, but blaming our current economic issues on a single generation is not going to be very productive. Voting in your own best interests and policies being enacted in the best interests of the majority is the foundation of democracy, and I don't think that anybody is reasonably going to argue that this is a bad thing. I think it's also very important to look at examples of economies where this has not happened. The second largest economy in the world, China, is a great counterexample. Their generational baby boomers are known locally as the lost generation because they spent most of their working life in a dysfunctional economic system. They were also too old to truly benefit from the rapid economic expansion that took place.
You know what's really funny? Like, okay, 1438, 14 minutes into the fucking video, he said they're known as the lost generation because of a dysfunctional economic system. I just want to go back to the beginning of this video really quickly to mention something that he brought up.
A society grows great when old men plant trees whose shade they know they shall never sit in.
In the same exact video, he started off talking about a society growing great when old men plant trees whose shade they'll never sit in, and then quite literally said that the prior generation never reaped the rewards of China's current prosperity in a matter of 14 minutes. Like, what the fuck do you think that is, dude? That's the point. That's literally the fucking point of what was happening in that situation in China. What? What is this, dude? Stop sending me memes right now. I'm trying to fucking make a point.
The second largest economy in the world, China, is a great counterexample. Their generational baby boomers are known locally as the lost generation because they spent most of their working.
Also, before anyone talks about it, Hasan, okay, look, here's the thing about Hasan. Does he beat me physically? Yes. Is he probably a more experienced boxer? Yes. However, he has a soft spot for me.
It's true.
And I think because of that, I'm putting him 1 under. I actually think he has too much of a soft spot to just straight up beat me. I think he wins. Let me be clear.
Not anymore, dude.
All right, he's under the favorite to beat me. But I don't know if he for sure. Also, before.
Dude, where is this? I want this list. I want to do this list. I love lists. I'm a big fan of lists. He's also wearing the same. We share the fan who made that shirt that he's wearing currently. Wait, did I give him that shirt? I might have actually given him that shirt if it's not the same fan that sent it to their PO box as well. We share the fan? Yes, like we have the same. Stop, please, Hasan. I'm going to list so fucking hard. I love lists. Anyone who fucking said, Hasan, he gets fucking triggered by lists, like, suck me, dude. I love lists. Good to know. We have the streamer fight list. Wait, how did he fucking put names on it, though? He had names on his list. I want the one that he's using that like actually shows the fucking names and shit. As long as the fan of the weekend, Ludwig takes him in the week. His odds made it. Yeah, but there's got to be a fucking list there. There's got to be a link there. Parasocial, streamers aren't your friends. Say you are a self-made man. Not a single person is a self-made man. I would never be dumb enough to say I'm a self-made man. I don't know why you threw Papela in the end of that. I guess you're unfamiliar with what I argue. I am in the position that I'm in because I'm a profoundly fortunate individual. It's a really, really fucking silly bait. Anyway, let's finish this video.
Life in a dysfunctional economic system. They were also too old to truly benefit from the rapid economic expansion that took place in the decades after the economy started opening up.
First, I was
this
just
meant
kidding.
That despite still being a large portion of the population, they did not enjoy the same economic prosperity as their Western peers. Economic prosperity was also something that the boomers enjoyed that wasn't necessarily within their control. The last half of the 20th century, by historical standards, was very peaceful. The world also opened up to international...
The interview you did. Bro, this dude is 3 seconds away from a self-report, like a major self-report. Are you talking about the complex interview? Are you talking about the way that you misunderstood that complex interview as a consequence of the fucking community that you're engaged in that routinely uses that fucking video to be like, oh, he made himself, he's such a fucking liar, especially when I've talked time and time again about how I'm not a fucking self-made man? How are you a 10-month subscriber and have subjected yourself to this level of brain rot and still fucking work in this still in here? The interview you did, you've already, come on, go ahead, come on, give it to us, dude, give it. I already did the whole fucking spiel about like, look, man, if you're coming from these fucking if you're coming from these, these shitty places on the internet where you feel it's justifiable to just like fucking come in here and engage in this kind of behavior to like derail the stream because you think it's like appropriate to do. I don't know what to tell you, but it just only shows. Talking to someone who's been on Twitch since 2012, motherfucker, you're wasting your time? Yeah, that's probably true. Referencing your video. Come on, brother. You can get better, I promise. And you will.
trade and growth was put into overdrive by an abundance of cheap energy in the form of fossil fuels. It was a great time to make a fortune, and people did, which is probably the final piece of the puzzle. Once people become extremely rich, and I'm talking about multimillionaires and billionaires here, they don't normally become poor again. The clump of billionaires that came from this generation will be skewing these figures to make them look worse than they really are. Remember, in a group with 1 billionaire and 999 people who are completely broke, the average member of that group is a millionaire. Most billionaires are pretty old, and these people will be making outsized impacts on their generational wealth statistics. Again, if we look at billionaires by age in China, a country where voting by the general population doesn't really happen in the traditional sense, we can clearly see that wealth comes from periods of strong economic conditions, not just having the ability to bend public policy to suit you and your peers. Although, of course, I'm sure it doesn't hurt.
He admits that capital accumulation is a thing, but then he says that billionaires having outsized wealth means that everyone actually has more wealth. A rising tide lifts all boats, despite all evidence to the contrary. The next we show about swatters. What? Web of Make-Believe Death Lies on the Internet is a 6-part anthology series from director Illuminate Media. Web of Modern Misinformation and Digital Deception, haunting, bizarre, up-to-moment relevant series explores the consequences of swatting. Dude, I don't want to watch that. What are you, fucking crazy? I don't want to watch that at all. If anything, I want to watch the top of the hour ad break. But you might not want to watch that top of the hour ad break. And if you no longer want to watch the top of the hour ad break, then all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 for fucking free with the Twitch Prime. That's right. Trying Seamus. 5 gifted subs. Thank you, Hakim. 5 gifted subs as well. I wonder if I should do. Fuck. I wonder if I should do a scary game. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Anomaly, thank you for the 5 gifted subs as well. Dude, Timcast's at 52k Andy right now. That is fucking sad, dude. Holy fuck. What's wrong with a rising tide lifts all boats? With that quote, I use it to compare the U.S. to Canada and how the U.S. is improving could help Canada do better. What's wrong with a rising tide lifts all boats is it's Reaganite Republican politics is just false. Funny, if you have time to react, I laugh.
Matt's the Virgin has lost a lot of friends.
Sexes was between the legs, and genders was between the ears.
I could sit here and say that I feel like a tomato plant, but that doesn't mean that I'm actually in those things.
You are a loudmouth bully. But there's one thing he never lost.
Are you a virgin?
Well, you know, for me, the first objective for everyone is to...
You're a virgin!
How can you go 40 years and not have sex?
You know, I'm not comparing having sex before marriage to murder. I'm just saying that you can make a very practical argument in favor of it.
No, that's crazy.
From the studio that brought you Allergic to Vagina, the Ben Shapiro story.
The problem most men have is they don't know how to talk to women.
What is a woman? If one person could tell me what a woman is. People are laughing. Is that a dumb question? What is a woman?
Matt Walsh is
Party's over. Let the virgin get back to work.
Just wanted to know, what is a woman?
And you're not going to find out.
the 40-year-old virgin.
What the hell is a woman anyway?
Matt's the virgin.
Oh my god, he's so wet in this last scene.
What the hell is a woman?
Why is he so wet, dude? Bro, I feel bad. Someone should tell what a woman is to this guy. Oh my god. Like, I feel kind of bad now. This is a banger, by the way. Shouts out to Justin T. Brown, apparently. Holy fuck. Is there more? Does this dude make more of this? Because this is absolute fucking fire.
Wait a minute. Are you protesters? You mean those dickheads with the signs and pictures of dead babies? Shit, no. Me and South Bob are pro-choice. Women's bodies are own fucking business. Wait a minute.
If you want to torment us... Yes. Ooh, look at this fucking list, dude. Okay, we'll do this tomorrow. No, the scary game I will play... Oh, Justin T. Brown did the fucking Ben Shapiro defense trans existence? Oh my god, I fucking love this dude, bro. Wait, did Hasan Piker cover this? That's what he said? Yeah, I did. This dude is fire, brother. Actually fucking fire. Okay, Justin. Okay, Justin T. Brown. Look at this, bro. This dude's got some fucking good ass shit. The new game called Sinister Night, basically Among Us. You know what's a scary game? Me being scared you won't play the Stanley Parable. Is that a scary game for you? Because I'm gonna tell you right now, I will not be playing Stanley Parable, but instead I'll be playing Little Fucking Nightmares, dude. I've never played this game and people say it's really good. So I think I'm gonna do that instead. Are you guys happy with that? Find that to be entertaining and interesting? I've heard this game is fucking amazing, and people talk about how good it is all the time. So I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to gift you the fucking... I'm going to gift you the gift of... that keep giving, keeps on giving. Wait, hold on. Clearly small, though. Fucking nightmares. Oh, fucking nightmares. Adjust the slider until the eye is barely visible. Shit, I gotta fucking crank it out all the way. Hold on. Little Nightmares accesses data periodically. Please do not switch off the power if you play this. There's a second game as well. You might enjoy it. You'll say second is good, if not better. Okay, before I do that though, obviously gotta fix the settings here. Wait, what? Settings. Full screen on. Resolution. Wait, why is the resolution fucking twisted? Why is the resolution fucking twisted, mate? Supposed to be like this? There it is. Yes. Very nice. Very fucking nice. Let me see if I can do full screen off. Nope, that didn't work. Screen on. Why can't I click on it? What the fuck? That's so weird. The mouse is like in a weird place. Okay. Master volume. Sounds fucking good. Alright. Alright, hold on. Let me tweet that I'm doing this right now. Continuing the Not Scared Big Boy campaign by playing Little Nightmares. Does anyone have a good GIF that's like, or GIF that's downloadable that I can use right now to post underneath this of me not being scared to show people what I don't look like? When I, you know, when I'm very clearly, obviously not scared at all. Yes, I said GIF, I meant, please. Still. HasanAbi, you fell off? Dude, I know. Well, your name is Bored Ape. So, like, you literally fell off. Like, there's no... That's pretty funny, motherfucker. Your name is literally Bored Ape, homie. You have quite literally fallen off. Like, you've fallen off the fucking map. How are the crypto markets doing, dog? Are you still running around begging people to understand that if they use multiple fucking slurp juices, they can... Lights off, tough guy. You want that? You want that smoke, dude? You want that lights off shit? Here you go, by the way. Blasting, blasting, blasting. I'll fucking do it. I'll fucking turn the lights off. It's spooky as a motherfucker in here, dude. So, I don't know how this works. Is this gonna be really fucking scary or what? Like, how scary? Like, scarier than the quarry or no? Why don't you turn off the lights for the quarry, you big boy, you big baby? I did. It's like hard to see though. This is part of the reason why the lights were off. Lyric approved. More creepy. Unsettling at times. Highly recommend using a controller. Wait, really? Should I use a controller? I don't think it's gonna work though. I don't think it's gonna work right now. Controller only if you're not great with a keyboard. I'm not great with a keyboard. Okay, I immediately like the graphics a lot. Wait, dude, is this like how this is like the entire time? Also, brightness is maxed out, boys. That's it. That's crazy that this is like fucking maxed out and this is as bright as it gets. I don't like that. I'll tell you that much. As in, it's very dark. Where do you go? Bro, what the fuck? There's no way this game is like this the entire time. How do I light lighters? Oh, I can pull shit? Wait, what the fuck? Why did it... Oh. Come on, brother. What the fuck was that? Wait, was that sound internally or externally? Did I hear that? Did I hear that in my house or did I hear that in the game? Wait, it feels like planted now. Is there anything I can do to this lantern that will like... My face, I can't even see my... Behind you? What? What do you mean? How do I crouch? Oh. Alright, gotta change the crouch to C. Wait, there's looking, look right, jump, throw, sprint, lighter, crouch, slide. I've always been a crouch C guy. Is that a boomer thing, chat? Okay. Big door here. What the fuck? Why is the door so big? In comparison to how little I am. Can I even open this? Nope. Oh, wait. What the fuck? Can I move? Nope. I'm just a little baby. Just whittle. What? Hello? Are you a thing? What are you? Wait, I can pick you up? Is this what life is like for you guys, chatters? Like just like when I take for granted just being a gigantic person and then you guys are just like literally living life like this? Like sometimes you just want to like pick up a fucking... You want to pick up like a thing and you just can't? So what do you do when you can't pick up a thing? Wait, oh, there's no way to like jump up higher, right? Why do I think this is a platformer, dude? I'm literally trying to hold it and jump it. This is what life is like if you're... How do I break this, I wonder? Oh. What just happened? Oh no, I don't have any shoes. I'm stepping on broken shards. There's no way I can't get on this thing. Come on, it's not that big. It's just a couch. What about this thing? I feel like this is Tina Kitten Simulator. AoE damaging everybody today? This is the first one. Wait, what? Like randomly? Why does it randomly do that? And we'll hear about that. I didn't mean it in a bad way. Did it come across like a bad thing? Yes. Joke. Yes, you are horrible. You guys are such weirdos. You're such meanies. Okay. Ooh, what the hell? That's a... What? Okay, how do I get up there? Ooh. I bet this makes you bouncy. Whoa. Ow. Dude, this is so comfy. Look at this. I love the... I don't know why you guys made me, Aww. I don't know why you guys made me turn the lights off for this, because it's not like... What the fuck? Oh my god. Okay, I spoke too soon. That's a suicide note. Sir, would you like a toilet paper in this trying time? No? Okay. Okay, can't get up there. We're on a ship, I think. Because the movement, like the map is moving a lot. Letter, bro? I can't pick it up. I tried. It won't let me pick it up. What? What's happening? I'm not even pressing anything. What? Am I accidentally... Why does it keep... I just unplugged the controller. I don't know why. Maybe. Oh god, what happened here? Hands. Can I go in here? Am I tiny enough? What are you guys betting on, dude? Is it like... Open it? Oh no. What's in there? Oh, I can't open it. Never mind. Thank God. Oh, Jesus Christ. What the fuck was that? Are those shoes? Oh my God, I'm a platformer. This game is a platformer. Oh! I can't get up there. Oh! Uh-oh. I bet that thing... That's not friendly, right? That's not friendly. There's no way that's friendly, right? Can you get to here? No, you can't. What's up, bitch? That doesn't count. That's not a scream if that's what you guys are saying. Crazy. I'm a big boy. I'm not even afraid. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. Oh. Wait, what? Can I not Oh! Ah! That was fucked up, dude. Speedrunner tactics, speedrunner tactics. Don't know this. I'm literally a speedrunner. Why can't I light this up? Definitely like a... Oh, they're broken. Oh. What the hell? Was that a lantern? Wait, am I... Uh-oh. Am I stuck? No, I can't climb that. Maybe I can climb the door? Yes. Yes. Okay, but that's... Okay, well now I'm cooked. Am I actually soft locked? Oh, shit. Oh, ow. What is that thing, dude? Oh, no! What the hell? Oh no, I'm so dirty. Oh gee, what is going on? Oh no! Oh no! My nightmare, dude. Oh! Stop running into the muck, lol. I'm trying to run away from it, dude. Try running, you're only walking. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of hard to do this without a... it's hard to do this with a keyboard. Now you understand why someone would need an AR-15, brother? Yes, I do understand it. Like to sprint and also use different directions like this. What the fuck? Ah! Oh! I did it! Oh, I did not do it. No, I'm not using a controller. I'm using a... Yeah, I'm using my fingies, but it's difficult to do with the keyboard because like you need to hit like multiple different... Oh, what the... Come on. You need to hit multiple different keynotes at the same... You need to hit multiple different notes at the same time. Like, you need to... Oh, Jesus. It's not very intuitive. you know, partnered up with the reality that I'm also not very good at what I'm doing. It's fine. I'll do a controller in a little bit, okay? Wait, what? How do I light this up? Dude, Chatter said, "Have you never played a WASD game? It's not as easy to play a platformer WASD as it is to play it with a controller. It's a platformer." I have the PlayStation 5 remote. I will use it in a little bit, okay? Ooh, what is that? That's scary. I don't like the sound of that. Ooh, almost fell off. Let's go, dude. King. Goated. Literally goated. Oh, what? The hell was that? What am I supposed to do with that? Dude, I can't get over how fucking cute this game is, dude. What is this? Don't tell me it's a boss fight. What the fuck? Dude, did this game win like Game of the Year or some shit? This is fucking fire. It's so pretty. It's very pretty. We play part 2? I mean, I like it so far. I might. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Arata. I'm friendly. Hello, rat. Please don't hurt me. Thank you. I'm a friendly guy. I'm a friendly little guy. What happens if I push this door? Ah. There it is. Very nice. Look around by using. That's how you open that door, or rather turn off the electricity of it. Let's see if we can. Yep, there it is. Am I a little girl or a little boy? Chat. Friendly little girl. Oh, I'm a little girl? Oh, this game is fucking political, bro. This sucks. I hate it. Ew, dude. Back in the day, you can be a friendly little boy, and now you have to be a friendly little girl? Fuck that shit. You know what I'm saying? That's whack. What? What? Little MB nightmares? I don't know why you guys want me to be... Wait, is this camera better brightness-wise? A little bit. Immersion. Fucking give you immersion, bro. I'm probably gonna turn the lights on. It's not scary. It's not a scary game at all. Just a fun little platformer. It seems. I have to pee. Taking a shit? Yeah, it's the fastest shit in America, dude. What was that? Oh, shit. Can I, like, fall back in here? I don't want to fall in here again. Yeah, I don't want to go back in here. What? Why are there cigarette butts everywhere? Train! I broke it! No! No! Bro, this is literally Lenny of Mice and Men, dude. I just wanted to play with the train. No! Why do I always break things when I just want to play with them? Even with this tiny body, I thought I wouldn't be cursed. You know what I mean? Is that a weird reference? Yeah, try being a big guy your entire life and then thinking that that's a weird reference, okay? It's not a weird reference at all. Bro, you're 5'2". I want to play with the toys in here, you know what I'm saying? Okay, there's no way I can make it back in time from that other room, right? There's just no way. That's a crazy sprint. I feel like it's a crazy sprint. Okay, we're gonna try. Oh shit, I feel like it's like working against me now. Come on. Got this. Got this. Oh my god, I made it. Oh, fuck yeah. First try, baby. Uh-oh. Is this a prison? Is it a prison for children? Am I in like a fucking asylum? And like, these are prison doors. Those are... What the fuck? Those are... Oh my god. Those are little fucking babies that turned into rocks, dude. Wait, oh, chill, brother. My god. They're little babies, dude. Poor babies. I need to grab that thing, dude. I'm gonna try to grab it. I don't know how to, but Joe Biden's America. This is what they're this is what it's like when our schools are teaching CRT to our children, by the way. For those of you who didn't want to think that it's real. Azan's daycare? How dare you? Why can't I climb these? Oh, I can climb the cages probably. Fucking cages, bro. There's no shot I make it with the keyboard and mouse. I don't think I'll be able to make that. No! Dude, why can I never catch these guys? Yes. Friend! What? Yay! Wait. I hugged it. That's it? What happens when you hug it? Hello. I mean, are those like little mushrooms or is that like a Klansman? I don't know what's happening there, but it follows you? Wait, what do you do when it follows you? Little peepo pog Klansman. Cute little, it's a little baby Klansman. Can I step on it? I guess not. I can't get up here? Damn, bro, I have no upper body strength. It's crazy. Why do you always choose violence? Video games have conditioned me into a lifetime of violence and normalizing violence. Can I use them as a step ladder? That's what I was saying. Can't hurt me up here, right? Not entirely. Ooh, collectible item. So what does that do? Is that just like a bonus? What the fuck happened here? Uh-oh. Is that blood? The sound design on this is so sick. Oh, you make little pitter patter leg prints. When you get little feet prints, not leg prints, footprints. Uh-oh. Oh, dude. What the fuck? Uh-oh. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. Oh my god, there's a human on this bed. Wake up. Wake up. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Okay. I don't think he can touch me here. I don't think it knows I'm here. Is this an abortion clinic, chat? And these are all aborted fetuses? That was so lucky. Wait, what do you mean? I very purposely fucking ran under the bed. Wait, figured out the story? Shut the fuck up. Wait, what? What is going on? There's no shot. Someone as... There's no... Oh, she's hungry. Someone as profound as this? Motherfucker pre-played the game? No, there's just no way. Bad bitches have IBS. There's no fucking way. Oh, dude, maybe this kid will give me some food. Hey, do you have food? Can I have some? I'm fucking dying, brother. My tummy hurt. My stomach hurt. Oh, thank God. Yay. Thank you. Thanks a lot, my friend. Forbidden meat. So, damn, that kid looks kind of sad. I was just joking when I said it's an abortion clinic, but the reason why I say that is because, like, no fucking conservative, there's no way a conservative is gonna fucking, like, Literally, yeah. I mean, there's no way a conservative is gonna actually like make a fucking, like, you know, poetic game like this. Stuff like this. No, you can't. That noise? Been too scared to play this one? Don't be. I'm a scaredy cat and I'm playing it. You play it too. Oh! Was I not? I don't think I was supposed to. Wow, that's a big jump. Alien isolation will give you a heart attack? Yeah, I know. Wait, what? God damn it. It's a liberal adrenochrome facility. Turn off the light, shaking my head. I did it. It's not that scary. Well, what the fuck? Why did I wake up here? It's not scary with the giant motherfucker in the room with you? Okay, it's a little scary then. That doesn't count. One aspect. Kind of lame looking at some dude in a bright room playing this. Bro, you literally can't see me if it's not in a fucking bright room, okay? Here, this is what it looks like if I put on the fucking Brio cam. Activate. Okay. Here, watch. Watch this. The auto exposure is crazy in the Brio. So it still looks like it's bright as fuck in here. And if I just use my regular camera instead, you can't see anything. This is what it looks like in here right now. But the problem is, you just can't see anything then. You can't see me at all. But I guess you guys like that more. It's weird that you like that. What? Oh. Oh no. I think I need to switch the controller. Hold on. We're going to do that right now. Not manageable otherwise. The controller in? I hope so. Okay. It's a good time to also switch to the top of the hour ad break, where at the top of the hour is a 6-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. The 1-minute ad break now. Fuck's sake, mate. No, it's the bottom of the hour now. Controller is coming in. Dude, it's a really... It definitely is a really fun... It definitely is a fun game. I admit. It seems like a fun little platformer. I like it. Cute. Oh, I don't even know. Wait, the controller is not working though. Yeah, controller's not working. I gotta go through. Do I have to open it through Steam? Yeah, through like big picture, right? Is that how you do it? I think you got to do it through Steam big picture, right? How the fuck is this game not better optimized? Like, come on, this has been around for so long. Xbox controller needed. I restarted it with the controller. Wait, let me put the Xbox controller on. Oh shit, I'm trying to plug the fucking... where do I have? Do I have a fucking thing? God damn it. PS5 is not working. Like I plugged the PS5. It's just not like it's not. I mean, the computer reads it when I plug it in, but it doesn't actually work. Like here, see, lights are on the controller. Download DS4. Yeah, no, that's too much. I don't want to do that. How do I do big picture? That's so whack, dude, that it's like... Fuck, that was loud. It straight up stops working? Wait, really? If you use a fucking PS5 controller, it straight up stops working like 30 minutes into the game? Is that for real? Are you serious? Oh, even with big picture, it's not working. Controller was working inside of big picture mode, but it's not working inside of the fucking game. All right, I'm fucking okay. You know what? We're gonna end it for tonight. Okay, I'm fucking pissed. I'll figure this out tonight. All right. Fuck do I get out of Steam big picture mode? It's so fucking frustrating. All right, listen, we'll do more, okay? Do more tomorrow. Been hitting escape, and I'll fix it. I'll fix everything, and then it'll be fine. It'll be fun to play. Okay? Someone was saying that there is a... There's a new Aria at home. Hasan is a LGBT foe song. I wanted to find it. I can't find any of this stuff. I just saw it. Go to controller settings on Steam and enable Steam input because there's no PS5 controller option. Bear has a thread on Twitter. I tried to find it just now. I couldn't. Little Bear 13 or something. 36. That is so loud. All right, folks. All right, folks. Love you all. I will see you tomorrow, okay? Back at the regular time. Great stream today overall. Short one because I was doing the Ethan Klein Leftovers podcast, but tomorrow we're back in full force.
What the fuck is he doing? And I mean what I said. And I mean what I said. It's true, so now son is an LGBT friend. And I mean what I said. It's true, so down son is an LGBT friend. And I mean what I said. It's true, so down son is an LGBT friend. And I mean what I said. It's true, so down son is an LGBT friend. And I mean what I said. It's true, so down son is an LGBT friend. And I mean what I said. It's true, so down son is an LGBT friend. And I mean what I said. Sony Entertainment is entering my chat. Sony Entertainment, like what the fuck was that? We gon' need that more than 2 and 3, 4, how about that? They changed their AVI to a pride flag, it is in whack. Yeah, Sony Entertainment is now entering my chat. They want they copyrighted content, they want all it back. You know, being the foes of fucking crime. I believe